Hello, and welcome back to the Oshkosh World Cup 2024 round of 16 map pool showcase. We got a banger map pool for you guys this week. I am Sekrai. I am going to be joined today by our lead map pooler, advisor, jack of all trades, the GOAT himself, WWWW, aka Connor. How you doing?
Oh, you flatter me. It's amazing to be here. Definitely hope you guys enjoyed round of 32, because we have a lot in store for you as the map pool continues, and I'm very excited for you guys to see it.
Yeah, I mean, last week we had a pretty good map pool, all things considered. I mean, every single map in the last week's map pool, in my opinion, was at the quality that you would expect of a World Cup, but even higher. You know, it was a very solid map pool, and I think pretty much everybody would agree at that point. And this week, I don't doubt that we have anything worse for you. We're gonna get even better as the map pools go on week by week.
With all being said, I think we can jump right into Nomad 1.
Yeah.
Going to be having, oh god, the artist name, Airport Express featuring Itsuneko Birth, mapped by FD Fluorite. Gonna be 5.8 stars, a little bit average length for your Nomad 1, being 330, and going to be a very consistent stream map.
Yeah, consistent streams. I also see a lot of 1-4 into anti-flow, 1/2 hyperdashes, even in the intro, which they're not really that easy. I know our prior Nomad 1 also had that pattern, and it's good to see that that kind of consistency is being kept up between the Nomad 1s week to week.
Definitely one of the more common patterns in terms of mapping meta, with a lot of kind of slightly sharp H dashes and even some wiggles and turnarounds here and there. Just a little bit of a step up for our consistency round the 16 map.
Yeah, and it's also just good to have FDF back again this year mapping. I know they also made some normal ones, I believe, in prior years, and they were always pretty good. Yeah, they even made the qualifier normal one last year, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slightly similar style. I know real OGs will remember this from the 2014 standard map.
I'm sadly not a real OG, I'm sorry.
Oh, not a good
I was
look.
around then, but I do not remember it, I'm sorry. But yeah, I also see 1/6 bursts like that one right there. I believe those are 1/6. They might be 1/8. I'd have to have you confirm those if they are or not.
They are 1/8 burst. You can definitely glide right through them. They'll be paired with a few stacks that definitely speed up your catcher by quite a bit. Something unique that this map offers is quite a few of these wiggles that happen before the breaks can definitely create some stress, because it's a very kind of easier pattern to miss on because of the inputs required. So you'll be able to see who missed on those right when the short breaks happen.
Oh yeah, even those wiggles right there. I was like, I think it was just a 3-note wiggle into another 3-note wiggle after it. So it wasn't that hard. They're not like the really hard wiggles where it's one direction and then you're sitting there wiggling for 7 notes in a row. There is a lot of leniency with those, at least, which is to be expected, at least on a round of 16 pool.
Simply a choke point, you could say, but nothing too out of the ordinary. Even coming into this solo, still staying consistent with a lot of the stream patterns included in this map.
Also, what is this replay name I'm seeing, by the way? I need some insight on what this is.
Well, I bet you can guess who it's by.
I wonder. I wonder what the first 3 letters of each word are.
Very common AFB strategy, you could say.
But what does it mean, though?
I have no idea. I forgot.
I'll have to ask him then. Go ping him in Mapple feedback. Ask him what it is.
We will.
But we're gonna be getting straight into Nomad 2 though. Gonna be a little higher approach rate at 9.5, but it's gonna be P4 KO. I don't know how to pronounce it. Artist name. I'm sorry. You will. I think it's, what is it? You should know.
Peko with a 4.
Yeah, that works. It's gonna be Altered Ego. This one's gonna be just over 2 minutes at 2:05. A little bit higher BPM than the last one. This one's gonna be the technical pick. I already see some hyper chains in here. Some more technical wiggles like that one. Just bursty. It's also going to be mapped by Illuminate. Forgot to mention that.
The snapping's going to be a lot more constant with a lot of one-off notes coming into very quick snaps, while also being quite a bit more wiggly and having these spaced out hypers as well. Definitely a bit of a jump up, which is seen as a necessity considering, being realistic, this is one of the most common skill sets in the game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at this point, I think everybody can see this kind of map and be like, hey, I played this. I played something like this. And you can just go to link any Jamesu map and pretty much be like, yeah, this is it. It's kind of crazy how over the past, 4 or 5 years, this skill set has pretty much become the mainstay in catch overall, to the point where you can make something pretty hard for the Nomad 2 slot, just because everybody is so well versed in something like this at this point.
Yeah, definitely a lot of pattern variety included with the hyper chains, turnarounds, and one-note jumps. To kind of compensate for such a spike, this is also definitely a shorter map.
Yeah.
Only being 2:05 in drain time.
And that is also what you expect, I think, for all Nomad 2s as well. Nomad 1 being the longer consistency, Nomad 2 being the shorter but burstier in difficulty. That's a satisfying spin too. I like that spin pattern.
Spinners, my beloved. Okay, jumping into Nomad 3, I left Ultraviolet by Rinkia. Gonna be a little bit of SR down, being 5.4. Going to be our gimmicky Nomad of the week, being only AR9. And we're gonna see a lot of these gimmicks fairly quickly.
Yeah, the main thing I'm really noticing is these double hyper dash patterns with very offset spacing as well. That's the thing that's really hard about these, is you look at the spacing between each of the 3 notes, and it's actually very slightly different. That means the amount of snapping that you need to do for each of the notes requires so much precision that is honestly pretty hard even at this level to be able to do consistently.
Definitely wanting Nomad 3s to be practiced quite a bit more.
Yeah.
Definitely allowing for maps that encourage people to practice the map pool, and this is definitely going to be one of those maps.
Also, is this Rinkia's first custom map, I believe, in World
Yes,
Cup?
this is their first appearance as a custom mapper. They've mapped quite a bit for community tournaments. Not to mention, it's also Aleph's first appearance in CWC.
Really? That
So
one's surprising to me.
We have a matching pair here.
You know,
Or the
I
jump
actually
it.
like the replay name too. On screen. I can't.
I gotta credit Xerox for that one. Was his idea, and I
Dude.
absolutely loved it.
I swear, anytime you see some like kind of dad joke kind of meme, you can kind of just think it's Xerox. I don't know why, but it's just whenever I think of some type of dad jokes, I think of Xerox.
It's very fitting. You can also see the gimmick of
Ooh.
these sections kind of evolving with stacks and the slider ack. Can always
Yeah, these
choose
stacks kind of remind me of a Gigas map a little bit. Something that you would put like as a hidden one.
Some of them are quite a bit sharp, and others are a bit more mechanical. Definitely a lot of variety in inputs with this map. You can very easily move away from the stack so early, because so many players aren't the most used to playing AR9 Nomad.
Yeah, especially at AR9, this is pretty dense. I didn't even register that for a moment. Like, the density on this is really high for AR9.
Also have it paired with the slider ack. Definitely going to be one of the maps to practice this week.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, going to be shifting to our convert of the week, Miyuke Mach Roger. This is going to be a convert edit just to make sure that we don't have any of those singular pixel jumps that cause everyone to miss. That's going to be our theme moving forward if we find one that fits but has one of those instances. This is going to be This is going to be slightly higher AR at 9.3. Going to be kind of in between all of the ARs, and going to be some light streams and very light tech.
Yeah, it's mostly looking like a technical pick, and maybe we have even a 1/3 section. It wasn't too difficult on the 1/3 section, but it is still there regardless.
Something I should also mention is we are grateful for your guys' feedback. We are moving forward. If we pick a convert that has 5% volume lines, we will be removing them.
God
So
bless.
thank you all for pointing that out.
I love you for that. You don't know how much those words made my day, personally.
Something that needed to be done. And it would not have been done without the people who were willing to point it out.
Yeah, I mean, for people who don't really know why it's a big deal, I guess I can kind of indulge a little bit on this. Is pretty much every object you catch is an active object, right? Which means you're moving to catch most things. And if a note has a 5% volume line, that means you just don't hear if you hit it, which creates really hard feedback. And it's usually only noticed on hidden, but you can definitely notice it pretty much everywhere.
Especially considering how dense this pick is, well, with how streamy it is. Can definitely create some slight confusion when you dash. And the spacing is definitely wide here as well.
Yeah, not many far, like, kind of 1/2 jumps in this map compared to some of the other converts that we've had, you know, where it's more of a jumpy map with the technical streams. This is more of a technical stream map with very occasionally the 1/2 jumps, mostly on the 1/4 jumps, actually, that are not hyper dashes.
Also see Mango in the chat thanking us for this song. You are welcome, Mango
It is a
Miser.
banger. I'm so surprised that nobody's map doesn't catch, though. Somebody has to get on it. This is something that I think Dika would map, honestly.
Let's hope that sparks inspiration.
True. And also, the prediction in the chat. Who is the map of Hidden One? Well, you have your answer now. It is Crowley. Crowley's going to be coming in with Osmosis from Good Kid.
Another Crowley classic artist paired with a classic map. Going to be control from a lot of these kind of slight standstill patterns. And even things that are a bit wide as well. Going to be seeing...
Yeah, you got some droplets.
Those
Funky
those-
droplets.
Yeah, those little cute slider act drops are going to be very common throughout this map as a general theme.
Aquatic flow biology. Man. I have to wonder how AFB finds these difficulty replay names. Does he just RNG 3 random words at some point?
I believe so.
Oh my god. Yeah. This one definitely has a lot of technical movement, like you said, where it's gonna test reading a lot more than a normal Air 9 pick would, in my opinion. Like, even that pattern right there that we just saw that had the double movement to the right, but with a very quick stop in the middle, those patterns are pretty hard, especially without the hyper dash. You saw one with the hyper dash there. Those are usually easier than the ones without the hyper dash.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is actually very technical.
going to see slight escalation from last week's consistency pick. Definitely hoping to better test Hidden as a trait.
This map kind of reminds me of, like, what a hidden 3 would look like if it was a specific 4 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely
Like,
with
it's
the
a lot funkier
unconventional.
than your average hidden one. But it also does fit the role of like a consistency pick, because it is very consistent in the way that it is mapped.
Yeah, many of the patterns, despite being unconventional, are reused in such a way so where even if you aren't used to them, you can get a lot of your practice in.
Yeah.
While things do escalate a bit in the latter 2 Ki-Eyes, it's still very consistent with its patterning. And alright, that is our hidden 1. I think we can just jump right into our hidden 2. Alright, and that is going to be our first Osu original of the season, Insomnia by Technoplanet, mapped and replay by Auto Fanboy. Definitely a very, very wide known way that he makes his maps very polished, very clean, but still going to be a bit of a test with low AR reading.
Yeah, it's also so great that we're already getting originals in the round of 16. It's pretty crazy that the community has grown so much to the point that we're getting originals this early even into the tournament. So huge thanks to Technoplanet for this amazing song. but I think we're going to be getting straight into the next map, and this one is going to be Hidden 3. I think we're adding one more hidden map than we had last week, so that is a little bit of something new for this week, is that there's going to be one extra hidden pick to make it a little bit better for teams who are trying to, you know, differentiate themselves on the hidden pool. This one's going to be Tanuki Step from Shoal XMTU. It's going to be Air 9.2, CS 4.2, starting of just over 5.4. And this one's going to be very technical, as you can already see, with a lot of bursty wiggles.
Yeah, definitely going to be our mechanical pick near the end of our hidden pool. Primarily to contrast the two already existing hidden picks, going to go to the extreme end by being as mechanical as it is.
Yeah, and now seeing after Hidden 1, this makes so much more sense to see something like this as a Hidden 3 slot in this round. This one definitely is pretty hard mechanically, which kind of fits the slot as well. We can see the Hidden 2 being the lower AR, and then I'm assuming future, I don't have the full information as I'm just a player, I'm assuming in the future that this Hidden 3 will be more so of the technical, harder pick, where it's hard to read some of these patterns with Hidden based on the difficulty. Being able to keep up with some of these snaps, like even those 1-4 hyper dashes into the anti-flow 1/2s, very hard to play sometimes.
Definitely more of the standard common way that Hidden is played. If you were to browse through the ranked section and put Hidden on a map, you would see something somewhat similar to this if you were looking to maybe gain some PP.
Ooh, PP. Are we gaining PP in the World Cup now?
Of course. We gotta rank every map after.
So this means you're ranking this, right?
Of course.
Alright, I'll wait for this map, and it better be uploaded by Alpine Flowery Bonsai.
Oh boy.
I better
As
see
it will
Alpine
be.
Flowery Bonsai #1 on the leaderboard, alright?
I'll
Thank
name
you.
change. You're welcome.
Let's go. Yeah, thank you to Nosuri for the map as well. Don't remember if we mentioned that, but it's good to always get it in there. This one's going to be going straight into Hard Rock 1. Bringing back Bunray for the Hard Rock 1 slot this year. It's going to be White Pain with a Y, not I in the white. It's going to be from Missile Punch.
Definitely a very consistently clean Hard Rock map. Not going to see too many Hard Rock patterns, but definitely going to see a step up from last week, shifting from that kind of harder rain to overdose level. The spacings will get wider, the streams will get a bit more intense.
Yeah, I think this one is also probably the longest pick of the whole pool, except for the tiebreaker, of course. Just over 4 minutes. Very long on the Hard Rock 1. We also see some of these patterns with the Hyper Dash being right in the middle of the note. I like to coin that one as the Dave pattern myself. I know Dave used to have that pattern a lot in his older maps, to where he would play Hard Rock and you end up missing on just those patterns because he would somehow make them, and with Hard Rock, it just turns into pretty much an abomination. These obviously not that hard compared to some of those, but it has the same kind of idea.
Definitely having test played this, they are very close range. Probably looks scarier, but once you play it, you'll notice you're able to glide right through it. You won't have to land on the end of the other note to hit it, or anything along those lines.
All in all, pretty much just a little bit of a step up in difficulty from the prior rounds Hard Rock 1.
Definitely don't want to make things too intense with testing AR-10 reading for this long.
That is true. I mean, that is one thing that really isn't being thought of that much, is when you have a Hard Rock 1 that's 4 minutes long, it's gonna be straining on the eyes at the AR-10. Even though, you know, we've been around for how many years, AR-10 is still pretty hard, honestly, for most people, and considering that still every team is left in the tournament at this point, nobody's eliminated yet, it's gonna be pretty straining for the eyes.
Also gotta talk about, I love this song so much. The vocals make me tear up every time. What? Sound happier about it.
Do you know what they mean?
No.
Do you know what they mean? Okay.
No.
How can you say you like it then? How does it make you tear up if you don't know what it means?
Because the vocals are so good.
I mean, yeah. I guess that's an acceptable answer, you could say.
Moving into the final key, we are going to see the spacings get a little wider, and the streams just get a little bit more buffed. You can notice the jumps and one notes did get a bit wider. While this is consistency, we still have to map and give emphasis accordingly. And with this being a kind of ending solo, you could definitely consider this the most difficult part of the map.
Yeah, but even then, it doesn't spike up too much considering all things. It's still very tame overall for the round slot, in my opinion. Those sliders that seemed a little bit tricky, especially being 3-4 sliders. Some of the anti-flows in that final stream were potentially going to catch some people off guard in this upcoming week. We got a very nice outro as well, so if you end up comboing throughout that last stream, you get a little bit of a bonus score compared to your competitors.
All right. Jumping into Hard Rock 2.
Ooh.
Gonna be an XCON map. Going to be FA as well. Not the most common for XCON CWC track record. But this is definitely going to be a unique map given the mapper that's going to be extremely precision heavy.
Yeah, and the first thing that I noticed was AR 9.94. This one is just under 10. I'm assuming this was made pretty much because AR 10 is going to be pretty hard on this, so you want it to be just a little bit lower for the precision as well that's required. CS 5.85 after Hard Rock is applied, so pretty precise still for the round of 16.
Definitely going to be non-dense and very jumpy style. Pairing this with its very low note count, definitely going to make things spicy if you find any drop at just about any section.
Yeah, you can see on the left the replay. Max combo of 644. So, like you said, every single miss pretty punishing on this map especially.
Coming into this, we have more hypers in, but we do also have some intentional edge dashes as well.
Ooh. The thing is that I really like about this map is this is so unassuming as a map. Just watching it, it's like, wow, it doesn't seem that hard, but you have to read every single one of these direction changes and the way that the fruits are going. It is not simple flow. It is pretty much a reading test at its finest, I'd say, as well as the smaller circle size makes this very hard, in my opinion, to be able to play at a perfect level. You're going to have a lot of people moving the wrong way on a lot of these notes. You're going to have people not moving at all on some of these notes because they think that you're not supposed to move or moving, like I said, the wrong way. So, very good reading test and precision coming out from XCON on the Hard Rock 2 slot this week.
Also, I'd like to direct your attention to the dash key. 261 times, over a third of every note being dashed. Just one of those precise type of maps. Okay, going to be Alchemy Mind Disorder, mapped by Ken. Jumping right into it, the CS is going to be a bit bigger, and we already do have some precise Hard Rock doubles. Going to be our more streamy tech Hard Rock of the week. Also pretty short, considering the mechanics that are tested.
Yeah, this one. The main thing that I saw so far was those doubles at the intro. Very interesting pattern for the Hard Rock slot. Ooh, even some offset wiggles where you have to move a little bit more in one direction. Those are always a bit challenging for some players to be able to play because you have to pretty much know exactly how far your catcher is going to move.
Gonna get some nice slider tech here as well.
And the doubles, yeah. 116 doubles. There can't be a CWC map pool without 116 double somewhere.
You already know.
Surprise it's not in the hidden or the mixed mod pool though. That's where it should usually be.
Gonna be building up into our final TI here. Gonna be very streamy. Nothing too out of place with the rest of the map still, but still quite a bit of inputs required.
Yeah, I think this is honestly a really good introduction to playing streams at a higher level on the Hard Rock pick. Ooh, those 1-4s seem pretty punishing though. Coming from a stream section into those 1-4 hyperdash patterns, we're gonna see a lot of misses there, I think. Also, these patterns right here with the hyperdash in the middle, those are nice. I like those.
Yeah, a very clean map.
And
Yoshi pointing out that
too.
they're 1-8, by the way. Apologies. Yeah, a map that you can just
That was a
breeze right
banger,
through.
honestly. Yeah.
Song's amazing too.
That'll wrap it up for our Hard Rock pool. But we still have 2 more pools left plus the tiebreaker. This is going to be DT1. This is going to be Okibi no Hate from Elfson John. Mapped by Archer. Slightly higher approach rate, just clocking in at just over 10. I believe it's going to be, what is it, 8.6 before DT? So 8.6 plus DT, 10.07. CS is slightly smaller to compensate for that though.
That is right on all the calcs, and this is definitely going to be very consistent. Going to be quite a bit basic snaps. The spacing will get wider for the key eyes, but the flow is very intuitive. With the wider spacing, just hoping to test the general control of double time with this map.
Yeah, all things considered, very basic map for a DT1 slot. I think this is probably going to be more normal, I guess you could say, for lack of a better word, than the prior week's DT1, which is definitely going to play to the advantage of some teams, but the amount of mechanical difference that this map provides at the slightly higher approach rate too is definitely going to make up for it. It's going to probably cause some teams to do better, some teams to do worse than last week.
Definitely hoping to see who can keep up with their DT movement.
The thing that really strikes me about this map is if you are a DT player and you play a lot of the maps currently in the rank section, this should pretty much be a walk in the park for you, in my opinion. So if you really play DT, if you're one of the few soldiers who play DT, even though it doesn't really give much PP apart from a handful of maps, hey, this is your time.
Cough the creeper. Cough.
Hey, that guy just plays everything, okay?
True.
Yeah, even then, some of these spacings relatively far in this last chorus here. So you can't be fully just sleeping on the keyboard, you could say. You have to be pretty well in touch with the map.
Even coming into that final stream section, can definitely see a lot of misses there.
Yeah. Oh, big long spinner at the end too. Pretty dense one too.
All right, jumping into DT2. Gonna have... Oh, man, I can't pronounce that. Gonna have camming out by Xerox, the newly elected GMT. Give him congrats, by the way. Going to be the higher CS control pick.
Yeah, this one being CS 4.2, but it is only AR 8 before the double time. So you'll be able to read it. Don't worry, it's not too high approach rate. But as with all pretty much Xyrox maps, you expect something just a little bit funky, but also something that is very normalized in the way that it is mapped. So it should be very consistent, but also gives you a bit of a new take on how things are mapped. And you can see with some of these 1-4 movements at this BPM, could be pretty challenging for some players.
Gonna have the nice little sliders to act in this part. Just
I saw that one little. I saw that one slider that was like inverted. People need to do that kind of stuff more. And these, you're pretty sure you play walk a lot of these standstill wiggles. It looked like you could wiggle them. Some people are probably gonna wiggle them. Those ones, I don't know if you can stand still. I'd have to play them out myself.
I think it's a lot easier to wiggle, given from experience.
I really want to see if somebody's gonna stand still on the ones that were after.
Song's also an absolute banger.
True.
Spacings get a little bit wider here.
I really like the one-directional vertical movements that Xyrox also put on this map, like you see right there, where it just pretty much goes from one side of the screen to the other in a vertical pattern. And also, I like the jumps at the end too. Those are pretty cool. People need to do that more.
Very consistent with the vocal. A very fun pattern. Alright, gonna have 3 Tuki Mesmerizer by Minyam. This is going to be our dense, streamy DT of the week.
Oh yeah, this is so dense.
Definitely can be seen as a more skill pick.
It's going to be also AR10, so 8.5 before the double time. Yeah, the star rating on this one is also pretty high. I think this is the highest star rating in the pool, except for maybe a TV.
Yeah, almost at 280 BPM. Ooh.
Yeah, this one is definitely going to be a challenge for some teams, I think. Just even keeping up with the amount of movements in this map is going to be hard, never mind just the reading aspect of it as well. Because that's the thing with a lot of these density picks, it being lower AR is actually pretty hard. Because you have so many notes just all on the screen at once. But it is also very short at 142.
Very short, and while the stacks do have unique shapes, you'll learn they're pretty intuitive on when you dash and when you don't. Yeah. Definitely one that looks more intimidating than it is. Hoping to kind of compensate the skilled DT players while pairing this with DT1, which can definitely be seen as the very opposite of this map.
Yeah, this requires so much movement control.
Alright, that's gonna do it with our DT pool. Gonna be moving on to Mixmod 1, Kanone Mazamune by Dave. Gonna be our mechanical Mixmod pick of the pool. Gonna be using
just about 2.5 minutes on this one. And the approach rate for this one before Hard Rock, by the way, is going to be straight AR9, so not too high, not too low for the hidden players and Nomad players.
It's going to be 5.09 SR. CS is going to be 3.8. We're going to be showcasing it with HR. because a lot of these hyper dash wiggle patterns get introduced
Yeah.
with HR.
This one definitely seems a bit different than the prior week's Mixmod 1. A lot more stream focus on this one. Although, if I'm being honest, I really like the direction that this map went. There's a lot of different streamy patterns in this, and there's also this slow section which definitely can catch off some people on the hard rock, and even on the hidden if they're just having a misreading section compared to the denser sections like this one, for example.
Going to be moving into this build up as
These are
well.
tough.
Before coming into the very amazing Ki with a lot of these one-off snaps. Just fit with the map really well.
This reminds me of Ultimate Ascension. I don't know why it reminds me of that one in particular, but I just get the feeling. Maybe it's like the whitish background as well. Yeah, definitely a huge step up in mechanics, specifically, compared to the last week's Mixmod 1. So, you can't really just be expecting to get by on this week for the Mixmod 1 slot. If you're not that well on mechanics, you have to be definitely able to play this for pretty much all mods for the mechanics.
Alright, gonna have one more mixed mod, which is going to be our anti-mod pick. Definitely some funny stats on this one. It's only 3.8 stars, and it's AR 8.3. So we're very much having our super low density map here.
Yeah, cool thing to note as well is this background was also drawn by Bunray, so huge shout out to them for also making the art that was used for their background.
Always love it when catch mappers draw their own backgrounds. Definitely really nice to see.
We don't have too many of them, but they're out there. Dika is pretty much the one that most people kind of associate with that now, but there are definitely more than just Dika who are capable of doing it, and we can see it right here.
Definitely lower SR from the lack of hyper dashes, but going to be very snappy nonetheless.
You know, this kind of map is, I'm looking at it, and this just reminds me of something that Fob would play if he just randomly booted up the game and is like, I want to play the game. This is the kind of map that he would load up.
Very true.
That's also when you know it's probably a pretty good hidden map, if I'm thinking that.
Gonna get the slight build up. Once again, very not dense, similar to Hard Rock 2. Shout out to AFB this week. I'm sure you've noticed all the replay names being able to
How
play.
many did he do?
I believe he did 10 of those.
Sheesh. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some cool way to say AFB, but in like, thanks for the carry way, but I can't, I'm sorry. But pretty much, thank you for the carry, AFB. He did pretty much the majority of the work on the replays. Plus, he's also one of the map poolers, so huge shout out to him.
Thank you, AFB. Alright, gonna be moving on to the tiebreaker, mapped by me. Culprit Psychology of James Berland. Classic Connor map, Connor song. Definitely went all out on this one. Going to be a very full flavor tiebreaker, as the song constantly changes, and I'll elaborate as each of those sections happen.
yeah, I'm just gonna pretty much let you take it away on this one, because I know you've spent a huge amount of time on this map from just what you've said in this like little bit before we went on the showcase. So I just want to say that everybody please give Connor the greatest of applauses. He spent truly a lot of time on this, more probably time than I've myself spent on any singular map. And just looking at it so far, I can see a lot of interesting ideas that really haven't been explored that much, but done in a really well thought out way. So good job.
You flatter me. Thank you. Definitely a lot of build-up with this song as well. And there are going to be a lot of difficulty variations among the song. There will be spikes, and we will see people miss quite a bit on those spikes. And we're about to move into the double hyper section, which is definitely more dash focused, as well as really fun stacks. Do have a bit of a wind down here, still using a bit of patterns from earlier, but really emphasizing the slides through sliders.
Yeah, and even like these kind of spacings, the SPs that are used on the sliders, usually you don't see them. Ooh, those wiggles kind of go a little hard for the slider section over here.
The wiggles into the very melodic part. I really love emphasizing strong melodies like this. These chords are also my favorite. Gonna have a bit of a tech part here as well. Going to be moving into a more acoustic version of this song. A lot of these drums have human error, which took a lot of time to place down appropriately. Shout out to XGON for helping me with the timing on these.
Being able to snap all these notes to the right place is always so hard. You can see just pretty much multi-rhythm is what it's like on some of these wiggles. Have to have super good control.
Going to be moving into our bass solo section. About to get funky with some streams.
Oh, I like that little vertical slider you did there. That was a little sneaky there.
Wahaha.
I think something that's also a bit underrated in this map is the spacing that's used. A lot of the spacings are pretty far, but it also matches the song very well. So all these patterns, they get a bit harder when you consider the spacing in them as well on the hyper dashes, but it's also just nothing that's too out there for the song.
Also have Connor stacks moving into a 1/8 part with some funky sliders as well.
Are you gonna trademark that, Connor stacks?
Yes.
Let's go. Also, I saw those little hyper slider looking things.
Definitely have a lot of one-off notes that can create some difficulty with a few choke points as well. Shifting into a slight slowdown. Definitely trying to keep things a bit more common for this section. Moving into a guitar section, we have some really funky sliders. The only thing that's appropriate.
I mean, yeah, when you think of the Connor Culver series, that is one of the main attractions on the ride, you could say.
Now moving into a diff spike part, we have 1/8 to emphasize the guitar strums. Definitely brings the SR up a bit, but I find it very fitting.
Oh yeah. I love personally when mappers do this kind of thing. I also saw a little bit of an anti-flow on one of them too. Ooh, those are nice. They look hard, but I can pretty much assure you I don't think they play as hard as they look. So don't worry on that one.
Definitely cut right through them. Moving into definitely a woodwind section. Going to see a lot of sharp jumps here to emphasize that. And then one final solo here before ending the map. Definitely the best map I've made, and I hope you all enjoy it as much as I do.
Yeah, honestly, very excited to go check out the map myself. I know you won't struggle finding BNs for that one, that's for sure. You're gonna get that ranked in about 2 weeks, qualified in 1. I'm almost certain of it. But
I appreciate that.
That is gonna wrap it up for us for the round of 16 map pool showcase. Any final words that you would like to say, Connor?
Yes, something my mic cut out as I was attempting to mention. The Technoplanet background, the graphic designer for the Technoplanet map is Bullmaster Flex. You've seen him in chat before. And the video designer is Sakura006. Definitely seeing his name around a lot as he leads design through all of these World Cups. Definitely shout out to him. I really loved the video reveal a lot when I first got to see it.
Yeah, it was beautiful, honestly.
But that does conclude it from us. Make sure to buy some banners if you haven't. That's the theme of today. CSIF has the record of 47 banners right now. So make sure to check out his profile.
If you want to go see what absolute madness looks like, go look at CSIF's profile. You have to scroll down several times to be able to get just to like his rank. So go check it out. If you want to beat him, go beat him. I don't think he's going to be beaten though, but you can try.
And that does conclude it from us. Thank you so much for joining us. Stay tuned for even more amazing maps and maybe even more amazing originals as we go down our map pool journey. See you next time.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the OS Catch World Cup 2024. We are here with the round of 16 for a much anticipated matchup between the number 6 seed in France and the 11th seed in China. This is going to be a great one here. Both teams going through into this round relatively comfortably. China did have actually the closest match of the round of 32 against the Netherlands, so looking to hopefully put on another good performance against France here, who definitely are a much more tough team to go up against. So it's going to be interesting to see how both of these teams get on. France back in top form this year as well, so going to be a great matchup for sure. And I am Maito, who will hopefully be joined by somebody soon. Right now I'm just by myself, but hopefully someone will come in short time. But in any case, I think we have already gone past the roles and maybe a ban or two here. It's going to be Hidden 3 from France, Electro typing that in there. Nene Sakura going for Double Time 2 as China's ban, and Hidden 2 as their first pick. Going to be the low AR hidden of this round, Hidden 2, as it often is. This very general reading, lots of focus on various different stream patterns and whatnot with, your average kind of round of 16 low AR hidden spacing. And yay, someone else is finally here with me. Welcome, Ewong.
Hey, what's up? Okay. What's going on? Picks and bands wise.
Okay. Yeah, that was a good introduction. So yes, what has happened? France has banned Hidden 3, China's banned Double Time 2. Pretty reasonable bans from both teams, and Hidden 2 here, China's first pick from Nene Sakura.
Yes,
So
indeed. There's some good stuff, and not sure if you've read out the rosters already, but looking at the starting lineup, so both teams, Hollow, Dotcore, and Electro, very solid for the French side, who is looking at the... Yeah, you have? Okay, that's all good.
wait, what? No, I haven't looked at the rosters yet. They only just came in.
Okay. Yeah, Friday game's a bit of a mess, but do not
It's
worry.
fine.
We're here to save the day. Pretty solid lineup for France, looking to be the team coming in with the advantage here. First map, custom map, Nene Sakura, Eda Uma, and Yui, the 3 for the Chinese side. Team Blue on the right-hand side. Off we go. Bit of lower to kick things off.
Yep, a strong pick from China. They are one of the stronger teams on that low AR hidden, so it's a pretty smart pick from them, honestly. Kind of targeting France's weakness. They definitely had this kind of map as a bit more of a weak point for their squad. Really did not have a great time with it, especially in the qualifiers as well, at least to my knowledge. That was their worst map, so already going to be an early lead here for China with that miss. Actually, 2 misses from Hollow and Dotcore.
Yeah, and quickly enough, we do see 78k growing towards China as the final one on Team France drops Electro. Gonna do nothing but boost that score on the Chinese side. Now Yui and Eda Uma holding it down for the Chinese side, and it's gonna keep growing their lead 6 digits now. Some damage being done as Hollow finds one more there. Dotcore as well. And here it is, first spin halfway through, and China a lot more than confident right now here.
Yeah, France in shambles for this first point. Unfortunately for them, really lagging behind China here. Not their pick, however, but nonetheless a very strong start here for China right now, looking to take this point away very easily already. It's basically sealed in their favor. There's not really any way that they can lose this one unless they have some complete breakdown and don't play the rest of the map or something like that. But no, China putting on a great performance to start this match off, and yeah, that leads almost out at 200k score. It's an absolute blowout for this first pick here. Really good, strong first pick.
In fact, research done on the Chinese side. Quite confident as the first pick as well. Edauma finally falling here, but with only a few seconds left, what does that matter? As
not much.
220k easy separator, and what seals up for China to take the first point of 6 required to win this match.
Yep, and there you go. China with a promising start here against their higher seeded opponents, who really impressed me, and I think impressed a lot of people last week. France, they just put on an amazing display and really showed no mercy against Thailand either, who aren't a team that a lot of people I feel like wanted to mess with, to be honest, despite being 4 digits. So it's going to be interesting to see how France respond now against that phenomenal first pick from China. It's probably going to be I'm not actually sure, to be honest. What do you think, Hero?
In terms of... Oh, there's a pick there. Double time 3.
Yep, makes sense. Yeah. China did ban DT2.
Yeah, here it is. Double time 3 from France. Go on, sorry.
No. I was just like trying to keep it going. I wasn't really saying anything.
Yeah, double time 3 here. It is a pick that is going to be wholly based off scores from last week, as compared to the last map where we only saw France having plays on that. China was able to take a bit of an advantage on that one. This time the double time 3 compared to last week, it is quite a difference maker. 2.94 mil compared to the 2.78 mil that China put out, and you can only expect that to go down as the pool gets harder. France being quite confident with the pick as well.
Yep, for sure. And China is definitely one of their weak points, I would say. Double time, they not the biggest fans of this mod, to be honest. At least compared to France, they were one of the lowest performing teams on double time in qualifiers, and I'm not actually sure. Last week, it doesn't quite come to my mind. I think they didn't do too bad, honestly, against the Netherlands. I think they won double time 1 against them in a really close matchup. So it's going to be interesting to see how this map plays out here. I think France definitely having more of an edge on speed and density picks like DT3 here, Mesmerizer, than China. Just having a bit more of a fast roster than China, which definitely going to play into their advantage a little bit, I think. And here we go. It's already a miss from Edauma.
From one good pick to another. France looking to already have significant advantage here. All 3 players holding down the FCs still with 2 SSs on that side. China can say a similar thing as well, however, with that 1 miss. They're going to have to be hoping for the 1-to match it from the French side.
Yep, keeping it much more competitive than the last pick. Hidden 2 was already pretty much over by this point in the map, at least relatively speaking. At the halfway point, any team could take this right now. And that miss from Electro is actually going to send the lead over to China right now. They take it back with a really nice double FC coming down from N2O and Nene Sakura. And on the French side, it's only Zalefa, I think, with a sizable combo.
Left up against Nene, but no, Nene is the one that stands strong, stands tall, the leader of China here. 1 quarter left, only FC left in the lobby, and that is going to contribute to their score growth, but no. N2OE, the one to drop, and it slowly climbs back to the French side. 32k, approximately a few seconds left to go. Will it flip in time? Pretty short map, pretty dense though.
I don't think there's enough time. I think China's going to be taking the leads now even further for themselves. 2-0 to start this off. A early breakpoint here for China and looking very promising. Could we be seeing an upset? Still lots of points to be played, but nonetheless, this is a really strong start to this match for China. They are coming out guns a-blazing.
Really is. And I think both teams as well have been very impressive qualifiers week before and up to about now. So really for France, 6 seed against 11 seed, although it is a pretty sizable difference, China really is not a team to be messing with, especially after those 2 first picks, and with their pick here now, Good Kid, CS 4.3, AR9, Hidden 1, going into Hidden once again after pretty convincing win on Hidden 2. A bit of difference though, obviously.
Yep. I think France have an ability to be quite a bit more competitive on this map compared to that low AR pick. They have a much stronger roster on maps like this. It's not your standard Hidden 1, of course, but it's definitely one that France is able to measure up to China much more on, in my opinion. Still a control pick. It's a Crowley map, which always deliver some funky patterns and whatnot with wonky sliders and stuff like that, but still a really good pick here for China. I feel like this map pool is playing into their hands so well so far. It's only 2 points down, but they're looking very confident.
There it is. Hope is not lost yet. There is still quite a bit of the pool left to pick from, and I think France very well aware of that. So they're definitely going to be going to this one with a lot of confidence, obviously, with the intent to win. But even if they do lose this, I believe there is still enough in them and enough in the pool to sort of build back up. But for China, of course, a 3-point lead is going to be massive to their confidence. And with a spin to start it off, we are kicking things off.
Yep, here we go. Hidden 1. Good Crowley map. No misses out of the gates for any of these players right now. Oh, never mind though. Just as I say that, of course, as always, Nene Sakura is going to be finding a unexpected miss. Honestly, really didn't see that one coming. Nene Sakura being super consistent and holding the lead for his team, but going to be giving France the first lead. However, with Dotcore missing there, it's going to go right back to China.
And again, now the build-up is real, but no, Nene Sakura, once again, dropping it there, and it will be swinging back and forth in this first quarter, but as things stabilize, NK keeps growing as players begin to find some combo in this map. Bit of a slow one, a bit. Quite the amount less dense compared to Double Time 3, going to be taking a while to develop those combos, especially Dotcore, who's almost there now. Matched up with him is Nene Sakura, but no, Yui going to be helping France build that up even more. 55k, 60k growing, but misses after misses. It's just a comparison between these two teams. Two consistent players, and it's only Yui and Dokwo who are trading these misses.
Never mind though, as Holo goes down, and that score lead is going to start shrinking pretty significantly now, with the double miss from France, actually even more from Dokwo actually. Yui, however, keeping on those trades, but no, it's a double miss from France, and Electro loses the FC. And now China suddenly takes the lead back out of nowhere with the corner of the map left to go. Dokwo misses again. France is completely falling apart somehow now. Holo does get up to 200 combo, but wow, look at all of the Chinese players. They have got some nice combos going for them. Electro finds another miss, traded by Yui, but Holo and Electro keep missing. And this is just looking absolutely abysmal suddenly for France, with Eda, Uma, and Nene Sakura finishing super strong. Triple miss from France yet again, and it is over almost. I mean, China's just going to run away with this suddenly.
Yeah, look at that. It's a consistency that Eda, Uma, and Nene Sakura are able to hold on. There's a difference that it makes between these two teams' hidden rosters, and with the final few seconds left, despite that one late one from Nene, this is it. 3 points to China to kick things off, and it is nothing but a confidence boost for them, being the 11th seed going into this one. They've done their research, they know what to pick, and they can play and perform on the day as well. France need to do some serious team talks and some planning going into these next potentially 3 picks, whether or not they will deny the sweep, whether or not they will build it back up is the question only time can give us the answers for.
Yeah, I mean, what are we seeing right now, Ewong? Like, this is not the start that I expected at all.
A lot of upset pick'em users, and there it is, a timeout from Electro. Planned quite well, and in a very, very good time here. 3-0 down, but a lot of Hard Rock left. All on Nomad open, and Mix 1 still available. There is still some room for France to wiggle through. They can take back these 3 points quickly if you are very worried about your pick'ems. Still a chance. Speaking of things outside of this game, banners. Get your banners. China banners hot right now. 3-0 up against France. Looking at an upset, but French banners also there, hoping for a comeback and taking the win here. Yeah, I know what's up. You know what's up, Maida.
Yeah, I do. I know what's up. And, well, what should be up is a banner on your profile right now. And, yeah, I mean, you know, we gotta keep it also related in the chat while we wait for France's timeout here. I mean, yeah, it's a very, very good time to use a timeout because they are getting off to probably the most nightmarish start that they could imagine, I feel like. There's the new timer, I think. Oh, or is it only... Actually, I'm not sure. Oh, no, it's not. It's not a new timer. I think the timeout just starting now for France, so it's going to be a little bit of time to kill here. Yeah, Pickham's maybe not looking the best. I mean, I don't know about everyone else. I went for 6-3 for France here, but it's looking like China's definitely in a position to take this match right now. I mean, they look very ready for this match, more than people I think would have expected, or maybe France just weren't ready enough.
Yeah, they're definitely planning out right now, though. They're looking at what China has left, what they can pick, and hopefully Electra here giving them some sort of motivation to keep them going. 3-0 down, but not the end of the map yet. Not the end of the match yet. And in terms of next pick, really, they've got the options for Hard Rock or No More, whether they're confident going to that. But China as well, having these 2 minutes to sort of just compose and kind of be able to regroup and kind of figure out what France is planning ahead. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a advantage for both teams when there's a timeout, and definitely much needed for France, but Yeah, just as much of an advantage for China to sit back and be like, wow, this is the best start we possibly could have had compared to France, and right now they just have to wait to see what their opponents will pick. And well, there we go, right on cue. Albion asking France for that pick, indeed. I'm honestly really not too sure what they're going to go for here. Maybe, okay, well, I didn't have time to guess. It's going to be Hard Rock 3. And this is the Mechanics Hard Rock pick.
Yeah, here you go. As you said earlier, what do you think? The
No, it's all good, you go.
Hard Rock was available, and Hard Rock is what France goes into. Hard Rock 3 especially as well, a map that I think would play into their advantage quite well. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, France are a strong Hard Rock team. They performed very well on the qualifiers, and also, at least to my knowledge, on Hard Rock 2 last week, they were one of the better teams as well. They have a good roster composed of Electro, Zalefa, and either Holo, or it's probably going to be that is the roster. Yeah, just looking over now. To that roster indeed, and China keeping the exact same. It's going to be a tough one for China to take from them here. I think France just regrouping, thinking, okay, let's just take this next pick, forget about the last. And but China definitely still with all the momentum. Might have been stemmed a little bit from the timeout, but only time will tell as we get into the fourth pick of the match. And yeah, you can already... Oh, you go.
I think what you was going to say is that you can already see Holla, the nodes there, early dropped Valipa as well, but Eda Uma combined with N2OE, we're pretty much matched even now in France. Currently seeing the benefits of having that timeout here.
Yep, and those funny little doublet patterns at the start that you really have to be very precise and move under super specifically, catching a bunch of players out, but not really going to affect the lead for either side right now. China with a very slim advantage, but nonetheless still super close between these two teams right now. But with N2O dropping there, it's going to get the lead right back to France now.
Watch it grow towards France's side as they have all of their combos put together now. Finally finding some consistency in this match. Halfway through, a good time to find it as well, as another miss from China boosts that score lead even more. Watch it grow now, and watch France absolutely take this map as we go to this final third. Finally, everyone locking in, and it looks like that timeout played very well into France's hands. 1 point on their way, but 1 quarter left. China could still do some stuff. Nene Sakura and Eda Uma have combos. Never mind, I didn't say anything. Eda Uma does not have a combo anymore, as France continue to see their lead extend.
Yep, it is safely over this pick. Zalefa and Electro with 2 huge combos right now. I think Zalefa missing right at the start, but nonetheless, still an incredible score, and Electro holding the FC, I think, all the way up until the end. It's going to be Electro. Wow, what a performance there from one of France's strongest Hard Rock players. Holo, 5 misses. Zalefa only the 1 as well right at the start, as I said. And N2O really being that player that unfortunately fell behind for China, and it's going to give France their very first pick here. Point, sorry.
It looks like France have found their way out of this 3-0 deficit now. Hard Rock looking pretty safe for them, but Nene Sakura immediately back with Mixed Mod 1. It looks like it was planned. Their use of the 2 minutes extra. Will be Mixed Mod 1, a mod bracket where many teams actually could file very good rosters for this one, especially China and France. They've got at least one good player for everything. One really consistent mod player, a Hard Rock player, and a hidden player. And with this one being the CS 3.8 AR9, quite comfy on everything. We'll see how the teams line up for this one.
Yep, last week France did struggle quite a bit on Mixed Mod 2, actually. Surprisingly, against, my mind just like completely blanked, sorry, against Turkey. Still won that point though, just, and was quite a bit behind China's score, which was up there in the top, so it's a strong pick yet again for China. I think they're just hitting all of the marks right now in terms of their strategy for this match. They are going super well. And it's France keeping their roster the exact same, actually. Holo, Zalefa, and Electro. And China doing the exact same. I think those three have been in the whole time, right? No, Yui came in for one single point on Hidden, being their hidden third. And two of the hidden points, actually, I should say. But the main consistent roster here for China staying in. Who will be on each mod? Probably going to be... Oh, wait, what just happened? Albion just said abort? Is the lobby going to be aborted? Okay, maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, it's going to be Electro on Hard Rock, Nene Sakura matching them, and the two hidden players being Eda Uma and Holo, and Zalefa and Antuo rocking the no mods here. And Electro already starting off with 2 misses on that Hard Rock.
Here we go. Slots not really matching up. Zalefa missing no fail, but it's all good. Because all that matters in the end is that score at the bottom. Who takes the point, and both teams really want this one. Eda Uma. Unfortunate drop there.
Yep, France still going to be holding that lead right now. It's going to grow even more with those misses from Eda Uma and Nene Sakura. Electro stabilizing after those first couple misses in the beginning, and right now France are looking very, very nice with a healthy lead of 50,000 score. China with quite a bit of catch up to do in this slow section of the map. Can't afford to drop whatsoever right now. Both teams holding strong. All players not finding any misses in this crucial section of the map, building up to the next Ki. Completely dead even score right now, not faltering even a tiny bit. But that's going to change it as Holo finds a miss, but Eda Uma trades it right back and still going to maintain a France lead here.
Now with that one there from Eda Uma, nothing but score increase from France as we see that number grow more towards that red side, and with a few seconds left, passing that final quarter mark, Electro and Zalefa holding on to some pretty good combos left with that FC. Gonna be what helps France to their second point, hopefully very soon. With the combos that China has, though, anything really is possible in this final few seconds, but consistency for France will hold, and final spinner there. Sealed for France, 3-2 now.
And, well, I mean, Zalefa not even having Nofel on there, but definitely did not need it with the only double S actually in the entire lobby. Entuo also matching the FC as well on the side of China with an almost perfect score of their own, but with that said, France takes their second point in a row here, and it's looking a lot better for them after that timeout, which was clearly the perfect play. Have won 2 points here, gotten a break point back on China, and now it is their turn to pick and even out the scoreboard after their opponents jumped out to an incredible start. They're now reeling them back in slowly but surely. What's it going to be?
Really advantageous into France's hands now. This is straight to hard rock for France. They really need these points. And there it is, straight away Electro with the X-Gon custom here.
Yep, completely makes sense, this pick here. They pretty much dismantled China on that Hard Rock 3 pick, and going for Hard Rock 2 is going to be another confident one for them for sure. They still have a lot of ammo, honestly, against China with this map pool that they can fight against them with. Still got Hard Rock 1 as well, and they also have Double Time. I think it's Double Time 1 and Double Time 2. Oh no, they just have Double Time 1 actually. Hard Rock 1 and Double Time 1. Still a couple of maps that they can fight against. So China now with no momentum left for themselves whatsoever. France with all the power right now on this Hard Rock 2 pick. The real question is, can they consolidate the break point and even out the scoreboard?
Yeah, I think after this one, that timeout on China's side is looking really good, because if that is what it does for France, China will definitely want to use theirs. And even after then, after that Hard Rock pick, that Double Time pick, all on no mod will look really good. Even playing field 3-all with no mod left to pick. That is if France wins this pick here. China looking to take this one, though. Nene, Sakura, Adauma, N2O. That 3 we've seen so often throughout this game. And with 7 seconds on the clock, we are in for Hard Rock 2. Will France be able to even things out, come back from their 3-0 deficit, or will China bring it back their way and hopefully get closer to winning this game here and causing the upset?
Yep, well, this performance here, very crucial for both teams. If China take it, it will completely halt France's momentum, and with a pick of their own coming next, it's going to be possibly able to take it to match point actually as well. And a few early misses out of the gates here. I mean, this is just a complete precision pick here with the high CS 4.5 significantly bumped up to, I'm actually not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure it's above 6, maybe like 6.1 or 2. And yeah, this is already a whole bunch of misses. Only 3 FCs left in the entire lobby, and it's going to be from Nene, Sakura, and the 2 French juggernauts in Electro and Holo holding strong here right now. Still really close, however.
Yeah, off the momentum of their past 2 maps they've played, and nothing but impressive scores from those 2. Only matching that is Nene Sakura on the side of China, what you'd expect from Nene Sakura, but not enough to keep it their way, as 46k and growing is the score lead that France has moving into the second half of the map. Looks to the left like catching back up. 2v200 combo, N2O and Adauma not matching that energy, finding misses there, and is going to do nothing but contribute to France's lead that they are holding on so well to right now. A miss from Zalepo, not going to do much as it is matched by Adauma.
Yep, a quarter of the map left to go, and this is safely over. You just have to say, France, no way really that they could possibly lose this point right now. Electro and Holo just looking very, very confident and strong, with the misses raining down on the side of China from Adauma and N2O. And despite that miss from Electro, it's barely going to affect the score lead at all. In fact, it might just keep growing, honestly, as Adauma traded it. And there we go, N2O drops yet again. The score is now over 200,000 in France's advantage. One of the largest wins so far in this entire match. Actually might be the largest except for I think hidden 2, maybe hidden 1. It's going to be a phenomenal performance here from France, and they have tied it right back up.
Yeah,
3-3.
Timeout call on the side of China. Nene Sakura, quite smart with that one actually.
Oh, you called it. You really called it.
Yeah, lose 3 points in a row. France call timeout. 3 points in a row. China call timeout, and hopefully they're thinking they're going to win 3 straight points after this one. But still, very wise from Nene to use this one. 4 minutes now to make some decisions, kind of decide how the match is going to go out. There is still Hard Rock 1 for France, which by now is a clear advantage for them. Double time 1 though, after winning that double time 3-point, China might be a bit confident in that one. But apart from that, Mixed Mod 2 and all of No Mod left. In terms of No Mod, I really could not tell you who takes what. We could even see a tiebreaker in this one. This is looking very, very close.
Yeah, both teams have matched each other super well. We've seen a huge momentum swift. China taking it out early, but now France has reeled it right back in for themselves now and completely deadlocked between these two teams. Nothing separating them on the scoreboard, and half of the map pool or even more out now. It's a lot less to pick from. They have to be very strategic, these two teams, now in the latter half of this match in what they want to pick. China probably going to be... I'm not actually sure. Maybe they could have a gamble at No Mod 1 or possibly Mixed Mod 2 where they can still put on a good performance. Where they can really match France very strongly. But this pool is more and more looking like it might turn towards France's favour.
Yeah, even double time 1 there. Available despite China winning that one. Maybe not be too confident with that now, as they have played a few maps since that double time 3. Not going to have that double time momentum anymore. And of course, France have the Hard Rock advantage here. Could play a bit into whether or not they do decide to go with that, or if Mixed Mod 2 is the gamble they go with. But now we play the waiting game.
Yep. Still waiting around here just for that time, and there's still about... Oh, never mind. Nene Sakura goes to Mixed Mod 2. There we go. Pretty expected, honestly, here for China. Still able to field 3 strong players in Mixed Mod for themselves. Probably N2O going to jump on. Nene, of course, is going to be that Hard Rock player, I would imagine. And Eda Uma most likely going to be jumping in that hidden slot as well. Or possibly Yui as well. It actually might be. Yeah, there we go. Yui joins in. And I think we're seeing a very first performance here on the side of France, actually. Wellawea. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. I really do apologize. Going to be another debut performance, actually, here for this match, at least, in Shida Minatsu, who comes in for Mixed Mod 2. Lots of swap outs here for both teams.
This map here, the anti-mod pick, the odd map, and this is when you get your specialists out. I think Shida Minatsu not playing last week in any of the mixed mods. However, coming in for this one, gonna be expecting some pretty gimmicky things here, and that'll be for the no mod. No mod at all. No fail, not included, just no mod. Yui on hidden, and then it's like as you'd expect on Hard Rock. Hollow going to be matching Yui on hidden. Guelor on Hard Rock, and Zalifa this time with no veil. Going to be holding it out here.
Yep. Unexpected, and also, I guess Guelware being that more precision hard rock player, having memorized this map well here for France, just coming in, playing a nice role for that team right now as they take the lead back with that miss from Yui. And it's going to be Nene Sakura actually dropping here. And that lead for France suddenly blooms out a whole bunch more.
Here we go, and it's already pretty significant. Pretty short map, 2 minutes 9 seconds, so halfway left to go. And France still holding on to 3 pretty significant combos. All FC as a matter of fact. No, don't worry. A miss there from Guelware.
Yep, France with a really dominant lead right now. So Lefa holding on to that Nomod FC, as is Shiniminatsu. Both of those players holding very strong for their teams, and Guelware actually finds a miss, which is going to give China a little bit of hope here, but they need to do a whole lot of work to come back against France. That score lead is dropping slightly right now. Is there enough time for China to bring it back in the last section of this map? They need another miss from France.
Whoa,
and there we go, Guelware finds a drop, and there's not much time left in the map at all, but China might be able to bring this back. The score lead is shrinking dramatically.
Oh, it's climbing.
Is there enough time?
Climbing. It is climbing. Whoa!
And China takes it back at the death. They have stolen the point from France. What a turnaround. Can you believe what just happened, Ewong? What?
Truly a gamble from Nene Sakura to be making this pick, as we said. And that has turned out very well in the final few seconds. At the end, bit of combo holding, Shiniminatsu coming in for the first time, finding the FC. Wonderful performance there. Maybe it is just not having Nerfei alone. Maybe that's what does it for them. But still, wonderful performances across the board for China. 4 misses combined and a point to them, 2 away from winning this game. But now France have their options available here.
Yeah, as you said, I mean, clearly not having no fail on right now is just like boosting the players' ability to FC these maps right now. We've seen Zalefa having an FC on the Mixed Mod 1 without no fail, and now Shiniminatsu. Oh wait, Shiniminatsu actually did, but it just didn't show. Okay, well, never mind. I just disregard everything I just said. I lied. Electro, however, going to be picking Hard Rock 1. And,
very expected pick here from the French side.
Yep, absolutely. They have taken both of the Hard Rock picks very convincingly so far against China, and they're looking to win a third one here. Feel like one of the Hard Rock maps might have been a better ban for China, as they took Double Time 3.
Yeah.
And France are just looking so strong on Hard Rock right now.
Nene Sakura though, quite confident on Hard Rock. Maybe the approach was sort of hoping that the rest of the team would be able to match it. I mean, Hard Rock won last week from China, 2 FCs and pretty decent 967k, hoping that they would be able to replicate those scores, but France, is being the Hard Rock powerhouse they are, stopping China. And it looks like we'll see very similar roster to many of the maps that China played. N2O and Nene Sakura going for that final one.
Yep, and though that core 3 of France coming back in yet again, here is Electro, Nene Sakura, N2O and Yui. N2O
By the
coming back
way.
in.
By the way, N2O is just MLN. A bit of a name change throughout the week.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's right. Good point. Thank you for pointing that out. I think I was reminded of that and then forgot yet again. So we can do a little switching there, I suppose. In any case, here we go. Hard Rock 1. The consistency Hard Rock. So a real FC map for all of these players, to be honest, right now. I feel like this is going to be one of the closest picks of this match so far. It's definitely the easiest Hard Rock. It's just pure consistency. Who can hold on and hold their nerve in this tight match? France or China? Who will it be? France needing to win this to tie the score back up at 4-4. Otherwise, China has a match point with their own pick, which is something terrifying. France going to be staring down the barrel of a gun with that one. If they lose this point, can they avert complete disaster? Only time will tell, but here we go. Hard Rock 1.
Yes. A true consistency test that starts off with everyone kind of going on just fine. And this is to be expected yet though, as Yui is the first one to fold here. One miss down now though, but with 4 minutes of map to play, score is going to stay pretty close between the two for the time being.
Yep. France taking an early lead out here now, and with N2O MLN finding a miss there, going to extend that lead out a little bit more here. France, all of their players still holding on to a triple FC. Zalefa and Holo dropping some accuracy, but going to be a lot less damaging than yet another miss here from Yui. France's lead continues to extend out. Nene Sakura, the only combo still holding strong here for China. Really not looking very good for them as N2O finds yet another miss. Oh, this is not looking good at all here for China right now. France are running away with yet another Hard Rock pick.
Yeah, now 1/3 through and already the lead growing close to that 100k. Nothing but confidence for France. 3 FCs, and I know as a matter of fact, every single one of them right now knows the other 2 are FCing. And this one is nothing but confidence. As you said, a map of pure consistency, and right now France is really showing that. Holo and Electro have shown that already. Zalefa had his moments of consistency as well, a few FCs here and there. But now is the time when it really matters, when it's really close, looking to tie up 4-all in a first to 6.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe substituting Eda Uma out with Yui here might not have been the best decision for China. Honestly, Eda Uma definitely, at least in my eyes, probably being China's second Hard Rock player. So it's a bit perplexing to see that, and it's really playing out in massive effect right now. Yui especially lagging behind the rest of the lobby right now. I mean, despite that, France are on an absolute tear. Nonetheless, they have all reached the 4-digit combo. Never mind, Electro finds a miss, but I'm sorry for a little curse there. That little funny spaced pattern, I guess. Oh, okay, now they're all
it's
falling.
Zalefa. Oh,
all
Electro, what's
falling.
happening there? Only combo
mind.
into other side though, and that's probably not gonna do too much damage to them. Holo is still the one, fortunately, holding off on the French side.
Yep, with the trades from China, it's really not going to affect France whatsoever, and they're definitely going to be able to hold on to this one. There's still quite a little bit of map left to go, but taking back an 180,000 point lead is simply not possible. Despite that miss from Electro there, it's only going to be a little bit of a decrease to France. Holo still holding the FC, by the way. Can they take it all the way to the end is the question. And I think it might be an FC here from Holo. Wow, what a performance. N2O also with a really nice combo actually to, oh my god, to end it off. I'm sorry. To end it off, still a really good score as well. But yeah, Holo, Zalefa, and Electro, yet again far too strong. The margin actually surpassing 200k yet again for all of the Hard Rock picks, except for Hard Rock 3. So for Hard Rock 1 and 2, it's been a massive blowout, and France tying it up yet again. What a match we have in our hands.
Yeah, that is some clutch from Holo there. Superb scores. Zalefa is only one miss. Nene Sakura, yeah, similar, but they're doing his best. One miss, but not able to compose a very good team score with 17 misses and 4 misses from Yui and Ento respectively. 4-all now, with China taking the pick here. Double time 1 available, hoping that they can replicate something like double time 3. It's been a while though, they may not have the momentum for that, but all of Nomod available, and that is just what we see in Nomod 3.
Yep, it's the first time we're seeing the Nomod pull here, and China picking it at a very crucial time. I mean, basically everything else is completely exhausted. Only DT1 left, and definitely not their strong suit there against a tough DT team. So Nomod 3 going to be what they're placing all their bets on right now. The gimmicky pick here, actually, this is a funky map. This is very funky. I don't know if you played it or not, but the AR, despite being AR9, is honestly really tough to play with, and it's sort of an interesting pick here for China. I guess they're just not feeling that confident on consistency, Nomod or Tech, and going for Nomod 3 here is probably the hardest map in the Nomod pool, I would say. Definitely can get it under control with some practice for sure, which I'm sure the Chinese roster has done. Otherwise, this would be a pretty risky pick, and we're going to see some switch outs as well here. Holo and Electro coming in, but it's going... Wait a minute. It's going to be...
Oh, he has switched sides. No, he's back. Same roster, do not worry.
Yep, Ento, no betrayal there.
Eda Uma, this time the one replacing Yui for the Nomod 3. Probably them making the most sense for China. Look at the points that they've won so confidently. Is that Mixmod 2 and that Hidden as well. So going into this one, probably going to be their best bet to at least get that 1 point they're confident with. But at 2 minutes 48 and a lot of gimmick, you can only see how far their own confidence brings them. It comes down to how they play in the next almost 3 minutes. And here we go.
Yep. This is getting to the very pointy end of the map now. This one of the most crucial points here for China. Can they get to match point before France does, or will France, after quite a few points in a row now of teams winning on their own pick, get a break point finally and break the curve? Well, it's a really strong start for them as Ento and Adauma both find misses. Nene Sakura yet again going to be that anchor, holding the Chinese team down, hoping to just keep consistent and strong as his team. Never mind though, Nene Sakura goes down, and France have suddenly got a massive lead for themselves right now. All of their players still holding on to FCs.
Yeah, that is the one player on the Chinese side you do not want dropping. It's the one player you don't expect to drop as well. And with that there, as you said, a lead that is just so far down already. Only 1/3 in, and it's not a very short map either. So that lead is definitely doing a lot. And it definitely makes sense considering there are still 3 FCs on the side of France. Definitely locked in and clutching up for this one.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking really, really bad for China right now. That lead already out, almost past 200k score. Holo is finally going to be the first FC dropped on the side of France, and here we go in this funky slider section that is sure to catch a few players out. Electro also drops Zalefa, the only FC left in the entire lobby, but N2O goes down there, and I mean, it's basically over already for China. There's still quite a bit of map left, but can they really do anything against a monstrous French score here on a tough and technically difficult map? They are performing absolutely sublime and going to be taking a break point. Here's the break. China can see just how far behind they are and how well France are going. Zalefa, definitely no pressure on really to keep that FC. Honestly, it's safely in France's hands.
Yeah, look, final few seconds. Not much those misses from Edauma and N2OE. But not just that, but how will France perform in this one? Going, they have definitely practiced the pool, and they are definitely ready for situations like this. Even at that 0-3 mark, they were composed, and they took that by 3 points. And just despite these few misses, definitely prepared to take it right here, right now. Breakpoint, crucial breakpoint as well. 5-4 to France, and their pick is what will determine whether or not they take it 6-4 and come back from their earlier 0-3 deficit, or whether or not we see the first tiebreaker of this tournament.
Yep, it would be absolutely fantastic to see, but right now France, with quite a bit of confidence for themselves, they have won 2 points in a row now. Hardrock won really confidently, and now also winning Nomod 3 by a long margin. They have all the momentum into what could be the very last map of the entire match, which has been an absolute battle of the titans here between France and China, taking it right down to the wire. 5-4. Can China do anything against France right now? They are completely at France's disposal with this pick. Will it be Nomod 1, 2, or 4?
Really, could be anything. I think it's just a matter of what France feel like they have. Sounds really obvious, and more of an advantage on, but it makes sense when you look at the picks. Nomod 1, Nomod 2 could go either way. Still good picks for China, and maps they can play competently. Double Time 1 is a bit of that outlier, but no, don't worry, they will be picking that. First pick, Double Time 3, losing that one by a bit, but now back to Double Time 1. They're confident this time. They've won a few points in a row. They've taken the speed picks from earlier, those hard rocks, and now they're prepared to go back to Double Time, who hopefully close out this game.
Yep, DT1 that I somehow completely just forgot existed for some reason. 100% what I would have said was going to be France's pick, to be honest. I mean, it does kind of sound like a bit of a cop-out now that they've already picked it, but nonetheless, this is a super strong map for them. Can they seal it against China here? DT1, it all comes down to this map, especially for China. France have another chance if they don't quite get what they want on this, but China need to perform at their absolute peak on this DT consistency. Really a battle of who can read the AR, which has jumped up just a little bit here.
Same roster for China as that Double Time 3. Nene Sakura, Edauma, and N2O hoping to bring this one to the tiebreaker and keep China in the game. France are going to keep that 3 there on fire. Holo, Zalefa, and Electro playing solo in these past few points. And it all comes down to this. Are they going to be able to clutch it up here and perform when it matters the most? We're about to find out.
Yep, we saw China taking DT3 much earlier in the match, but that has long since surpassed us. France now with all the momentum to take this DT1 point. Can they do it? 2 minutes and 47 seconds of absolute nerves for both players. Both teams right now. All of their players absolutely locked into the max, but it's actually going to be N2O there that I didn't even see with a really early miss. And France with a narrow advantage here. All FCs across the board except for N2O right now. And anyone's point so far, no other misses coming down from any player. Nene Sakura, Eda Uma, Zalefa, Electro, and Holo all still holding strong for their teams.
Yeah, consistency pick here, and France showing again and again consistency. Break here, 11k, very close. Certainly that one miss separating, but oh! N2O drop there, and that's going to grow to 20k, closer to 30k.
It's going to be a nicer lead here for France. Half of the map to go. Can they hold on to their lead here? Absolute desperation here from all players right now. N2O needing to hold on to that combo so tightly. Can they do it? But no, N2O drops yet again. Everyone else hitting, but Eda Uma also falls, and this is looking very, very dire for China right now. France with all of the FCs still on the board. Never mind, Electro drops, but it's still a huge lead here for them. And despite Nene Sakura's FC, I mean, just looking very bad.
1 quarter, and really not much else that can be done. Zalefa and Holo, the two this time on the roll with the FCs. As a matter of fact, Holo assessing, matching Nene Sakura, but those two players underneath Eda Uma and N2O unable to clutch up, unable to perform to the standards that Electro, Holo, and Zalefa have done. Save this game. From a 0-3 down, looking pretty doubtful. Having people talk about them upsets, 11 beating 6 now, turning into a moment of clutch for France. That one timeout, playing super onto their advantage, and with this final spin, here it is, the win for France. Taking it very close though, 6-4. Starting off this week, very, very well. Nice, exciting game here. Good game, well played to both players. Teams, I mean.
Yep. Both teams showing such resilience and strength in this match, but it all comes down to that final point in DT1, and France walk away with it. China going to be dropping down now to the losers bracket. France advancing even further in the winners here to face the winner of Finland and Australia, which will be coming up later. Not over for China, of course, and a really strong team, which is going to be feared, honestly, by quite a few teams, I think, in a losers bracket run. So going to be great to see them there. But there are your winners: France, Electro, Gualawea, Zalefa, Noctelium, Holo, and Dokcore. Moving through here.
Wonderful, wonderful game once again, and there it is, France. The expected winners of this one, according to Pigham's and points, but done in a very good game, very close game. Looking ahead of this one, we're going to be back in just under 2 hours. Second Friday game, 2 Friday games in a week. That's kind of crazy. But that will be the game between. Let's get the schedule up.
Oh.
Don't worry, it's not on stream, but it will be between Malaysia and Germany. Is that Germany? Yes, that is Germany in the losers bracket.
Yes.
So for now, we will be taking our leave.
Yep. I've been Mido, joined by Ewong. Thank you very much for coming along here and jumping in at that early stage before it got too hectic, and it's been a great ride. And hopefully we'll all see you again very soon for that first losers bracket match of the early weekend.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Osu Cash World Cup 2024, to our second Friday game. It's crazy how 2 Friday games have happened this week. Regardless, though, it has happened. Malaysia 31 seed versus Germany 18 seed in the losers bracket. First losers bracket game of the week. I'm Ewong, joined by Maito. How has your past 2 hours been?
It has been good. It's been a bit less of an anxious wait than that previous match between France and China, which shaped up to be one of the possibly best matches of the round. I know it's only been one match so far, but that truly was a spectacle, and I feel like this one definitely looking a bit more lopsided. Germany, a really strong team against Malaysia here, who definitely don't want to underestimate, but Germany for sure the favourites in this match, and I imagine most people going to be predicting them moving through. However, Malaysia definitely going to put up a fight for sure.
Yeah, definitely. 31 seed, 18 seed. Very close to that disqualification, but Malaysia just making it in. Put up a solid effort against Poland last week. However, that ended up in a 5-0 sweep for Poland. As for Germany, everyone anticipated a bit of a closer match than the Taiwan 5, Germany 2 that was shown. Regardless, though, the match is here. Malaysia and Germany. Germany hoping to start their losers bracket run. Played quite well in that game. However, Taiwan just outclassing them a bit. And here, just a bit of a wait to get things started. While we do see the screen, though, if you didn't see my first shield of the banners, here it is again. Get your banners now. Someone's gonna send that banners command into chat, but please support your teams.
Yep. I'll do it. Yes, support your favorite teams.
So crazy.
Even if they aren't your country necessarily, if you're really liking the team this year, go support them. Looks super cool. So make sure to go do that. Yeah, as we wait for something here. I'm not actually sure. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, we're just having a little bit of a wait. and hopefully going to get into this pretty soon. The picks, rolls, and bans and whatnot. How are you doing on this fine 2 a.m. evening, anyone?
Great.
That's good to hear. I'm very glad to hear.
Yes.
This is the perfect time for commentating, and we're very excited to be here for this match, of course. It's an honor and a privilege as always. And, well, what are you predicting for rolls and... For rolls?
Rolls.
I didn't mean to say rolls.
Again,
No.
73 from Germany and 61 from Malaysia.
Okay,
And
Germany's
Germany will roll. Germany will roll first. Germany will send the command in first. And they will choose to.
rolling, okay,
they'll
damn,
choose to
you're
ban
really
first.
going out. Germany's rolling a 41, Malaysia's rolling a 61, I think.
I got that!
Wait, it's already happened. Okay.
Oh, it's happened already. Anyways, Bands already in Hidden 2 and
There we go.
Hard Rock 3. The choices to come out. Insomnia not in the pool. Germany not too fond of that one. Clear through their rosters. And scores from last week in the Hidden. Hard Rock 3, Malaysia's choice. A map that would benefit Germany quite a bit. And Germany playing into that with a Hard Rock 1 pick.
Yep. And pretty smart ban from Malaysia. Hard Rock 3 does definitely make sense considering this pick from Germany as well. Playing right into that script there, making Malaysia's ban a pretty succinct one, and Germany Hidden 2 is definitely the map to ban there against Malaysia, which Hidden definitely being their strongest mod, I would say, or one of theirs. They have a good Hidden roster, you know, in my opinion. So let's see how this first map here, Hard Rock 1 from Germany, will pan out. And there is the MP start timer from K. The very first point underway here between Malaysia and Germany. Hard Rock 1, the consistency Hard Rock. Which team will be able to hold through this lengthy pick that's 4 minutes long? It's a real test of nerve and stamina.
Yeah, interesting to see that Hard Rock 1 is actually the first choice from Germany. Against a team like Malaysia, Kokomi and Osu, Hyper, Nekotan, and Kaguri going to be starting it off for Malaysia. Probably the three that we'll be seeing consistently throughout this game on the Malaysian side, as a Germany, Marshmallow, for Life, and in Ryoku, that Hard Rock trio we saw last week going to be coming in for this one, and already a bit of a bumpy start for Malaysia. No one really able to hold that combo. Everyone breaking, as a matter of fact, and Germany definitely showing their practice. 3 SCs until that point, for Life, finding a miss there, but in Ryoku and Marv still holding it down.
Yep, already a nice early lead for Germany despite that miss from for Life, Marv Mello and Imryoko. Holding on to the FCs, and already nothing left in terms of the full combo game on Malaysia, and that's going to continue to worsen as Kokomi keeps on finding more and more misses, as does Kaguri. Hyper Neko-chan actually the highest combo on the Malaysian side.
Not anymore. It's 2 misses found there. Kaguri the one to stand. And definitely at this point now, it's such a long map, 1 quarter in already with a score lead of 203k. Germany are definitely showing why they've made this pick. Marv once again going tremendous amounts of consistency on a Hard Rock like this. In Ryoku as well, at Hard Rock duo there. For Life, not too far behind, but definitely enough to make that team score quite lethal to what Malaysia can put up, which is not looking very good right now. Kaguri the only one with a bit of consistency there, but a combo to keep it up.
Yep, Marv Mello does finally drop that FC. Imryoku the only full combo left in the lobby right now. Kaguri does have a nice combo, but Kokomi and Hyperneko just keep on finding more and more misses, and that lead is already just completely hopeless. I mean, this is a complete demolition, really, from Germany on Malaysia, and definitely, even despite being your opponent's pick, not really the way that you want to start off, not a very confident playing here from Malaysia. Definitely one of their weakest maps, I would imagine, here, and Germany's just putting on a beautiful display right now in Ryoku. In particular, still with that SS, actually. And yeah, this is just well, I mean, it's almost going out to above 500k score. We might see one of the largest blowouts in the entire tournament so far from this pick.
Yeah, look, Germany doing it against Taiwan, and they're just not going to back down at all. Even against a team like Malaysia, they're going to put in their all, and as you said, the SS still from Inryoku, playing wonderfully from her.
Yeah, and I mean, look at this score difference. Wow, this is a great showing from Germany right now. This is a fantastic way to start off this match. Just a complete confidence booster for sure, despite those couple of misses from Marvmello, which is probably not exactly what they would have wanted. Nonetheless, it really does not have any effect on the score whatsoever. The Malaysian players in complete disarray here, especially Kokomi and Osu really struggling now, really just throughout this whole match to gain any sort of combo, and it's going to end up with this is the fourth largest combo score difference, sorry, of the tournament so far. Just barely losing out to United States Estonia, Hidden 2 last week. And topped off by an Inryoku FC, double S as well.
Not what was being expected from Malaysia. They did set an alright Hard Rock 1 score last week with triple 900Ks, but unable to replay it this week. Sort of getting outskilled by the pool here. And now with the second pick from Malaysia, they're going to be banking on this convert here. The only convert in the pool. Yeah, these things pick for the first time this week.
Yeah, this is going to be hopefully a saving grace right now for Malaysia to convert Nomad 4. Really struggling against Germany for that first pick. Not really any semblance of confidence there at all. And going to need to pick up the pace on this one for sure. Even out that scoreboard, if they can, against a really strong team here in Germany, who I think one of those teams that could make a really nice losers bracket run, to be honest. It's going to be interesting to see how they go further on if they can take this match confidently. But still lots of points to play nonetheless.
Similar 3. Moru attack. Only one to be replacing. Oh. Only one to come in, coming in for first line, and Inryoku Inoshi, the one now. Expected player for converts, that convert. German player. Also known for a bit of hidden, but now it's time to show off his convert skill.
Yep, let's see the two new players coming in for Malaysia. Moru attack and Inoshi. Going to be hopefully a breath of fresh air here for Malaysia. Just discard that Hard Rock 1 point and move on to Nomad 4, the only convert in the pool. Hoping to show off their convert strength in this roster right now with a substitute coming in. How will these teams go on the second pick of the match now?
Starts off pretty strong for everyone. No, don't worry.
Oh, no.
Already the pick they're banking on not going great, as two of those resistant Marshmello and Inryoku German players still holding on. You'd expect that from them last game. And this game is going to be playing some consistency throughout. Genoshi now still behind, and Malaysia really not putting together a very good team squad. Kokomi and Osu doing the most out of that team, but even then, with what Germany have put up, nothing to compare to at all. 2 minutes 23, not too long, and they really need to hold on the combo if they want anything out of this. But already again, time and time again, we see this 6-digit score lead already coming into play so early on into the map.
Yeah, right now, despite those couple of misses from Genoshi, still really confident. All of Germany right now. Kokomi on Osu finally drops a nice combo, and there's really nothing here for Malaysia. Despite this being their first pick, you really want to start off with something strong, but no, Germany are just taking this away. And right now, Inryoku, being that German MVP, she has a massive combo for herself going right now, and is going to continue building on that huge Germany lead. Going to increase more and more as more and more Malaysian misses keep on coming down. There's another one from lower attack, and this is just another helpless point for Malaysia. Unfortunately, not what we want to see, such a large blowout, but you can't deny how well Germany are playing right now. They are putting on a great display.
Final few seconds, it is definitely all the way Germany's way, and they have once again blown Malaysia out of the water. Look at that score lead. That is almost a whole player's score worth. And Germany is already looking so confident. 2 points, but 2 huge points. They can be pretty confident moving into the rest of this map. And you can just even see from that chat itself, Calgary is pretty much finished there.
Yeah, this is not the start that Malaysia wanted whatsoever. I mean, that really goes without saying, doesn't it? They are not feeling it right now at all, and complete opposite side of the coin here, Germany putting on some really strong scores right now. Marshmello and Inryoku. 2 misses between them. Emoji, maybe just a couple of nerves coming in for that point there, being the other convert player. And it's back to Germany's pick as well to consolidate that break point now with probably another strong one. It's going to be Hidden One here, actually. Some interesting pick from them for sure.
Hidden One. A map that was played by Germany last week, was not in their best favor. They did have that one SC from Marshmello against Taiwan, but Taiwan had a wonderful score in that. But hopefully this time around, you can actually be back in. Ever in this time, not in last weekend, however. Oh, that's a Malaysian player. Most likely going to be seeing Genoshi in already, and the third, who could be Inryoku or Bida, who will be coming in for the first time this game. Kokomi on Osu, captain of the Malaysian team, staying in once again.
Yes, and here we go. Hypernoko comes back in once again, and it's going to be Bida's first appearance in this match now, coming in for this funky hidden pick that I think Malaysia honestly can be more competitive than the last 2 picks, possibly on this one. They haven't looked super confident so far. They really have no momentum whatsoever. It's really all on Germany here. And going to be interesting to see how this one gets underway. The third point of the match between Malaysia and Germany. So far, it's only been one way, and that way is Germany. However, still lots to play for here, Malaysia. Not wanting to go out with the sweep in the losers bracket for sure. Going to fight until the end. Let's see what they can do on Hidden One.
Actually interesting already. It's quite a few misses across the board. Focuses on all of Malaysia, whose fine drops only compared to the 1 no 2 now from Beta. What do you expect? Once again, Marshmello finding consistency again. Kinoshi finally letting go of those early game nerves until the miss there. But regardless, those do not outnumber what misses Malaysia are finding currently. Not ideal for the Malaysians here, as Marshmello continues to roll through all these matches, playing super well actually.
Yes, with that miss from Kinoshi and also Beta, the score is still pretty low down right now. Going to be a miss from Hyper Neko, however, and also followed up right by Moro Attack. They're not going to be able to steal the lead back, but they're keeping this much more competitive than the rest of the maps. And there we go, Marshmello's FC is gone, and Beta finds another miss. So does Kinoshi, and suddenly, well, what is happening? It's a complete turnaround. Malaysia might be taking the lead for the first time in this match, but no. Right when they're about to, Moro unfortunately finds a miss, and it's followed up by Hapaneku. Kokomi Onosu trying his best, but is it going to be enough? It's just not. Germany still grasping onto their lead right now, and it starts increasing once again. A big opportunity there for Malaysia, which unfortunately they let slip away. Might not have that one again.
And there it is, the drop from Kokomi Onosu. Any hope of coming back? If not already shattered by inconsistencies from Moro Attack and Hyper Neko-chan. No more huge combos on that side, this is drop after drop, but that can be said about Germany's side as well. Kinoshi and Beta not able to do the things that Marshmello is doing right now. Still holding up some superb combos, superb score there, final quarter. It's not a question of whether or not they win this map, it's a matter of how far out can they extend their lead before the end of the 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
This is definitely an improvement from Malaysia. I mean, I know it looks like another big blower, and it is, but they've kept it significantly less than the previous 2 maps, so that is something, some sort of positivity that they need to carry forward into this next map here, and Marshmello really holding that down for Germany yet again. Only a single miss there when the other 2 players were struggling quite a bit more. Might have been a little more competitive if Kokomi could have held in the latter half of the map, as Kinoshi and Beta were finding a significant amount of misses and Moro was doing okay. But nonetheless, Germany take their 3rd point, and a really important pick coming up here for Malaysia.
Look at those scores. Double-digit misses across the board from Malaysia, all A ranks. That really does not go in this stage, especially against a team like this. Now, straight to DT1, hoping that just exploring more of these mods may find them that improvement until eventually they might be able to deny a sweep. But double time against Germany, that is a dangerous pick to make. Considering Marshmello's performances in Ryoku and their 3rd, who is most likely going to be maybe Beta, or probably we see Unified come back in. Yes, indeed. Kinoshi just stays even. No Marv actually, that's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe just being a bit tired after playing the first 3 maps in a row possibly, and I don't know. Marshmello, definitely a lot of confidence from those maps, I would imagine. I mean, playing really well for all of them, basically, maybe except for Hardrock 1, so not too sure there, but maybe Germany just feeling like they can sit back here and build a roster that might not be necessarily their strongest here on Double Time, but nonetheless, they are still just with all the confidence right now. And here we go, getting into this next point. DT1, Malaysia's pick against Germany. Can they get themselves on the board here when Germany has just been dominating through this whole match so far, really leaving nothing for Malaysia? That last point was definitely the closest, and there was a moment there where maybe Malaysia could have taken over, but it was not to be. Will it be on DT1? Only time will tell here.
Looks like good start this time from Malaysia, or FC still. Germany matching that energy though. They've got all they need, and it is still level right now. But right now it's not anymore, as Pokemon Osu finds the first miss. The player who'd been setting the best scores in Malaysia finding the first miss, surprisingly. Now Kagri will follow that up, and Germany building off the combos with Inryoku and Nino for life against a Malaysian side that has no more FCs, and will the same story tell itself again.
Still keeping competitive Malaysia. Definitely chances to take this back from Germany right now as we head into the first break section of this map. All the players seeing that this is probably the closest point so far, at least in terms of getting to this point in a map, and with that miss from Uno for life right after the break, maybe feeling a little bit of pressure coming down. Suddenly Malaysia look almost poised to take this lead back, but no, yet again Kokomi on Osu finds a miss, and Germany are maintaining their lead still. Kagari drops. Hyper Neko-chan trades it, follows it up right away. Genoshi does find a couple more misses, but look at that lead. It's now going right back up to Germany. And with those continued misses, it's just not looking too good for Malaysia as we pass the halfway point of the map.
Yeah, this time though, Malaysia doing quite well to keep it relatively closer to the 5 digits, but as 2 misses find themselves, Inryoku and Nino for life's combos, gonna keep building them towards an even bigger lead. With a quarter left, not much else can be done for this Malaysian side as Germany works towards making the sweep happen. 4 points on the board very soon for them here.
Yeah, yet another good display from Germany. Maybe not the scores they exactly would have hoped for putting on a map like this, which I think they can maybe get a bit of a higher team score, but it really doesn't matter against Malaysia, who have pretty much not been able to match them with any capacity. Kokomi and Osu, definitely an improvement from the last couple of points there. Only 7 misses coming down, but yet again, it's another point for Germany, and on their pick as well to take it to match point 5-0. This is a complete opposite match from what happened between France and China. We are not being treated to quite the entertainment last time, but what can you do when Germany are putting on performances like this against Malaysia?
Yeah, not much is the answer to that one, mate. Not much at all. And as a matter of fact, I think Germany putting up these kind of performances, just making them a bit more scary throughout this losers bracket. If they do manage to progress through, anybody facing them in the future should be quite worried. And with the timer ticking down, now Germany will make the pick here. Almost everything left on the board. Mixed mod still untouched yet. However, it's an option that might have Malaysia set a bit of a better score on, but for now everything's still available, and they know they got the advantage in almost everything. What do you think they're going to go with?
I mean, honestly, it's really an open book for them, and, well, there we go, hidden 3 it's going to be. They put on a pretty nice performance on Hidden 1 and did ban Hidden 2. An interesting pick here, but I just feel like right now Malaysia really aren't able to match them up much on anything here at Germany, so definitely can be a bit more relaxed in their picking. And here we go, Hidden 3. The mechanics Hidden pick for sure. A little bit of anti-flow in there, a few wiggly sections and whatnot, and going to be interesting to see how these teams get on with this one. It's looking pretty dire for Malaysia right now, really needing to pull out some miracle out of the bag to have a chance of putting up anything against a very solid German side right now.
It looks like similar rosters in for this one. Similar to the first Hidden they played, with Marv and Ganoshi singing Beta this time. Going to be back in, actually played Hidden 1, going to be in once again. Similar, very much the same Hidden roster. As for Malaysia, same goes, but Kokomi on Osu this time, hoping to set a performance that will match what Germany can do. Moro Attack, Hyperdeck, and Kachan can only do as much as they can to match what Germany have picked here. Already I'm missing Kokomi and Osu, not what you want from the captain of your team and the best performer throughout the game as well for your side.
Yep, not a strong start here for Malaysia compared to that last map, but still Beta and Ganoshi similarly struggling quite a lot on this map, honestly. Actually, even more than their Malaysian counterparts right now. They're not having the best time. Beta especially really struggling here. Marvmello, though, is still that carry for Germany, just being that first player able to, even in a map like this, which they're really not having the best time on, Malaysia simply doesn't have a player like Marvmello to hold it down for their team. Kokomi and Osu not able to match the captain on the other side. Moro Attack finally getting a good combo, but halfway point of the map here, 144k score, and Germany are looking to yet again run away with another pretty big score margin.
Yeah, look at that, 200k already halfway through the map, and that's only going to be made worse by the misses that Malaysia have found. Beta this time, the one to step up to the task to make that lead as big as it can be. Only finding one or so misses. Back up to that 200 now. Now everyone is contributing to the damage here. Beta finally going to fall, but what matters when the lead is already as huge as it is, and Ganoshi and Marv cooking something up. You know what is happening here.
Yeah. Marv, just another phenomenal display on a really tough map here. This is not an easy Hidden map for even some solid Hidden players, honestly. A lot of kind of funky patterns that require quite a bit of platter control, and you can see a lot of the players really not having the best time, except Marvmello, who strolled through that with only a single miss. Yet another superb performance there. Malaysians definitely still struggling a bit more than Germans, especially Kokomi and Osu and Hyperneko-chan. Not pleased with their results here, I would imagine. Moro Attack with a solid score, to be honest, but there's just nothing that you can do if you don't have that full team that can compete against your opponents on maps like that. And well, it's taken Germany all the way to match point already. This might be one of the shortest matches of the tournament. What will Malaysia's pick be? It's going to be Mixmod 2, hopefully to save themselves from the sweep here. This is possibly their last chance to do it right now. Can they do it?
And look, one of their picks, their first pick actually was that no mod 4. They're gonna go straight back to no mod again. This time to
It's mixed mod.
mixed mod here. Regardless, it is still a pick that would play into their advantage. Look, they've got that one hidden player, one hot rock player, one no mod player. Very much so. You see a lot of the weaker teams pick mixed mod as a form of resistance against a much stronger team, and hopefully this time they've got everyone in who can kind of put up their best performances ever, making their first appearance after kind of appearing for a hot second earlier.
Yep, let's see. Can Malaysia get their strongest players on each mod together and save themselves from the sweep? It's going to be pretty tough against Germany, who have all the momentum and confidence right now, able to field maybe not their strongest rosters, and Malaysia definitely feeling defeated for sure. I mean, I don't think anyone would really feel different in a match like this, where they really haven't been able to put up the best fight against Germany. It's an unfortunate showing for sure. We always want to see a competitive match between the two teams, but sometimes this is just how it goes. And, well, Malaysia unfortunately on the negative side here. Can they give themselves some salvation with Mixed Mod 2? Or will this be the final point of the match and Germany completes the sweep? Going to be Avira coming in here for, I think, the first point of the match actually, as well.
Yeah, their first appearance, in fact, came in for a bit on the wrong side of the screen. Oh, that's not the ideal beginning for Malaysia, as Kokoman Osu, who is rocking on no mod, finds the first 2 misses there. Moru attack. Now follow up here, but on Germany's side, only 2 FCs remain as For Life finds a miss on Hard Rock. Could have even been an early miss from Genoshi there, but regardless of the 2 minutes and 9 seconds and how we've already seen things go out in the past few points, only expect to see that small German lead turn into a big German lead, don't you think?
Yeah, for sure. This is probably going to possibly end up being another big blow-up point, but Malaysia is still keeping it relatively competitive. I mean, with that double miss, the score is definitely going to go out a little bit more now in Germany's favour yet again, but Kokomi Onosu still holding strong with the only good, nice combo left. Never mind, not anymore. Just a complete meltdown here for Malaysia, and wow, look at that score. The bar dramatically increasing, exponentially growing right now, and suddenly it's 200k score out of nowhere with Genoshi and For Life finding their stride, and about a third of the map left to go. This is safely in Germany's hands, and there's nothing that Malaysia can do but play their hearts out for the final section of this map, but they might know that it's already over.
Pretty much so. With all these misses they're finding, I think each and every one, especially Kokomi and Osu, who's finding way too many misses, more than comfort on a no mod. Probably all of them, at the rate that they're playing, they know that they've pretty much let their team down and have not set their best scores. As for Germany, look at them go. Genoshi especially, when you put someone on no mod, you know they can play well and play consistently, and Genoshi has demonstrated just that on his gimmicky map, and there it is, 6-0. The sweep is real for Germany. They have progressed through, kept themselves safe for one more round in a loser's bracket. As for Malaysia, unfortunate to see them leave, but they put up very good effort throughout these past 2 weeks. Good game, well played to both sides.
Yep, very well played, and sad to see Malaysia being the first team of the Catch World Cup to be eliminated. They're gone. You won't be seeing them again next week, unfortunately. Commiserations to them, of course, and a fantastic effort, as you said, of course, the last couple of weeks, getting in that qualifiers when maybe this isn't their strongest roster. And, well, time to talk a little bit about the winners, of course, with Germany putting on a really nice showing here against Malaysia. Maybe possibly one of the more comfortable wins we'll see this week that has a few close matchups in store, at least compared to the round of 32. So going to be very interesting to see. But nonetheless, congratulations to Germany. Keep themselves alive for another week. And that is about it for this match. As we look ahead to the schedule now, it's going to be a little bit of a wait, of course, as these Friday games are outliers, of course, compared to the usual weekend schedule. I believe the next match is going to be between New Zealand and the Philippines in about 17 hours from now. So everyone can get some rest, do whatever you need to do, and come back tomorrow for another great day of Catch World Cup entertainment. But for now, that's going to be it. Anything left to say, anyone?
Please get rest. Very important to get rest.
Yep. Rings true for us for sure. And everyone else, of course. So thank you very much, everyone, for joining. I have been Maito, joined by Ewong. Thank you very much for coming along in this late stream for us. It's been good to have you here for the last two streams. So we'll see you all later.
Just being young and stupid. Oh, I haven't been all that you could have hoped for, but if you'd held on a little longer, you'd have had more reasons to be proud. Oh, so many questions, but I'm talking to myself. I know that you can't hear me anymore, not anymore. So much to tell you, and most of all goodbye, but I know that you can't hear me anymore. It's so loud inside my head with words that I should have said as I drown in my regrets. I can't take back the
All right, little break is over. We are back now with Canada versus Indonesia. Two bright red and whitely colored teams, as you can see on your screen. I am joined by Snow Leopard. Nice to see you here, man. How you doing?
Hey, Sarton. How's it going? Exciting game.
Yeah, exciting game indeed. There's been some predictions about this one in the Tutti Frutti round, which spell the victory for Canada inbound, but then again, there's some good chances on the end of Indonesia as well. They're still 13th seed. They've been really good in the past, so they're gonna at least give us a bit of our money's worth, I'm fairly sure.
Yeah, definitely fair to put the odds on Canada with the seed difference here, but like you said, Indonesia, definitely a team that's very familiar with tournament play, very good, done a lot of stuff in the past, so I think it'll be a pretty close match either way.
Correct.
Bit of a roster swap up for Indonesia, I think.
Do we now?
Compared to previous years, I think they have.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a different roster for sure. There's a couple of missing names like Netamaru, Dika, the usuals. You would expect in the 3-man behemoth that they used to be, but it's still a very solid team. It's not like the rest of the country is lacking in skill by any means. They're just a little worse than Dika, Netamaru, Galaxy, as they would be in general. But still very competent. Canada, on the other hand, has the A-game roster, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, pretty much. And Indonesia still got that rolling skill down. Going to win the roll 92-67. We're going to choose how we're going to start this out.
Now let's see how much time they'll take. And I do want to know what type of use in Canada.
Alright, they're gonna go first pick, it sounds like. So we will get the first ban coming from Canada.
Alright. Well, that means probably that they'll be confident at least on a couple of picks if they're so keen to be the first to pick a map this game. Or maybe they just want to test the waters early, see what's up. It seems that Canada will opt for a HD ban, HD3 being banned in this case. I think this is the one thing that we wanted to do because Indonesia is still a fairly scary team on Hidden, despite the Canadian Hidden prowess as well. And banning one of the maps only gives Indonesia 2 options to win there. It's fairly logical, right?
Yeah, that makes some sense there. I'm interested to see what happens with Hidden 2, low AR Hidden map, but not going to be banned out. Double Time 2 can be that banned from Indonesia. So, the AR 8.3
I reckon that Canada is
on the table.
Yeah, fairly certain Canada is going to be stronger on the higher AR stuff, so banning DT makes sense. It's a very quirky DT pick as well, the second one. It's low AR, it's still AR 8, I'm pretty sure, like 8.2, but very tricky nonetheless, lots of platter control needed. Same goes for Hidden 3 though.
Mud 3 going to start us out. Ultraviolet.
Have you played through Ultraviolet by any chance?
I have not had a chance yet.
You haven't. Then I wouldn't be able to discuss with you the quirkiness of this map. It's a very unconventional type of catch to beat specific map, this one. Whooshy stuff that we're used to from the previous years and the current meta. It is AR9. It plays not quite too snappy. The snaps are just very tight in most spots. And the flow isn't quite as juicy as you'd expect from a 2024 catch-specific map. So it's a bit old school, you could maybe mention. And in that sense, I think Indonesia is making a very nice pick here, because there's on the team a bunch of people that have already started playing OC in the early, like 2010s, just when OC Catch actually began becoming a thing. So these are the types of maps you were more used to seeing back in those days than you are nowadays. And the Canadians are just really quick players, are able to do very well in double time hard rock. This, slowing them down right from the get-go, might throw them off a little bit once they decide to go for a hard rock, which is very likely going to be one of their first picks in this game. So just getting them out of the rhythm early, I do think.
Yeah, very interesting. I'm excited to see the map. I can only imagine with like an Aleph song that the mapping will be entertaining to watch. A lot of the really funky maps that have come out have been using an Aleph track.
It's spooky music. It really is. I looked them up on Spotify a while ago, and I couldn't sleep that night.
Nah, I love this kind of music. It makes for really unique maps.
That it does, for sure.
Alright, so we got Celestia, Korneko, and Panpan going up against Red, CXCA, Fuhi, and Katsuragi.
Yeah, I think both teams will be able to swap out their players quite often throughout the match if they so wanted to. It's always nice to have some backup players when you're swapping mods especially. So we are going to see a bunch of people today, I'm fairly certain. Let's get started. Anyway, early miss there for Katsuragi right from the get-go. Indonesia with a slight lead. And you can expect a couple of misses, or maybe even a bunch of misses in this map. I can
Yeah, the map already not messing around. First 3 notes going to be a pretty tight little wiggle, jump thing, whatever you would call it.
Players probably getting warmed up slowly. Red CXA is missing together with Epan there, meaning that the miss count is fairly similar so far. Combo advantage slightly on the end of Canada, but it's going to be lost once more after another miss there for Red CXA. Very tight already. Only 5,000 points of difference for Neko there with another miss. So Celestia really pulling a lot of weight there for the Indonesia score. But Canada is probably going to pull ahead now by just a little bit.
Yeah, Canada about that 14,000 lead. Red coming back up combo. But now Celestia going to find a drop.
Ooh, not on the slow part. You wouldn't. Now, these droppers are very tough. You can see a lot of actually drop here. The only important thing is to get the very big droplets, which Fuhi sadly won't do there. Missing there for the Canadian team, giving the Indonesians a bit of leeway to try and make a comeback, despite the fact that they're going to need a couple of more misses coming in from Canada. There's one.
Yeah, got the slider tech section. There's a Yoshi Green special most of the time.
There's 2. Another one too, and suddenly Indonesia leading by over 40,000 points. It really ticks quickly. Korneko is going to miss now together with Katsuragi, so that'll balance out. And as we're moving into the latter half of the map, Indonesia suddenly looking pretty solid there. They can miss another time without losing their lead. They just have to hold on now as best as they can.
Yeah, up to a little above 60,000. That's a pretty solid lead. Last quarter of the map to go. A bit more slider tech coming out. But Canada's getting the hang of it. Panpan gonna find that miss though.
Will that be enough to bring it back to the Canadian side? I don't think it will be. As we move into the final spinner, Indonesia still leading by 35,000 points, and they will not over on the Canadian side. Indonesia with a good first pick here against Canada, taking that first point.
Yeah, that looked a bit rough in the beginning. Canada holding the lead for quite a while, but once we got into that funky slider tech section, Indonesia showing why they picked that map, really coming out ahead. Really nice miscounts there, just a 1, 3, and a 4.
Yeah, no full combos to be seen here today on this one, but fairly rough for a round of 16. And yeah, a full comboing now is already very much impressive, whereas in previous years you would always kind of expect these full combo battles to happen between these top seeded teams on in the first few rounds at least. Then again, we might just see a couple of full combos happen now, as well as this map is something that will really fit into the repertoire. A double time pick, definitely favored them over on their side. Very quick players, as we already kind of discussed. I wonder if Indonesia is able to keep up just a little bit.
Absolutely, yeah. Like mentioned, if we're going to see some full combos, this might be one of those maps for Canada. Definitely known for their double time, especially double time 2s. Get banned out from them, but they're going to hit us with double time 3 instead. Mesmerizer.
Yeah, it requires some quick movement, this one. So right after this very precise map we just saw, the normal we just played, it is a bit of a change of tone. So swapping out a couple of plays makes a lot of sense to do right here. Seems that Renestia is going to enter the lobby of Indonesia. On the other hand, we have Fui being the only person to actually stay in the lobby on the end of Canada. So Unlucky W and Solaris making their first entrance into the game. Hopefully being warmed up for this one. I'm very certain that Canada laid out for us. So let's see it happen. Will Canada be able to take a point back, make it equal 1-1, or will Indonesia surprise us on this one? Second map of the game.
Yeah, jumping into that AR-10 gameplay. Quite a big speed increase, but everyone doing well on it so far. Got the full combos through the intro.
It's going to be your first miss for the Indonesian side there. Kroneka with a fairly early miss, but we will get into an even quicker part in just a bit. So maybe it's not a disaster. Second miss, however, is quite unfortunate. Ooh, it seems that they have some issues keeping up here. Another miss incoming from Kroneka. Epampan is going to miss as well. Big lead already for Canada as everybody on the end of Indonesia drops. Whereas we have a triple FC still.
Yeah, score lead now, just flying over to Canada's side. Miss coming out for Fui, gonna stop the bleeding a bit. Score lead's still above 100,000 though. So that was a brutal set of misses for Indonesia, and another one for Epampan right before the spinner.
Yeah, Canada's an onslaught on this map for sure. Solaris and Unlucky W still holding. Full-combo Kroneka just missing every so often, which is too much against such a behemoth like Canada, and they'll very likely seal the deal as we move into 200,000 score lead already for Canada here. Too little map left likely for Indonesia to catch up by any means, unless Canada would just stand still right now, but that's not going to be their plan. And there you go. Unlucky W, unfortunately, with a miss right at the end. We still have, which is able to definitely bring it home with a full combo. A double S even. Very impressive.
Yeah, 257,000 score difference on that one. Canada not messing around with their double time. Take a very decisive victory on GT3. Canada up 1-1. Still no breakpoints. Indonesia up next for their pick.
So what will you do now? Will you opt for some hidden action in order to confuse the double time players? But then again, Canada can swap out their players as well. So there's no point in really going for like the rhythmic change by going from this quick double time pick to a very slow HD pick like HD2. So that won't really bring any extra benefit to the table. So going for no mode would also make sense here. It might give position even for the Indonesian players, looking at the fact that they didn't quite swap out as many players as they did on the Canadian side for this double time pick. Maybe they have less of their roster available or less of their roster comfortable with the map pool. So maybe that would even make more sense. And no, they will. Oh, that's actually a good pick as well. Mixmode 2 here coming out. Bits of a slower one. This is especially rough for the hidden player. and that is something that Indonesia seems to have unlocked with a couple of their players. So being able to assign Hard Rock, Eden, and Nomad to particular players will definitely favor the Indonesian skill set here. Canada, however, obviously will be able to fill in this map quite fine as well. No issues there. But
Yeah, like I mentioned,
Indonesia,
lower AR, 8.3, going to be a bit punishing on the hidden players. Might even be a little bit of a struggle for the Nomad players. Let's see. This is a going to be like a no hyperdash style of map. Definitely the gimmick pick of the mixed mods. So excited to see it in action. I'll have to guess what each player is going to go as far as mods.
I'm assuming that a top end player will be playing Hard Rock, as they mostly will. But other than that, could be anyone's guess, really. Seems like Fui is going to enter for. Will it be Hidden? I'm not entirely sure. That would be peculiar coming from them.
Yeah, I would think red for hidden probably.
That's what I'm feeling too. And then Celestia going for Hidden over on the Indonesian side. Very likely. That's going to be my guess. Yeah, they've swapped out the players quite nicely.
Nice, Darkman. Gonna hop into it. Good old Mixed Mod 2 mapped by Bunray. Well, fun fact, this background out also drawn by Bunray. So,
Is
shout out
it now?
Bunray for this map.
Great. Fun times. Very artistic mind, indeed. All right, let's get into that third pick then. Canada versus Indonesia. This one's on. This is Indonesia's pick, obviously. Mixed mod could be very exciting between these two, so I do wonder how this will unfold.
Everyone hitting these tight spacings. Katsuragi gonna be the first to fall. I mentioned earlier this is gonna be a no hyperdash map. So some of these spacings are gonna be really tight, just shy of where you normally see a hyperdash.
Exactly. There's going to be a couple of hyper dashes there for Hard Rock at least, but it's still a very roughly spaced map, so this won't make it much more lenient at all. Red CA is going to be the second miss, however. There, actually, no, never mind me. Celestia missed right before them. That's going to even out mostly, but Katsuragi is struggling more on this one compared to Renesia. So there's going to be more misses required from the Indonesian side, and there's one more for Celestia. Will Canada be able to make a comeback here? They're going to need to see more misses on the end of Indonesia, but Red CXCA again missing there.
Yeah, hidden players struggling a little bit on this one. Trying to recover. The four players got their footing. Katsuragi back up above 200 combo. Approaching the final quarter of the map. Good 50,000 lead for Indonesia so far.
Yeah, some really impressive gameplay from Renesia, especially still holding on to a very like full combo even. Together with Hard Rock, there's going to be a double miss now. Unfortunately from Renesia and Red CXCA as well. Again, that's going to balance out, however. It's going to give a bit of leeway to Canada due to the mod amplifier from Hard Rock. But they're going to need to see more misses on the Indonesian side in order to get this one home. Which is not going to happen in this case. Again, very close, but it's going to be Indonesia to take up picks very neatly here. Rounding another one out and a second win to them.
Yeah, once again, match gonna be, I guess not tied up. It's technically 1-2, but no break points yet. So each team has their picks prepared, and they are well prepared on them. Canada gonna be up next for their second pick of the match. hoping to tie things back up 2-2, but see where they take us.
One of my fellow commentators just very nicely told me that there's no Hard Rock modifier actually on Scorby2 these days, so I take that statement back.
We changed that a while
Changed
ago.
my mind. Yeah, we changed that a while ago. I changed my mind too. I'm not going to say that again. Anyway, Canada picking another Hard Rock pick. Well, not another Hard Rock, but a Hard Rock pick here. Another very high AR map, I wanted to say. Which is very much in line with expectations from the Canadian roster. Indonesia is going to try to reply with it. Going to swap out a player there. Ipampan moving into the top spot of the lobby. Renesia, after having done very well on that previous mixed mod on Hard Rock, will remain in the lobby. We're just waiting for a third player to get in.
Yeah, we're going to get some Hard Rock action. Perhaps they heard you fumbling over Hard Rock. Scoring and decided to go for it. Wouldn't put it past them. Either way, though, Hard Rock 2, it's going to be the high circle size pick. 4.5 going up to 5.85 with Hard Rock applied. So, going to be some very small fruits out there for him to catch. See if they can handle it.
Very minute fruits indeed. It's an XCOM map, so you always expect at least some kind of weirdness to it. And that's exactly what they provide again today. Despite the fact that it's still a relatively stable map in XCOM terms.
Yeah, you have to contain XCOM, otherwise he'll just go crazy and build the wildest map you've ever seen. It will be a work of art, like a true masterpiece, but in a crazy way. That's the way I can describe it. Like the mad genius.
Really the Picasso of OC.
Absolutely, yeah. That's a great way to put it.
There you go.
XCOM maps always exciting.
What is also exciting is the fact that Koneko is again back in the lobby. Seemingly they disconnected from the lobby a bit back. But they are back in the tourney server and they'll get into the lobby right as they can. Everybody getting ready, applying the Hard Rock no-fill mods, with Koneko leaving the lobby again for a little bit. Hopefully there's no issues over on their end in terms of like internet or latency or whatever.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, Koneko back in. Hopefully gonna stay in this time. We got Unlucky W coming in, I believe, first map for Unlucky W this match.
Pretty certain that they already played a map a bit early. I think they did the double tap pick, which they
That
did.
shows how good my memory is.
I mean, I like
think it's
Goldfish.
first map. I knew. I think it was the previous map. They came in a little bit in the lobby and then left. I was like, okay, so they didn't play.
Hey, keeping track of things
I got
is
a
pretty
Goldfish
difficult.
memory.
I truly do feel you. I do also feel the calmness of this song as we enter one of the most, despite it being quite calming to us, one of the more stressful picks here for the players in the lobby. The fourth pick of the game, Diminutive from XCOM. Canada's pick. See if they can once again stomp Indonesia over the high AR pick.
There we are. We got Attorney Client looking at the right song. Had the wrong one loaded up for Nessia there for a second, but we're back into it. And looking like it's fairly tied up. Koneko gotta find an early-ish miss right before that 200 combo. Could be a bit punishing.
Bit unfortunate, but it's right before they got a 200 combo, which is where you'll get the maximum amount of, in this version of OZCats in Scorby2. So missing right before the 200 combo is actually a bit more fortunate than missing right after hitting 200 combo, meaning that if Canada were to miss once here, Indonesia would very likely get a very slight lead on them.
Yeah, ever so small. It was like a couple combo for a 200, but that is an advantage. They would be a couple points up, I believe. could be in the territory of accuracy difference there. But there we go. Katsuragi could find that miss, so we'll see by the time Katsuragi gets back up to 200 combo, has Indonesia taken the smallest of leads.
Yeah, they will very likely do that already. Building. Oh, Renessi actually have a missing over on the Indonesian side, so that's gonna ruin that plan. Koneka also following that up, and now Canada is able to just go ahead, take up a big lead, and hopefully bring it back home right before the. It's gonna slow down that progress a little bit, but again, Ipan missed right before they did. No issues there for Canada, it seems. 100,000 score difference now. Drop a little bit after another miss there for Solaris.
Yeah, I think that's going to just be it, though. This short map, just 2 minutes, 11 seconds, and it's all over. Canada securing their second point, 2-2.
Tied game once again, yeah.
Yeah, about 117,000 score difference. So Indonesia keep winning their picks, but with more reasonable margins. Canada seems to be having quite a lot of score difference on their wins so far. Could point to the C difference, but Indonesia, it doesn't matter how many points they win them by. They just need to win, and they are doing it. So they're up next, their third pick of the match.
But now we have to start wondering, when will Indonesia actually run out of their comfort picks? That's going to be more difficult for them, I think, than for Canada, especially considering the fact that so far, as you already just said, most of the score differences are just higher whenever Canada wins, as opposed to when Indonesia wins the map, meaning that the difference is going to shrink on Indonesia's picks. So, as we already played one of the mixed modes at least, so there's one more left, which is less quirky than the second one for sure. Maybe working in favor of Canada again. And there's 3 no more picks left, which are quite different maps to Ultraviolet. What will they do? Okay.
I was about to say, I want to see Hidden 1. I want to see the Crowley map. We are Hidden 1. I didn't even have to speak it. Indonesia, they just knew. I was jonesing for some Crowley. Yeah, it's going to be the classic Crowley Hidden 1. Nice Good Kid song. Favorite artist of Crowley, or one of the favorite artists. So, if you've ever watched Community Turns before, you'll probably be familiar with Crowley's hidden mapping style. Definitely has a unique feel to it that a lot of people love. A lot of people don't love as much, but kind of how it goes. It's a very unique style. I personally love it. I'm excited to see these players playing on it, especially Canada and Indonesia. Some good hidden players. I think they can both excel on this, so it might be another close one. Hopefully Indonesia gonna have that lead so they can secure their point.
Really enjoyable, and I think it plays too despite this heavy competition going on. All we do now is wait and see if Indonesia is going to be able to defend their pick once again. I have a feeling that Hidden should still be a very safe space for Indonesia in terms of picks for Canada. I think Canada will have more troubles getting this down as well as Indonesia will. But we will have to wait and see. Again, Canada, not a shabby Hidden roster on there as well. Maybe I am underestimating them just a little bit.
Yeah, we're saving Hidden 2 for later, so gonna have a normal approach rate of 9, which for some people still is a bit low for Hidden, but fairly standard approach rating, so shouldn't be anything too difficult there, especially for these teams. Let's see if Hidden 2 comes out later for that low approach rate Hidden. Where teams are really tested, it's a niche skill set to have 3 players in, but
those maps tend to see most of the bans in CWC as well. These types of hidden picks, which are more flowy and just more common in terms of AR, will see more play. Actually, they will right now. Actually, Canada having banned Hidden 2, which is a much lower AR map. Or was it? Sorry, my bad. Was it Hidden 2 or was it 3? Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Still applies though. Actually, it doesn't. It's AO 9.2. I am absolutely in shambles. Never mind my analysis.
N3 is a bit of a difficult pick, though, so definitely makes sense to ban that. But
Sure is,
difficulty
yeah.
coming more from the mapping than the approach rate.
Yeah, most people will be confronted quite a lot with AO9 threat. Those who catch career on AR for rain difficulties, which you'll get to quite quickly if you decide to consistently play the game. So AR8, on the other hand, you kind of just leave behind right after you've been, right after you've promoted from being a newbie, you could say. Once you get into the bit of the intermediate stage, you will move into the rain difficulty, which just has so much AR9 in it. So
Yeah.
more common for these players to at least, even if it's with hidden, even if they don't really play hidden too often. AR8 just being more difficult.
Yeah, it definitely makes like rank restricted tournaments interesting because you expect the low AR to be a struggle for a lot of players, and once you get to the upper end, it definitely is. But those lower ranked players, they're more familiar with the excess where a lot of their maps are. So it's a interesting phenomenon where kind of just leave a skill behind that ends up being pretty popular in tournaments for that reason. Makes it a nice little gimmick pick.
Yeah, you don't really see too many people playing hidden just for the extra performance points it gets you. It isn't quite as much as you would get from playing hard rock or double time, hence why most people eventually start playing those mods more than hidden, or just playing with no mod, because that's activated by default really. Just change it out by for whatever reason would you do that. So hidden is still a bit of a niche skill set for most people, despite the fact that it's still fairly self-explanatory. Whatever you have to do, you just can't see the notes on the bottom half of the screen, so it isn't too difficult to learn. It's not as if it changes your game as much as it does with hard rock or double time.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's really a mod where you're a hidden player and you play everything with hidden, or you're not and you don't like hidden. It's really that kind of mod for a lot of people. There are people that kind of swap it up, only use hidden for like really high approach rate. Maps can help with the reading a bit by hiding that bottom half of the screen, forcing you to look up higher where you need to be looking if you're gonna read the notes properly. But that's also what makes low AR hidden so exciting, because you really you gotta kind of remember a couple notes in advance more than you normally would at that approach rate. But looks like Korneko having some internet issues. Indonesia going to use their tactical timeout to hopefully get him back in the match.
Yeah, hopefully, indeed. Yeah, there's just so many weird phenomena in terms of hidden for OC Catch. There's a lot of people with really mediocre or bad computer setups as well, so taking away a bit of through using the hidden mod, because it will make the game just a little bit faster, really. It really enables this weird sort of pool of players to exist who have like a really bad or really mediocre laptop or computer setup, which then become really good at hidden just because they kind of naturally play it, because it will give them a couple of more FPS. Like one of those people I would say is Lexi, for example, having played on it.
Yeah, Lexi now one of the best hidden players in the world, so definitely took that difficulty, turned it into an advantage.
Correct, indeed. Still waiting for the blow. We are finally getting there.
All right, and we're getting into it now. In one, Osmosis by Good Kid, mapped by Crowley. my client getting synced up, and we're ready to go. Slight spinner, oh my lord, spinner win by Canada.
Let's call it a swinner.
They are the winner of the swinner.
We have a couple of early misses too. The Ipampan and Katsuragi both having missed, like right at the start of the map. So that's something to keep in mind for sure.
Yeah, Indonesia with that slight lead. They're going to want to extend that a bit further to be comfortable on this map, but plenty of map to go. 2 minutes 50 seconds long. One of the longer maps in the pool.
Ooh, and right as we see the client buffer, it seems that Sharesti is going to find a miss there for Indonesia. To get that confirmed, it is confirmed now. Lucky W missing after those, so it's going to balance out mostly. 10,000 points of difference now in favor of Canada. But this pick is looking a bit rougher on the end of Indonesia than the previous picks of theirs did.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier, we were wondering when Indonesia would run out of comfort picks. Seems like this one might be it. Could be where they're starting to struggle a little bit more. Or it could just be a bit of a rough run for them. They're still doing fairly well. Score difference still very close, just 11,000 advantage to Canada. But definitely they would be hoping to have it over on their end. They're going to try and get us back there. Halfway through the map, Strestia finding a miss. Red
Gonna be followed up, yeah. Another miss there for Red as well, so Indonesia's going to be able to crawl back very slightly. Might be enough actually to get... As you can see, the combo advantage is still in the hands of Indonesia, but they will have to hold on to those. Which they will. So far, Red and Cerestia again missing together with Svensk Server, so that's going to move it back to Canada for a little while. Katsuragi still doing very nice in this map. Ipampan also giving it all that they have. Unlucky W having picked up the combo again very nicely after the initial drop. Red and Svensk missing again. This is gonna be a close one as Katsuragi misses, but oh no!
Oh,
Disconnect for Indonesia! Oh, that you couldn't do that to us now, could you? Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to wait and see that. Cerestia is gonna miss together. Oh, just drops from every single player here, but we haven't a clue who's in charge now, considering the fact that the third Indonesian player is not visible to us.
Yeah, this is it's gonna be a bit of a nail biter now. I think Canada's probably still in the lead, but we will see. We'll have the ref confirm for us. Might take a couple extra seconds here. Obviously, without that third player, that would be a landslide victory for Canada. But again, we'll have to hold our breath, wait to see what the ref is going to say about it. In the meantime,
a disconnect did happen.
Yeah. In the meantime, I do have to mention there is a second match going on right now. It's Latvia versus Norway over on the second channel, and that match currently is 0-1. Norway winning their first pick of the match.
That is not an excuse to leave this stream, however. You're going to have to open up 2 tabs now in order to follow both of those matches. You wouldn't want to miss out on any of the action, would you? That is so unfortunate for Indonesia, however.
Yeah, so looks like that is going to be a point for Canada there. Unfortunate, like you mentioned, but to be fair, I think Canada were taking that anyway. It looked like they were holding the lead. I mean, they did have the lead when the disconnect happened, and it looked like they probably were a bit more consistent after that point. So, may not have changed things in the end. Hard Rock 1, gonna be the pick. Another Bunray map. Love to see him.
Yeah, a couple of Bunray creations here once again. But we already gave the Picasso title to Exxon just now. So, you're just gonna have to go with Vanguard on this one, I think. This is a very stable map on the other hand. It's just very slow. It's a drag to get through, mostly. it is a very FCable map for any of these players for sure. So you're going to be nervous in on the 3-minute mark, maybe even earlier on. Just want to hold on to that combo because you know that the other team could very likely do it perfectly as well. Could be interesting.
Yeah, actually,
the caliber of teams here.
I mentioned Hidden One was one of the longer maps in the pool, but speaking of it, this is the longest map in the pool outside of the tiebreaker, of course. Coming in at 4 minutes and 7 seconds. So this is going to be a marathon, not a sprint.
It's not TikTok format for sure.
Yeah, this is like, I don't even know how many TikToks you could fit in this one.
Too many. Too much information I'm missing out on by playing this map.
Think of all the knowledge.
You could just play a couple of videos like on your second screen whilst playing this. Do not get bored, obviously. Yeah.
You can have the second match up. Just watch both at the same time.
Oh sure, actually you could do that too. Or buy a banner, you could do that too.
Yeah, you could buy a banner. Or you can keep your eyes on the screen. This could be another close one.
Ridiculous.
Real nail biter for 4 minutes straight, just on the edge of your seat.
Yeah, let's see. Only one person opting for Hidden alongside the Hard Rock here. It's just for cosmetic purposes, really. And that's going to be Chia. Now, here we go. Unfortunate break point there for Canada on the previous pick. Due to a disconnect. And very likely Indonesia would have won due to the score difference. Let's see if they can break back.
Yeah, update on that other game. Now 1-1, Latvia taking a point.
It might take a while before we see any misses here, so keep your eyes glued to the screen for as much as you can.
Slight spinner advantage to Canada.
We've seen a couple of maps so far in the tournament where spinners did matter a little bit. A couple of very close calls. Ipan Pan is going to be the first miss out in the lobby. Indonesia now going to trail behind a couple of points. So that spinner is already nullified just a little bit.
Yeah, always good to have the advantage, but doesn't always matter in the end. Like I mentioned, Canada now out of 25,000 score advantage.
Yeah, just a very neat little advantage there, which is going to increase with that miss from Chia. To answer the question from chat, HCHO does not give a score advantage. Any of the mod multipliers are not applied here in Score V2. It's just for cosmetic purpose, really. IAR maps easier with Hidden. Fui is going to break in the first miss there for Canada. Doesn't mean that Indonesia is going to get the lead back, however. Especially after the miss from Koneko. Another one there for Indonesia. Canada is looking more stable. Koneko double missing that one even. Meantime, however, 2 full combos left still. Chia with another miss there for Indonesia. Unlucky W and Solaris are doing great for Canada here. Trying their hardest to secure the point. Koneko again missing. Indonesia is just dropping more often than Canada. It's plain, it's very simple to say. Okay, like, this will be too hard to bridge for Indonesia. Bit of the map left still. Another minute. 1.5 maybe.
Yeah, Canada kind of running away with it again, like we've seen with some of their previous picks. In 6-digit score advantage. Fourth map left to go. In theory, it's possible for Indonesia to make a comeback here, but Going to be quite the uphill battle. Polaris did find a miss, but actually traded by Ipanpan, so not going to affect that score difference. Kaneko now finding a miss as well, and Chia.
That is going to affect the score difference. It's going to increase even for Canada, and it's looking very stable for their hard rock players here. Fui with a late miss, but that's going to be too late even. Unlucky W is the only full able to hold that on until the very end of the map. Couple of streams left. And the song is going to slow down. Yeah, it's looking very good. It's looking very good. Marvelous performance there for Unlucky W. Very nice. Indonesia enough to take this one. 144,000 points of difference. And this is the first time Canada's going to pull ahead with 2 points of an advantage.
Yeah, just shy of a 3 million score there. Canada, really nice showing on that. 4-2. Indonesia get that next pick, and they really want this point. They do not want to let Canada get match point, especially off of a break point. And they have a chance of just putting it away their next pick. So big pick coming up for Indonesia. Let's see where they want to take us. Quite a few maps still available on the board.
What would you opt for in this situation? There's a hidden left. There's a couple of no mods. Do you want to break the rhythm and go for hidden or not?
You know, like I don't dislike the hidden 2 pick from them. That's if they want to go. I think it's... Yeah, there it is. All right, I guess they agree with me.
Great.
I say it could be a little dangerous. Canada does have some hidden players, but I do think hidden 2 favors Indonesia, so I do like their odds on it.
Yeah. I mean, winning this one should inspire a bit of confidence again from the Indonesian team, and that would make them stronger on the next Canadian pick too. But losing this could definitely be the final nail in the coffin that Canada needs in order to push through. It's a 8.2. It's a pretty rough beat map. It's not too quirky, but it's very slow. That's mostly going to be the issue for a lot of the quicker players in the end of Canada, I do believe, despite the fact that there's some hidden prowess there as well. It's definitely going to be closer than Hard Rock or Double Time at least. That's one thing I can guarantee you already.
Yeah, finally going to see that low pro trade hidden 8.2. Any of you watching haven't seen a low pro trade hidden before, get ready for it. It's going to be a bit difficult for a lot of players. One of those sets where, like, if you have it, it can be a real powerhouse for your team. There's a lot of tournaments like to throw some low pro trade hidden in there. It's a really fun niche pick, but if you don't have it, it can just be the most frustrating map to play sometimes. So I think both these teams will do decent on it, but we'll have to see. You never know.
Yeah, this might be one of the highest scoring lobbies for this HD pick, honestly speaking. In the meantime, actually, Latvia took up a second point against Norway. So that's going to be 2-1 for Latvia. Next pick is Norwegian. That's an exciting game too. So you might want to check it out in the meantime. Again, it's on Osu Live 2. Abs, have yourself a very good evening. You sure can with these types of matches.
Alright, we're hopping into it. Oh, I forgot to mention this. Also, this is the first Osu original for the tournament. So, this song was made especially for this tournament, especially for this pick. So, thank you, Techno Planet.
Yeah, very early on for an Osu original already. But yeah, I'd love to see more and more of these as the years come by. Cerestia is going to be the first to miss on this one. So Indonesia is actually going to concede the lead for a little bit. The others, however, are doing great so far. It will be traded by Red CXCA, but Celestia with another drop, actually 2 drops there, struggling a little more compared to the other players in the lobby. And I am surely impressed actually by the performance from EPAM. W and Katsuragi so far are still holding on to a full combo. Red CXCA missing another note. Maybe allowing Indonesia to wriggle themselves back into the winner's spot if this were to continue. It's not going to be enough quite yet. I think Canada will have to miss another note there, at least somewhere throughout the map. And Koneko and EPAMPAN will have to hold their nerve to do it.
Yeah, 30k lead now, locked in. $29,000, close enough. We're going above 200 combo now, so quarter of the map to go. Could swing either way. You could find a miss. Don't know if that's enough on its own. Definitely
It might just be. I think it will be actually. The score lead is decreasing quite quickly.
Yeah, it will be. Indonesia taking a very small lead. Bit of map left to go. They need to hold on here.
Yeah, this is still really rough, so any miss wouldn't be too surprising. But they are holding on. Red CXCA missing it right.
Oh, Koneko!
Missing right there. But it's the end of the map already. They're able to pull through just in time. Just a couple of misses less than the Canadian team there. Actually, just one single miss in terms of total miss count for a difference. And that's going to give Indonesia another point there, keeping them alive for sure. And again, only a single point of difference now in the total score line.
Yeah, Koneko, the definition of reverse choke there, missed the very last note. Only miss in the map for them. But doesn't matter. Gonna get over 1 million on that score, helping Indonesia take that 3rd point they definitely needed.
In the meantime, Latvia actually surprising everybody so far. They picked up another point just now against Norway. Break point.
Yeah, got the Hard Rock 3 coming out. It's gonna be a more mechanical pick for the Hard Rock maps. It means it's gonna be a bit of a tougher one. Circle size actually pretty decent for Hard Rock. It's gonna be a base of 3.6, so Hard Rock applied only going up to 4.68. So that should be fairly comfortable. Lead-sized circles, nothing too small. But stats aside, that's where the niceness ends. As I mentioned, Ken, definitely a good technical mapper. Makes some tricky patterns, and I believe this map is going to have some.
Oh, he definitely has some tricky patterns for sure.
Yeah. Particular after the Ki section. Keep our eyes out for a little 5-note pattern with a hyperdash on the 4th note.
And to the naked eye, this is actually a fairly conventional map. Quirky than you'd expect. Definitely does. Indonesia, in the meantime, has a couple of issues here with the connectivity again. So they are going to kick out Celestia in order for Chia to come in. And that'll be enough to get it started, I think. And yeah, we are indeed getting started. We're pretty deep into this match already. This is going to be the 8th pick of the game. Canada again opting for a high AR pick. It worked out very nicely so far. However, this is again a bit of a different map compared to the ones we've seen. Different dynamics, different keep. Please, will they be able to do it again? Chia, early miss there. Ipampan too. But yeah, Canada getting an early lead already. Trying to prove me wrong right from the get-go. There's no combo left on the Indonesian side after this connector miss. Fui, Solaris, and Unlucky W will move into that first. This is a Ki. It is a Ki, I think, with their very much intact. Gonna have to hold on though. Unlucky will actually not do that, missing the first note there for Canada. It's going to be traded by Krenek, however, so it's not going to be too big of an issue. Double miss there, actually.
Canada still holding those 2 double S's. Strong performance from them so far. Not quite halfway through the map. Still plenty to go. But Indonesia, a little bit of a rough spot. Unlucky W, got another miss.
It's not looking too rough, however, considering Fui and Solaris are still doing amazing right about now. Chia already covered up their initial mistake quite nicely too. Now at about a 600 combo. And so far the stability seems to be better over on the Canadian side.
Everybody back up to combo now. Gonna lock in that 77,000 score advantage for Canada. Quarter of the map left. Still some time for Indonesia, but they're gonna need Canada to start finding some misses. It'll be Chia that misses instead, though.
Yeah, Canada is cruising through right about now, and Lucky W had a bit of a rough patch there, but that's it. Still a full combo on both Solaris and Fui, a double S even. I mean, this is their forte, but doing it in the tournament is still pretty next level. And there you go. Canada coming in with a 5th point. Now, having moved into match point.
Yeah, Indonesia trying to hold them off from that match point as long as they can, but Canada getting enough of their own picks in. Get it there. 5-3 now. Indonesia, they will have this next pick. They need to secure it. We're going to go mixed mod 1. And then they need a break point against Canada to bring us to tiebreaker. Their last hope. Masamune. Safe map coming out. So mod play gonna be a bit normal here. PS 3.8 before Hard Rock AR9. So nothing too crazy stat wise, but again, in return, the map gonna be a bit more technical. They've definitely known for some tricky technical mapping, so excited to see this one. And also, helpful note from the map pullers, if any players are listening in, don't forget about the 5 notes at the end. So let's see if that comes into play at all. If anyone takes their hands off the keyboard a bit early and gets some last minute misses in.
Why would you dare bring it up now? Don't terrorize me for my past mistakes, man. Goodness. It's not as tricky as the other mixed mod we just saw in terms of what compatibility. My apologies. Compatibility. It is actually better for both hidden and hard rock players. I think it is also a fairly stable map here for no mod. It is also hit sounded very nicely. If there's people using custom hit sounds here and allowing the beat map to just have its own hit sounds, it is very soothing and you can follow the notes very nicely. It's a nice. I wouldn't be able to replicate the sound, but you'd have to play it to understand. Giving you some reason to try out cats as well, I guess.
Absolutely. A quick update on some of the other matches we got going on. Latvia now up 3-2, it looks like, against Norway. And also, we have another match that's was originally planned to be starting right about now. It's going to be Israel versus Sweden, but worry not. Got word back that they've agreed to delay slightly until this match ends, so that we can catch the folding on stream. So,
All right.
will be coming up directly after this match ends.
They want to
3-3
get the
now.
full stream
Latvia.
time as well.
Norway.
Yeah, double time to Norway on that one. So it's fairly close until the halfway point. So if you
My mistake. I read the acronyms wrong. Apparently, it's not Israel. It's Iceland. I can read. I promise.
you can kind of read. You can kind of read.
I got most of the letters correct. Israel even playing this year? They are not.
Fairly
They
certain.
played
they're
last
not,
year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Seems
played
come
last
and
year.
go.
That's what I was thinking of.
Alrighty, here we go. The 9th pick of the game. This one is from Indonesia. They won on the other mixed mod map that they chose, so who knows, they could do it again right here. The Hard Rock players against Solaris and this for the Indonesian side. Koneko, a very stable normal play, picking up the stat there for Indonesia. Unlucky W doing no mod for Canada. And then Red CXCA and Celestia on Hidden. Not entirely sure which of these mods is going to be the hardest to play on this map. I think Hard Rock and Hidden are both quite as difficult as one another. Definitely a map which could be full combo by. As you can see already, so far, not a single mistake.
Yeah, a little bit of accuracy dropped from Red and Celestia, but full combos still on the board. The other 4 players got all their droplets as well. Solaris gonna be that first miss.
On the slow part too. Slow parts obviously being a with Hard Rock. It loses its slow a little bit. And that's gonna be the first mistake. Will it be the only one? So everybody else is looking great.
Now we jump to another Ki section. And there we go, Koneko gonna be caught out on a jump. Should tie things back up.
Be ridiculously close if nothing else goes wrong. Could even become a spin-up battle at this rate. It's going to be unlucky W, however, to miss another time there for Canada. It seems that the normal players are struggling most here. For some apparent reason. Red CXCA of Ceres is still doing great for the Hidden and Epampan holding on to full combo for Hard Rock. Koneko with a very late miss, but it's going to be too late for Canada to capitalize on that. And Indonesia fends off match victory here. Getting their 4th point. 5-4.
There we are. Last 5 notes secured, just shy of 3 million team score for Indonesia, but does not matter. They got the job done with about 20,000 score difference.
Great job indeed.
5-4 Indonesia, 13th seed, but looking to take Canada the distance. They got one final challenge. They bring it there though. They gotta take a breakpoint against Canada. They've not been able to do that yet. They can accomplish that though, we will go to the tiebreaker. They have a chance to win it all.
Gonna have to be now and never. Canada is slowly losing our comfort picks as well, however, so who knows? I mean, there's only double time left for them to play in terms of high AR. Other than that, you still have a couple of no mods left in the pool. However, that double time pick is a very easy one relative to the maps. So Indonesia very likely won't miss too much of that as well. On the other hand, Nomad 1 is just a bit quick here, a bit weirder. Altered Ego, the second Nomad pick also. If they've practiced either of those two maps, it could be more go for those. A Convert pick is also still in the map pool in Nomad 4, but I think Indonesia is also very solid in those. You don't want to try those too quickly. Don't want to be too quick to jump to such solutions.
Yeah, Canada taking their time on this pick, understandable. Like you mentioned, they're gonna use timeout. That's definitely fair as well. Tough pick, because if they want to avoid tiebreaker, they need to put things away here. And there's not really any pick left that favors them, as you mentioned. Or at least doesn't, look like a large favoring. Tiebreaker can be tough. You'd think, oh well, surely Canada just wins that, really long, difficult map. But tiebreaker, a lot of teams don't bother practicing it too much, especially early on against a large C difference. They're like, we won't get there. It's not worth the time. Spend more time practicing on the maps we know we will play for sure. So, depending on what Canada did for practice, could be dangerous allowing this to go to tiebreaker. Quick update on the other match. Currently 3-4. Latvia versus Norway. Norway in the lead now. But very close match over there as well.
Yeah, it's going great in these matches so far. All four teams are performing to the best of their ability, I do believe.
Yeah,
wow. Canada is getting a bit nervous.
Slot.
Yeah. Alright, so after some due discussion, it's gotta be the combat pick of all. Personally believe that to be a tricky one to pick against a team like Indonesia, but they've gone for it anyway. Ooh. I am quite surprised, honestly. I'm not gonna lie about this one. I did not expect that to happen. Will this be the map where Indonesia could catch up on those breakpoints and force a tiebreaker? What do you think, Snow Leopard?
An interesting one. I'm not super familiar with this map, but let me take a quick peek at my cheat sheet, see if there's anything that can help me out here. I don't know. I think this is a fair pick from Canada. Makes sense. Gonna be the only convert. Gonna have some interesting mapping coming out for that.
Yeah, I don't will favor the Canadian team too much, really. It is not the most difficult of converts. Let us be fair about that. But at the same time, Indonesia, again, has some really old players, and there used to be a lot more converts in Osukat's influential converts back in those days. Meaning that you might have a bit more skill in those if you're an older player. Newer players more often don't converts anymore. And truly, even in tournaments, you only have one these days. Like in the CWC right now, there's only a single convert every map pool. So why even bother? Well, Canada is going to try and bother Indonesia with it. Let's have a look if this is going to work out. Ipampan and Katsuragi with early misses. Another one for both of those. We're going to have to keep our eyes on those two primarily, it seems.
Yeah, going to find a first miss. Their own Koneko down as well now. Canada taking the lead. fun fact, this was actually a custom OWC map last year.
We like to recycle things, indeed. In the meantime, Unlucky W also found a miss there, so Indonesia is not too far behind.
Actually, it might just be the song, not the actual difficulty, but either way.
Painful
Quality.
drops there, however, for both Ipan Pan and Chia. Unlucky W is going to follow that up with a miss too. But now the lead is growing in favor of Canada. Never mind me, Katsuragi now to miss again. And Indonesia, every time it looks like they fell down, they will get back up. A full team miss, however, might spell something, spell out doom for only Fui with a combo. Fui truly solo carrying this one for the team so far.
Yeah, we keeping Canada in it. Chia finding another miss. It's gonna increase that lead. Canada now all above 200 combo. Nako and Ipan there as well. Indonesia's hopes starting to die out. Quarter of the map left to go. Could still make a comeback, but that light at the end of the tunnel is fading.
Yeah, valiant effort so far from all Indonesian players, but there's just simply more misses over there. Ipan Pan and Chia again double missing that tricky pattern, and 150,000 points really is hard to bridge. Either Canada just blows up right about now. All players should miss like the couple next trip.
No!
Drop the full combo there, but at least the victory is secured for Canada after a very tough battle. 6-4 as they take up that combo pick, and well played to both teams.
Yeah, excellent play there from Fui. Shutting things down, saying, no tiebreaker, please. We don't want another incident. Don't want to leave it up to chance. And yeah, 6-4. Very nice showing from Indonesia. Definitely something to be proud of, that seed difference there. Indonesia not going to be out of the tournament yet. Going to go down to the losers bracket. Have another chance at making it the distance. But for now, Canada going to be victorious. So congratulations to them. They'll be moving on to winners bracket quarterfinals next week.
Quarterfinals already?
Yeah. Let me see, who are they playing against? Either Chile or Belgium, depending on who wins that match. Like,
it's a bit messy to like very conveniently see all of the future lineups, so we'll see it eventually. We'll see it on Sunday for sure.
That looks like that match is at 19 UTC today, so it'll actually be coming up in just a couple hours. You're going to find out who Canada faces next week. But till then, like I mentioned earlier, we have Iceland and Sweden coming up. I believe we're...
Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to some more OC Catch World Cup 2024 action. We've got some more round of 16 matchups coming up. This time, we've got a winner's bracket match between Chile and Belgium, our number 5 and number 12 seeds. I will be one of your commentators for this match, and I am joined in the commentary booth here by Hypnospira. How's it going?
Hello, it is going well. I'm very excited about this match. It should definitely be a fun watch.
Yeah, I'm excited about this. I mean, I think round of 16 definitely feels in my head more exciting than round of 32 since there were so many seed disparities last week in those matches. But this time we're getting like now it's 5 versus 12 where there's only like a maximum of 7 or 8 seed disparities. And I think this is going to be a lot closer than a lot of what we were seeing last week.
Yeah, I agree, and I believe both of these teams should be playing this map pool relatively consistently, which should make for an even better matchup.
Yeah, but we're already getting into our bans. Looks like Team Belgium is actually banning first. And HD1 comes out as the first ban there, which may be a little bit surprising. I would have expected an HR DT ban against a team like Chile, but this hidden one pick is quite difficult to get good scores on. I think it's really hard to be consistent with that one, and I'm not surprised out of any of the hiddens for that one to get the boot there.
Yeah, I agree on everything you said pretty much. Would be expecting more of a DT or Hard Rock ban, as we see Chile banning Nomad 1.
That one makes a little bit more sense. Like I said, Chile quite strong on the Hard Rock and DT sides of things. I could have potentially expected a mixed mod ban from Chile, given the higher seeding, and mixed mod tends to be the kind of pick that lower seeds like Belgium may have a better opportunity on, since they'll have those, one or two players that can lock in on specific mods. But everything that I'm saying is going against what's happening, because Chile immediately goes for mixed mod 1 Masamune and wants to prove me wrong, apparently.
Yeah, they do go straight from mixed mod 1. I do think the Nomad 1 ban does make a little bit more sense, like you said, because usually if you're the higher seed team, you want to get rid of the consistency Nomad from the lower seed team, as people can see that as sort of a coin flip, so you want to get rid of the map that might not go your way. But we'll pick mixed mod 1 here. Interesting pick for sure, I think.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how the lineups end up going. Last week in the round of 32, the mixed mod rosters were maybe not what we would normally expect from every team, but it looks like Chile may just end up with the exact same squad they had last week, and Belgium looking to potentially have a similar one. Jean, I imagine, is going to be on that hidden, but I'm not sure who else they're going to go with. My Cutie would be a great choice for Hard Rock in that case, but we're still, I just don't know what the mods are going to be outside of Jean.
Yeah, I am looking at this. From Chile, I believe. Oh, it's hard actually. Heyman maybe on the Hard Rock, and Smooker on the No Mod, Stark on Hidden.
Yeah, last week they went Damien Hidden, Stark Nomad, Smooker, Hard Rock.
Okay, so just completely what I didn't say.
Yeah, but I don't know if that really lines up for the expectation. Ultimately, I would have expected more of a Stark or Lechu on the Hidden with Eresio taking on Hard Rock, like you mentioned. But looks like we're getting right into this, so we'll get our answer sooner than later.
Yeah, I do agree on the Belgian side of the scene should be on Hidden, which they are going to be Cake Noob on the Hard Rock, El Skefe on the Nomad. And actually, that's actually going to be Smooker on Hard Rock, Taven on Hidden, and Stark on the Nomad.
So they're sticking with their strategy from last week, and it worked out. They did have quite a good performance on Mixed Mod 2, but we'll have to see if this ends up working out for them. It is their first pick, so I imagine they're very confident, though out of the two Mixed Mods, this one I think is the more comfortable of them.
Yeah, and there was an early miss from Taven there, actually.
Yeah, so giving them a little bit of an early lead, but Jean does trade that back. Both hidden players now already finding some combo drops. Everyone else staying pretty strong, but those two are before the 200 combos, so the overall score discrepancy from those two misses will not be as heavy. You can see even just the difference in the combo there amounted to only 8,000 score difference, as all the players are approaching that 200 combo now.
And we're going to see Cake Noob actually missing right before the 200 combo, giving an even bigger lead to Chile here.
There is a trade and miss there, though. Stark does miss. Jean finds another one as well. Thami doing a good job of recovering from that very early miss. Smooker and El Skefe holding on to the double S's each on Hard Rock and Nomad, respectively. Jean does find a miss right before that break and going to help Chile keep establishing that lead. Now about 80,000 points as the build-up continues. Stark just about to maximize the combo bonus that the Chilean team is getting off of these nodes.
Yeah, for sure. And right now it seems like a good pick for Chile, but we have just entered the second half. Anything can happen.
And we're seeing some good recovered combos. This breaks a good time for the players to get back up to that 200 spot. Jean's out there. All players getting full points for every single note here. Maxed out at about 94,000 points of lead. That's about 4 or 5 misses for Chile that they can afford to give. Cake Noob does give one right back again, though, and all of Chile holding on very strong here. It's looking like they might just be able to lock this down if they can hold on a little bit more.
Yeah, for sure, and they are not looking to budge at all. They are playing this very confidently, as Cakenew finds another miss there.
Just these last few patterns, 150,000 points is going to be a lot, especially going into these last few patterns. It looks like Chile will have made a very good opening pick.
Yeah, for sure, and there's going to be...
Double S coming out from Smooker there. El Skefe right behind them with a 99.92% FC, along with Damien, who just had that opening break.
Yeah, and very strong performance from the Chile side here. The single miss from Stark as well.
Yeah, 2 misses total from the Chilean side. Good opening pick for them, but Belgium will have an opportunity. I would expect... I mean, they banned Hidden 1, but the best advantage they might have, given like last week's performances and their qualifier performances, is maybe Hidden 2.
Yeah, it's an interesting discussion there, because I wouldn't be surprised if they go that direction eventually, but it's going to be Hard Rock 1, the consistency Hard Rock.
An interesting choice to be sure. I am curious what the reasoning is behind this pick and where, I guess, what the strategy is going to end up being moving forward. Because if they win this, I mean, sticking with Hard Rock makes sense. But there's only 2 mixed mod picks. Chile is going to have to move away from that at some point in this match. And if Belgium's not able to find footing on this, then they're going to have to move around. But they seem confident in this, given it's their first pick overall in this match. So I might just have to watch them perform to see what exactly to expect out of this.
Yeah, no, for sure. They are picking this for a reason. Maybe they feel they have a slight edge on it. And all 3 of their players that are in the game are very considerable Hard Rock players. So it does make sense from that perspective. But of course, they also know Chile, very good Hard Rock roster.
Yeah, so Stark, Damien, and Smooker on the side of Chile, El Skefe, MyQt, and Cakenew, the expected Hard Rock roster for Belgium. Second map, first pick for the Belgian side. It's a consistency one. I mean, maybe they saw the ban from Chile on No Mod 1 and decided that consistency might be the best option to start off this match on.
Yeah, for sure. We are underway. People holding on at the very start, at least.
A couple drop misses, it looks like, from Cakenew right at the gate, but no combo drops, so no major score differences yet.
Cakenew is going to underdash that slightly and give a slight lead to Chile here.
And we get to the first chorus where the players are starting to get to that 200 combo. It is slightly before 200, we mentioned. That is going to be slightly less impactful on the scores compared to a miss that would happen now. But that is still going to give a lead, as Cakenew is actually going to find a break to trade that one from Stark. But Damien finds one, so it's 2 FCs to 1 now in favor of Belgium.
Yeah, and it's going to slowly be taking over towards Belgium. They're going to want to hope to hold on here. MyQt and El Skefe going strong combos here alongside Smooker.
Indeed, those 2 FCs holding together Belgium. Cakenew building up to that 200, now giving Belgium basically full points. Stark and Damien trying to catch back up, but that's going to give Belgium about a 20,000 point lead. Still not very much of a lead, probably 1.5 misses of difference, and on the consistency map, those kinds of misses can happen all the time.
Absolutely correct, and while it is a lead, it's like you say, this can change very, very quickly. So we are approaching the midway point of this map with a lead for Belgium, granted a slight one. As Stark finds another miss though.
Indeed, that's going to help give Belgium a little bit more of a lead. I was about to mention the accuracy slightly favoring Chile overall, actually. Seems there's a little bit of discomfort on the droplet side of things for Cakenew, though that's not going to cause that big of an issue. If combos stay consistent, it's going to take fewer misses for Chile to get back in this than it would otherwise.
Yeah, it's definitely something to keep in mind. This map overall is not the easiest to act. The droplets are pretty frustrating to catch sometimes, but the combos are strong as Stark has reached that 200 combo again.
And now everyone can see their scores. 45,000 points of difference. No combo breaks right now. Or at the very least, maximum combo for all players in the lobby. Belgium knows that they just need to hold on strong and they'll be able to take their first point in this match. We still have a third of the map. That's still over a minute left.
Yeah, and my cutie's gonna miss there right before the more intense section. I don't think that's going to be enough to flip it entirely.
Okay, finds a miss as well, and all three Chilean players holding on strong. El Skefe, the only combo left on the side of Belgium there, and that lead is shrinking fast. It looks like it's going over for Chile there. KQ finds another break, and every single player on Chile holding strong and might just steal this at the very last second.
Yeah, that was not what Belgium needed to see, and Chile are holding on strong throughout the end here. I was going to mention that at the break, it really tests your resolve to see if you can see the position you're in and hold on to the nerves. Maybe that is what happened for Belgium. The nerves got too much.
Yeah, a few more tough patterns at the end. KQ gets caught off guard a little bit, and now we're pretty much out of all the hard stuff, and Chile will hold on and manage to snag the first breakpoint of the match.
Yeah, and El Skefe gonna find a miss right at the end here. Doesn't make that much of a difference.
An extremely good performance from Belgium, but just not enough against that consistency, especially at the end. A full combo from Smucker, one miss from Thamin and El Skefe, and then a few more coming from the other three players in the lobby. Just not enough to keep up with the juggernaut that is Chile.
Yeah, it's really hard to match a team like that, but Belgium does show here in this pick. They do show that they are very capable on Hard Rock. So I don't think they should be too discouraged from it. But Chile are going to pick Hard Rock 3.
Yeah, an interesting choice. I think the thing that interests me about Hard Rock 3 overall is that it's not quite the same as, you know, your traditional Hard Rock picks. In this pool, we see Hard Rock 1 and Hard Rock 2 both having quite a high precision requirement. This one, the circle size is actually quite large for a Hard Rock map, so that precision isn't required as heavily for this, but the reading is really important to get down for this.
Yeah, for sure, and the overall capture control on this as well. There are a lot of tricky patterns on this that you really need to pay attention to.
Looks like the teams are staying about the same. We see Aristiel actually coming in for the side of Chile, but everyone else sticking in the lobby.
Yeah, and I don't think seeing Aristiel on this is a surprise at all.
No, I think many people were expecting Aristiel to come in even well before this, whether that was going to be in Hard Rock 1 or even coming in on the mixed mod for either Hard Rock or no mod.
Yeah, now there could be multiple reasons why Aristiel hasn't played until now, but now he is here. It's going to be Aristiel, Thamin, Smucker versus MyCutie, El Skefe, and Cake Noob.
Now, the performance from Belgium on Hard Rock 1 was very impressive. They had the lead for quite a while, just weren't quite able to finish it off in that last chorus. So I could expect to see a good performance from them again, though this is a little bit more complex as far as the patterning goes. And we're already seeing 4 drops right in that intro. Smucker and Aristiel, the only survivors. Everyone else dropping, and that means that the only full combos are now on the side of Chile. All 3 dropped from Belgium. And that's going to be a huge opening lead.
It definitely is going to be, and it's not what Belgium wants to see, but they're going to have to hope that they can find a composure and hold on to combos from here on out.
But as you say that, El Skefe finds another drop. It is traded by Thamin, but that's not the drop that Belgium needs right now. There's 2 full combos, and at least one of them needs to drop for Belgium to start cutting into this lead from Chile. But we're already approaching the second third. This is much shorter, so misses are going to be more impactful overall. And KQ also finds a drop. Just MyCutie with that combo now.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see what Belgium can do from here. They're really going to have to find that consistency, and they're going to have to hope for Chile to not keep the consistency that they're showing. But Aristiel and Smucker are showing a lot of confidence on this.
a lot of confidence indeed, especially that double S coming out from Mauricio halfway through. And maybe even finding some footing now up to 400 combo, giving full combo bonus. IQD does actually drop that combo for Belgium, so it's going to be even harder for them to come back in this outro. But everyone's starting to get that combo back down, but it's not going to matter if no one on the Chilean side finds any kind of breaks.
Yeah, for sure. Chile are playing this very well, and it shows that the pick was probably the right one.
Yeah, certainly a different style of Hard Rock that favors Chile well more than something like Hard Rock 1 did, especially seeing that Nomad 1 ban. But back to form, looking a lot more like the Chile we were expecting, I think, as far as Hard Rock goes. But that is going to be a good pick from them. Going to lock down that third point and give it right back to Belgium, 3-0.
Yeah, for sure. And it's going to be interesting to see where Belgium decides to go from here. Because the Hard Rock 2 is still a very different kind of Hard Rock, very reading heavy with a lot of direction changes you have to pay attention to.
It's definitely true, but we've only seen 2 types of maps so far. We've only seen Hard Rock and Mixed Mod. I mean, I have to say it again. I would expect Belgium's best pick in this pool to be Hidden 2.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if that is the direction they decide to go at this point. They need to do something, and looking at a different mod bracket is probably the right thing to do.
I could see Hidden 2, or I could see Nomad 2. I think those are both good selections. During qualifiers, Belgium performed exceptionally well on the Nomad 2 there. And as far as Hidden 2 is concerned, the low AR Hidden pick in qualifiers, Belgium did just about as well as Chile did. So it could be a point of attack to kind of take a look at.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking at the DT pool, but I mean, that's not a pool I don't think they want to touch at all, considering how, like, Chile is a very well-known double time team.
Yeah, I think DT is something to avoid. I think really Belgium should be sticking with Nomad and Hidden, and maybe looking at that Mixed Mod 2 as a potential selection.
Yeah, I agree. It's interesting to see where they do decide to go. Nomad 4, I don't really believe they're going to go for either. Chile do have very competent Palmer players on that roster, as does Belgium. But it's hard to say where they're going to go. Chile matches them very well on most things, I think.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's just how going up against the higher seed is. You know, I mentioned 5 versus 12 is not as big of a gap as we saw many matches last week, but it's still, as far as these two teams are concerned, maybe a little bit larger than what you might expect from super close teams. But Hidden 2 does come out, and we've already seen Belgium performing well on a few maps and really giving Chile the business, but it just hasn't translated into points quite yet.
Yeah, for sure. And we're gonna see Zine come in for Belgium and Pekarat for Chile. They are right now on the wrong teams. But yeah, and Jesse from Belgium as well.
Yeah, so okay, there's a lot of players moving in and out of the lobbies. I don't know what exactly to expect. If we're looking at general expected teams, Elskefe, Jesse, and Jean probably for Belgium. And then for Chile, Stark, Lechu, Pekarat, can put Fame in, can put Mauricio in, all kind of work out. So Chile is whoever can play it the best, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely something to keep in mind. It seems like it's going to be Thamen, Stark, and Lechu for Chile, and Elskefe, Jesse, and Zine. As we get into this Osu Original, the first one of this year's Patch World Cup.
Yeah, first original Technoplanet Insomnia, but getting into this quite quickly. As I said, this might be Belgium's best opportunity. For the Hidden Pool, Chile seemed to perform a little bit lower than the rest of their qualifier performances, and this was and the Hidden Pool in general was something that Belgium performed very well on in qualifiers. So this is kind of where I expect them to attack, especially if this works out for them.
Yeah, absolutely. We will see in a little bit more than 2 minutes' time if this was the right pick. As the start of the map seems to be under control for the players here.
Yeah, no major drops. We see a few drop misses from both sides. Thamian going to be the first player to drop combo, and it is traded almost immediately by Elskepe. 4 players hit the 200 combo mark immediately, and it looks like Belgium might hold on to it. No. Oh, wait, Lechu does find a drop, though, and that's going to make it 2 full combos to 1 in favor of Belgium out the gate.
Yeah, Lechu maybe not the player you expect to see a miss from at this stage here. But if you find another one alongside Stark, then it increases the score lead for Belgium quite significantly.
That's going to remove all 3 full combos. Jesse is going to trade one of those back, but Jean, the low AR hidden master from Belgium, is the one holding on and taking Belgium to the promised land at the moment as we hit about the halfway point.
Yes, indeed. We're getting into a bit of a slower section here with the slider before it picks up again. And this way you're going to have to find your composure, and I find that consistency.
Yeah, and all 3 players from the Chilean team did manage to pick up their combos, got that consistency back. All 3 are above 200. Jesse, the last one to join Belgium as well. So all 6 players now getting maximum point from that combo. But Jesse finds a break right there before we get into the chorus, and that's going to cut the lead just a little bit as every other player in the lobby is still holding strong.
Yeah, that's not a place you want to miss. It's not going to be enough, but gonna find another miss actually. And the lead is shrinking.
Looks like Belgium may still hold on to the lead, but Jesse, more breaks is going to give it over to Chile as we get into this final section of the map. As all 3 players from Chile coming back from the early drops and are holding on super strong right now, about 20,000 points of lead going into some of these ending streams. They're gonna have to break if Belgium wants to hold on to this point. But they find one. Thamian does find a drop, and that lead is getting cut down very quickly, and it's a
gonna be
spin to win!
Oh, this is going to be so close, but I think that's going to be Chile's point regardless.
5,600 points in favor of Chile. Oh my goodness. And that's coming off of a double S from Jean there.
Yeah, that has to be like a big shout out to Zine for that one. The double S on this. We've seen it once before on this today. Camera God for Norway, and now Zine for Belgium. Oh, what a point.
Yeah, very, very close. I can't believe how close that ended up being. Turned into a spin to win at the end, but Chile does take a second break point now. And it is their pick, so they have a lot that they can go with. They have the full DT pool. Hard Rock 2 is still available for them. And they did first pick Mixmod 1, so it's possible that they go with something like Mixmod 2 or even Nomod 4 if they really wanted to.
Yeah, that is very true. Now, something to keep in mind, the Mixmod 2 is very different from the Mixmod 1. But there might still be some confidence. They definitely have players that can play each slot. But it is very different. Gonna be interesting to see what direction they do decide to go.
Yeah, taking a little bit more time, potential, and taking that time out. I was about to say it sounds like they might want to take that time out. Give themselves a little more time to bring it back. Maybe you want to sit on that hidden 2 victory a little bit longer, get a little bit of that nerves out of the way before they go for this pick that could put them in match point position.
Yeah, I think what you're saying makes a lot of sense here. Just shake out the nerves, take a little bit of time, and really make sure you make the right decision here, because it's very easy to get into the mindset of like, oh, they don't have any points, maybe we can pick something a little bit different, but you need to stay in the right mindset. Make sure you pick the maps that you know you're going to do well on.
Indeed. So we'll get an extra 2 minutes for the Chilean side to go with their selection before we get into that. But I mean, there's so much available to them. It's hard to think about what Chile would want to pick specifically in this scenario. I mean, Hard Rock's worked super well for them, but we mentioned that Chile has an extremely strong DT team. I think really the only thing that needs to happen is they should probably avoid Hidden 3 and the 2 specific nomads.
Yeah, for sure, but they are going to go into DT3, and I am not surprised to see them going into double time.
Yeah, especially this one. I think this one is definitely it's the speediest DT map. It has maybe the most challenging overall patterns, just because of how fast you need to make transitions, and the hypers in this are quite punishing.
Yeah, we see Arysiel coming in for this. That is no surprise. Arysiel is one of the best double time players in the world. And I'm also expecting, I was about to say Feyman, and probably Stark is who I would expect to be the third player on Chile.
Yeah, Stark. Smoker could also come in, but I think Stark is the one coming in. On the Belgian side, we see Elskefe staying in, MyQt potentially staying in, and I would assume Jesse is the last player for that Belgian squad on DT.
Yeah, I would actually also consider Cake Noob. Cake Noob is a very underrated double time player for her rank, so definitely someone to also consider, but Jesse makes a lot of sense to see as well.
So Jesse was in for the previous pick, so if they swapped out, maybe they're not the ones playing, so Cake Noob could be the selection.
Yeah, they are taking a little bit of time to get that third player in. That could be multiple reasons, though. While we wait for them to decide on their third player, time to plug banners again. Make sure to check out the shop, look at the banners, maybe spice up your profile a little bit.
Absolutely. Buy your banners. You can buy more than one as well. You could buy 32 of them if you really wanted to.
There is one player who's bought 121, so honestly,
that's a lot.
imagine, yeah, that is a lot. It takes a long time to scroll through the profile, but make sure you check them out, and don't be scared of buying more than you think you might want.
Indeed, but it looks like in the chat, the Belgian side is looking to try and get Cake Noob in, but they may not be yet. I'm not sure what's going on. Some issues, but just say it'll be the substitute in for Cake Noob if they're not able to get them.
Yeah, and it does make sense to see Jesse come in, like you say. If they can't get Cake Noob in, Jesse makes sense. Yeah, and Elskefe saying we'll have Jesse step in, sorry. So it seems like these are going to be the lineups. Feyman, Arysiel, and Stark for Chile, Elskefe, MyQt, and Jesse for Belgium.
Indeed, well, it looks like these are going to be the squads, assuming they're not able to get a last minute a live notification from Cake Noob, but there's empty settings. I assume empty starts coming in, and there we go. We're going to get into DT3, the speedy DT pick of this pool.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people are going to be expecting Chile to perform well on this. I'm expecting Chile to perform well on this, but cannot look away from Belgium. These are competent double time players for sure.
For sure. This is also very, very short. 1 minute and 42 seconds, potentially the shortest map in the entire pool. So singular mistakes are going to cause a lot of score difference, and we're already seeing one miss from MyQt right away. But all three Chilean players holding on, just building up to that 200 combo.
Yeah, now that miss was very early, so any miss after it will make a bigger difference.
They did well, and yeah, all 6 players now above 200 combo. No one finding any drops after that early one from MyQt, and no one getting caught off guard by some of these back and forth large hyper chains. But that accuracy from the side of Chile, a triple double S at the moment. Jesse, the only player on the Belgian side holding on to the same accuracy. But they just find a break there. It trades one of the two between Elskefe and MyQt, but that is still 2 full combos, and Jesse breaks as well, finding the final break for Belgium. So it's just 2 combos to 0 now, and that lead about 60,000 points in favor of Chile.
Yeah, we're getting into a little... Never mind. No, it is a little bit of a slower section here. Try and regain that combo, regain that composure. But MyQt is going to miss right before it picks up again.
Indeed, right before Jesse got up to that 200 combo as well, and now Damien now above 200 combo, full points for the side of Chile. That's going to extend the lead. Elskefe finding a break as well, and it's going going to have to be a miracle, I think, with just about 10 seconds left in this map if Belgium wants to take this away.
Yeah, and that miss from MyCute is probably just going to be the dagger. Probably going to be all said and done on this map specifically.
That's a double S. Arizio
Yeah.
and Stark both finding the double S on DT3. Good scores out of Belgium as well. 2 players beating out Thamian. Mikey a little behind, but still showing a strong performance, but you can't really do much against 2 double S's.
No, I mean, they are playing this map as well as possible. And yeah, not much to do. And it is a match point for Chile. Belgium need to find something.
Yeah, I mean, on the bright side, it is Belgium's pick. Nomad 3 comes out, a very interesting pick, definitely in range of something that I think they would want to go for. It's not the convert, but it is a little bit of a gimmicky pick. It is low approach rate and has some extremely difficult patterns.
Yeah, AR9 is that awkward AR for a lot of high-ranked players. It is lower than what they're used to playing. As we see Smoker coming back in for Chile and MNMOI coming in for Belgium.
Indeed, I am interested to see how these performances go. There's a few distinct sections in this. And if I were to put difficulty on them, I think the beginning is a little bit easier than the second half when the sliders get more in your face about how difficult they are.
Yeah, that's a very good way to put it, like very in your face on the difficulty. I like that actually, that was really good. But yeah, you're exactly right. And I'm going to be very interested to see how, because it's the first time we see MNMOI this game, see how they are doing on this map.
Indeed, and here we go. Nomad 3, a potential last map this pool of Chile is able to lock down, but Belgium needs to find something that works for them in this matchup, and if this could be the start of something if they're able to find some gold. And sure, not giving anyone too many issues. Everyone at a double S right now. But this intro's Jimenez does find the first break there, followed shortly by Jesse. So that's 2 drops on the side of Belgium, 2-0 on the side of Chile.
Again, this map is almost 3 minutes in length, so a little bit longer than the other maps that have been picked, but still, not gonna want to find those early misses. Jesse misses again.
And Elskefe completing the drops on the side of Belgium. No full combos remaining for them as that we have a triple full combo on the side of Chile. Smoker, the only one who has dropped any droplets at all. And this is already looking pretty desperate for Belgium. 150,000 points, and it's possible that they were looking at this as a difficult map that you'd expect breaks to come on from Chile, but they are doing an excellent job of holding their composure and keeping those combos intact.
Yeah, their performance on this right now is incredibly impressive as we get into these sliders. And Jess is gonna miss again.
And that's a triple miss from the side of Belgium now. No drops from Chile, and it's already 220,000 points of difference. Stark does break combo trades one of those back from Belgium, so now it's not a triple full combo, just the 2 remaining from Thamian and Smucker, but there's going to have to be a lot more mistakes than just that one from Stark if Belgium wants to come back in this.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see something, see a complete meltdown from Chile, but Elskefe and Jess are gonna find misses instead.
We make it into the last quarter, we get that long break. Thamian holding on to exceptional accuracy with that full combo. Smoker right behind them, but Jimenez finding a way to get back to that 200 combo as well, needs their teammates to back them up, but Jesse does find a break as well as Chile holds on to all 3 of those combos.
And looking at Chile's performance here, it's very, very impressive. Especially the aiming combo there is so insane.
Yeah, that's an insane score from Thamian.
Yeah, really, really good score. That's going to seal the match for Chile.
Indeed, that's 2 full combos, Thamian and Smucker on the side of Chile. And actually, 3-1 million scores from the side of Chile. That was a 1 miss from Stark.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that Smoker also FC. I was looking too much at Taman, but very impressive scores from all 3 players there.
Very good performance from both teams. Belgium was on the coattails of Chile for a few of those picks. Hard Rock 1, Hidden 2, and even that Mixed Mod pick for a little bit had some good performances from the Belgian side, but just weren't able to translate the performances into points and just ran into a wall that was Chile. That said, Belgium is not eliminated from the tournament. That was a winner's bracket round of 16 matchup. So Belgium will just be moved down into the loser's bracket for the quarterfinals, and Chile will move on to winner's bracket quarterfinals.
Yes, indeed. And it's going to be interesting to see, as Belgium is a very strong team, see how they do in the loser's bracket. And Chile going to want to try and keep a good winner's bracket run going. But here we see the winning team of Lechu, Pikarat, Mauricio, Hooker, Taman, and Stark. Very well played from these players.
Indeed, very well played. But that is going to do it for this matchup and this day of matches at all. That was the last match of Saturday. The next one going to be tomorrow at 11 UTC. That's going to be Finland versus Australia. And that one's going to be an exciting matchup to start off our Sunday. Do you have anything else before we close off for the day?
Yeah, no, I'm just going to agree that it's going to be a really good matchup. A chance to see if Finland are going to be a true contender. I think this matchup is the one that will give us a lot of that information. So make sure you tune in for that. It's going to be an amazing match.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you tune in. Make sure you come back in about 15 hours at 11 UTC for that match. But in the meantime, we will see you guys later.
Thank you for tuning in.
Hello everyone, welcome back to this CWC match. Saturday, another loser bracket match actually, with Estonia and Mexico. It's gonna be me, Realmas, and Hypnospira casting again. Hello, hello.
Hello, Realmas.
Hello. So we have another case of a really low seed going against a mid-ish seed team, as we've seen with Latvia in the previous match against Norway. Latvia-Norway, if you haven't seen it, was kind of a crazy match. Latvia almost took Norway to tiebreaker. So now you shouldn't sleep on the low-seeded teams.
Yeah, for sure. And while those seeds were a little bit closer, you never know. Estonia could maybe pull something out here. But Mexico are the clear favorites here with Firu, Astrea, CX Lucha, Agamalpa, Xgun, and Arluxere in Estonia with 2Gamer. I forgot the rest of the squad because it disappeared. Just as I was going to mention them. But yes.
It's gonna be a first ban HR3 for Estonia. I'm gonna guess that pretty difficult mechanical picks are not what they want to go for because they probably have trouble already playing this pool, and so the harder maps on the pool are probably not what they want to go for.
Yeah, for sure. I think the Hard Rock 3 ban makes sense here. Want to get rid of something that they just feel like they can't play maybe. And Mexico gonna ban Nomad 2. Banning Nomad against a lower seed team is very common to see, so not surprised about that either.
Yeah. Okay, and it's gonna be a first pick Mixed Mod 1 from Mexico right away. I'm not quite sure what to think of this Mixed Mod 1 pick. I think on paper Mexico has the advantage on pretty much the whole pool, and they kinda can do whatever they want, but yeah, interesting first pick on Mixed Mod 1.
Yeah, I do feel like Estonia should be able to field at least a decent roster for the Mixed Mod, especially Mixed Mod 1, but this should still be a challenge for both teams, to be fair, so I do believe Mexico will be confident in this. We're just gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see Firu, Astrea, and Agamalpa for this. I'm not quite sure we've seen Agamalpa yet.
Yeah, for sure. Great to see Agamalpa come in for this.
And on the Estonian side, it's going to be Sadu, 2Gamer, and Nyaro.
Yeah, the 3 players you can pretty much expect to see from Estonia on almost every map, I imagine. It is the 3 players that... They form the top 3 of Estonia pretty comfortably, so not surprised to see those 3 here. Now, who's gonna play what? I am not sure, but yeah, only time will tell, as I said before.
Yep. On Mexico, I want to say Firu HR, Astrea HD.
Yeah, that does make sense. And
oh, it's actually the opposite.
It is actually the opposite. Yeah, we're gonna see, and on the Estonian side, we're gonna see Sadu on Nomad, Nyaro on Hidden, and 2Gamer on Hard Rock.
Okay, first pick from Mexico. Let's see what they have. Last week it was not a really strong showing against the UK. They did not even take a single point. They absolutely want to redeem themselves today.
For sure. And Nyaro's going to be the first one to miss. Astrea as well. Not really misses, but 2Gamer with that miss going to increase the score rate for Mexico a little bit.
Yeah, and Nyaro once again. Looks like the modded players are quite struggling in this intro section.
Yeah, and Agamalpa has found a miss as well. The only 4 combos now. Actually, combo is Firu. Sadu just lost theirs. So the team miss.
Yeah, it looks like the Estonian squad is not quite managing to find any big combo so far.
Yeah, this map does seem to be a little bit of a struggle for them.
Yeah, especially the mod players on HR and HD having a tough time. I mean, honestly on the Mexican side as well, but not nearly the same. And Firu is doing really well so far, outperforming even the Nomad scores.
Yeah, Firu playing very well in the Hidden. Agamalpa missing there. Not going to be enough to swing it though, by any means. And and Yaro missing on that little full pattern, as some people called it.
I've seen a lot of people miss on that actually. There's almost no combo anywhere. Astra is holding a bit.
Yeah,
But-
we're up at 400,000 score lead. Seems to be
Not
all but
even-
over on this one.
Yeah, not gonna be quite doable for Estonia. But it was Mexico's first peak, so after this, we can see what Estonia has as a first pick. Maybe something that they can feel more comfortable on.
Yes, I think it'll be interesting to see what direction Estonia decides to go in here, if they decide to go for a no mod, which was banned by Mexico, or if they go a completely different direction.
I don't know. We'll see. Because I really think like most of this roster is just struggling with the sheer difficulty of the pool. It's way harder, to be fair, than the usual round of 16 pool in CWC. And I think it's really making them struggle a lot on most of these picks.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree. Niaro is saying that they're satisfied though, that is their PB, so good for them.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Always nice a PB in match. They're gonna get to see where they go. Talked about Nomad 4.
It is gonna be number 4.
That is an interesting pick for sure. I know Sadu likes to play converts.
I mean, I think it's for lower seeded teams who kind of struggle with the pool. Converts are always going to be kind of a more stable thing to go for, because on converts you're guaranteed to be able to have at least some combos on the slow parts and stuff. Whereas the specifics, if you just struggle with them, it's a bloodbath really.
Yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from with that. And we're gonna see how these teams match up on this. Seems like both teams are gonna stay with the same rosters as well. Sadu, 2Gamer, and Niaro for Estonia, and Hero, Astrea, and Agamalpa for Mexico. Unless they make some late switches here.
Yeah. The exact same. But yeah, as I said, this is not... I would not say this is the easiest map in the pool at all. Probably one of the hardest to have seen, almost even. But at the same time, it's pretty easy to get like at least a consistent 98, even if you struggle 97, 98, because of the streams and all that.
Yeah, I think the issue on this is just keeping combo.
Yeah.
But I do agree with what you're saying. Getting higher accuracy, getting a little bit better score on this, while maybe not as seeing, might be a little bit easier on this.
Yeah, and you never know when the enemy team just kind of struggles to get combo too, and you might get the advantage on this.
For sure, for sure. But it is also very much a convert. It plays a lot like a convert.
Yeah.
For lack of a better way to describe it. And if you're not used to your typical convert patterns, this is still going to be very difficult.
For sure, there are spacings everywhere, kind of freaky stream patterns.
See, and early misses. Astra the only full combo left in the lobby, actually.
It's not the first time we see this. Again, Agamalpa trading with Sadu.
They're gonna keep trading.
Yeah, but it's a double mace on the Mexican side against 1. But once again, Estonia missing on Niaro and Sadu. It's still quite close though.
Yeah, it's not a big lead for Mexico, and it is shrinking a little bit. Niaro's gonna miss there though. Sadu as well.
Oh yeah, no combo anymore at all for Estonia. But it's really just Firu holding.
Yeah, Firu's holding on to a big combo here as Astrea lost theirs again, actually. Agamalpa reaching 200 combo though. Never mind.
Yeah,
my bad.
Everyone is missing though, to be fair. Other than Firu once again.
Yeah, Firo holding on as Estonia gets a team miss, and the score is running away from Estonia now.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, like Astra and Agamalpa are kind of matched by some of the Estonian players, but Firo really is not.
No, Firo is
Firo's
Firo's not buzzing on this, yeah. Yeah, Firo did miss early, but I believe it's just that one miss, yeah.
Even the Ag, I would say so probably.
Yeah. Astra as well is still quite a respectable combo. Agamalpa struggling a little bit still, and the Estonian team. 2Gamer actually putting up a pretty solid score.
Yeah. But just won't be enough compared to Mexico.
Yeah, if Firo has found another miss, Astra missing here. This is the hardest part of the map, I believe. So it makes sense to get misses here. Yeah, it's going to be another point for Mexico.
Yeah, breakpoint on the first Estonian pick. Kind of to be expected, honestly. Yeah, you look at Astrea and Firo. Even then, Astrea kind of had a lot of misses at the beginning, but did so well in the rest of the map.
Yeah, for sure. Getting that almost 960k score, very impressive. And I feel like Mexico are very much in this position, and they're probably aware of this themselves. They can pick pretty much everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I do believe their squad is good enough to play most things well enough.
I mean, from what we're seeing, looks like the fact that Lucha is not here, as you can tell. I have to slot in the third player here. It's Agamalpa.
Yeah.
Who's struggling a bit more than the other two players, but the two core of Firo Astrea is just really, really strong either way.
Yeah, Astrea and Firo are definitely pulling their load in this match. They are taking a little while to decide what to pick, though.
Yeah, which is interesting because, honestly, I don't know. It's gonna be Mixed Mod 2, keeping on the Mixed Mod 1. The Mixed Mod pick from their first pick. Very different map though. The low AR one, low BPM, slow dash, hyper dashless map.
Yeah, this is a very different mixed mod, like you say, and this is one of those maps where you can't really look at the star rating. This map is tough even on normal mod because of the AR, easy to slip up.
Yeah, it's tough on HD because of the AR. It's tough on HR because of the reading. It's just overall a pretty hard pick. And I'm kind of worried for Estonia on this, especially the HR. It's not gonna be easy.
No, I wonder if someone's gonna stick with the same roster, which is Sadu, Nomad, Nyaru, Hidden, 2Gamer, Hard Rock. I know Sadu can play a bit of Hidden.
Guess we'll see.
Yes, indeed, but it once again seems to be the same rosters.
Yep.
And there's the empty start 5. No player swaps. Gonna be Sadu, 2Gamer, and Nyaro. Once again against Firo, Astrea, and Agamalpa. Sadu on Hidden, Nyaro Nomad, 2Gamer, Hard Rock. So they do switch Sadu and Nyaro's mods. Firo Hidden, Astrea, Hard Rock, and Agamalpa. Nomad sticking with the same mod lineup there.
Yep. Early miss from Nyaro and 2Gamer.
Yeah, Sadu following it up as well. Astrea with a Hard Rock miss.
And Firo is such a good HD player that it's gonna be really hard to go against them. But Sadu is doing well so far though.
Yeah, beyond that one miss, they are doing well. Agamalpa gonna find a miss on Nomad. Oh, Sadu missing there. Not
yeah, and full combo reset now for Estonia. And the score is growing so much.
Yeah, and Astrea is getting back to 200 combo. Firu still with the double S.
Yeah, Firu is just really, really good at this.
Playing this very, very well.
And yeah, no one really managing to get any combo on the Estonian side.
Yeah, they are really struggling, and it's like you said, you were a little bit worried about Estonia on this, and the score lead is 450,000 now and counting.
Yeah. I mean, when you're already a roster that struggles with the difficulty of the pool, and on top of that, you need to put players on really uncomfortable HD and HR, and you don't have that deep of a roster to have specialists, it's gonna be hard.
For sure, you're 100% right about that. This, and it really is showing up the 600,000 score lead now.
But I'm gonna give credit where credit is due. Firu is outperforming so well on this, and even Agamalpa getting a very big combo here towards the end.
Yeah, that's score for Firu. Agamalpa missing the last note, unfortunately, but Firu with the full combo. I think that's just a single drop miss. Very impressive here.
Yeah, very impressive. Even Astrea 4 misses on the HR. This map is really tough on HR.
Yeah.
A really good team performance from Mexico.
It is nice to see though that the Estonian players seem to be proud of their scores or happy regardless. Really great to see that they're not discouraged by the difference in score here.
Yeah, no, I think it's good to have this mentality. They know they have nothing to lose. I think they're already happy to be here, honestly.
Yeah,
it's great
for sure.
That they qualified and everything. So
yeah, and I think that was their goal, just to qualify, and now they're just here to see what can we do, like what scores can we set in the match.
Yeah, because for those who don't know, it's the first participation of Estonia since 2014. And in 2014, they did not get out of a group stage when it was still a thing. So effectively, it's the first time ever in CWC playing in a bracket. So it's already a great accomplishment for them.
Yeah, we're all happy to see them back on the stage 10 years later. And now on this hit and 2 pick, it's gonna be the same lineups.
Yeah, so far 0 switching out. And yeah, we'll be keeping the same. The HD looked kinda tough on the previous low AR mixed mod, but honestly, it was harder on HD than this, I would say.
Yeah,
it's a
for
bit
sure.
more conventional.
This is a map that, like, I'm not the best hidden player by any means, but I struggled a lot on this map. Whereas Mixed Mod 2 hidden was at least kind of doable. So this should definitely be a tougher test on the hidden, I think.
But we'll get started on this map. Also, oh, it's not, I mean, I wanted to say custom song. It's not a custom song. What's the correct word?
Also original?
It's the also original that we have, the first for CWC. Thank you. I forgot the word.
Now, keep in mind, look at the score here. We've seen Mexico miss quite a lot at the start. Estonia have...
Yeah.
Granted, it is shrinking, but we do have a lead.
And yeah, you can tell that Agamalpa is struggling a lot on this, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
Issue, though, is gonna be exactly the same as last time. Firu is a beast on this.
Yeah, Firu still holding the double S. Very well-known hidden player, and there we see the score switching. Although it's going back and forth.
It is. It really is. If not for Firu's FC so far, I think it's gonna could have this, because Astrea and Agamalpa are not having a good time.
No, Sadu missing right on the slider there. As we enter the second half of the map.
I think if Firo were to start missing a bit, it would save Estonia, but it doesn't look like it's happening.
Yeah, right now Estonia are gonna have to hope that Firu misses, because they are pretty much matching and or outperforming the other two Mexican players. Firu is the big difference maker here.
Yeah. I mean, the two low AR HD back to back, and so far, not a single miss.
Yeah, for sure. And Sadu and Nyaro had built combo, but Nyaro's gonna lose that combo. My apologies, Nyaro. But the Mexican players that are in Firu are also struggling a little bit.
A bit more, I want to say, but no, it's actually going to be the same with Sadu missing. But
Yeah,
Firu
but the
just
score-
doesn't miss.
No, but the score is still very close. If there's a miss from Firu at the end, which there is not
There
going
won't
to be.
Yeah, there won't be. That's very unfortunate, honestly, for Estonia, because they had this. They performed quite well. They outperformed, actually, pretty much both of the other Mexican players, but Firu just FC'd again.
Yeah, and I mean, if that's not an FC from Firu, this could look very different, but what a performance. What a performance from Firu.
This is unfortunate, but still, regardless, amazing performance from Firu, yeah. And even then, Estonia not that bad.
No, I think Estonia should be proud of their scores on this.
Yeah.
It's not an easy map, and this was not guaranteed. They took it close.
Now it's up to Mexico to pick again, and yeah, I mean, as we said, they kind of can go for whatever they want at this point.
Yeah, but looking at that score, they might be a little bit... might be thinking, maybe we stay away from Hidden.
Yeah, that's fair. Because if not for, once again, pure way of seeing, I think they did not have that.
No, I agree. Maybe they explore the DT. They haven't picked anything that isn't mixed mod yet, so which they're going to have to do.
Yeah. It's gonna be HR2, and HR2 is a pretty mean pick, I want to say. It is,
Yeah.
I think, a map that is very difficult for lower seeded teams.
Definitely, it is very much a reading pick. It's very easy to just misread the direction changes in this.
Yeah, you really need to be very stable on AR10 reading, plus the precision is kind of hard. It's actually higher CS than usual on HR, which again, low ranked players usually don't play much of. So it's really tough. Plus the map is extremely punishing because of the low combo. There's everything going against low seeded teams on this map.
Yeah, I agree. It's like you say, AR10 is not something that lower seeded players are usually that comfortable with and experienced with. Now, granted, this is AR 9.94, which is close
This is
enough,
true.
honestly. It's basically AR10. It still applies.
But even then, there's AR10 reading and there's this type of AR10 reading. Like, for
Yeah.
example, HR1 is so much easier to read than this. Despite being the same AR.
For sure.
So far, though, so good.
I got
It's
Malphite
gonna-
is gonna be the first miss, but Nyaro missing right after.
Yep. So, Estonia's still in this.
For sure, but Nyaro with another miss. Sadu, but Astra as well.
This is trade after trade, but 2Gamer is actually holding the biggest combo of the lobby.
Yeah. 2Gamer playing this very well. Gonna miss there though.
There's not much combo though on the other side either, but just a tiny bit more than Estonia. Firo missing though.
Yeah, Fear missing right for the slow section here. Oh, Sadu missing there. Not what they want to see.
Yeah, slow parts with HR. Brutal. But this is still doable for them, honestly.
Yeah, this map is not over.
Oh.
Oh, the team is there.
Yeah, that's really tough. Now it's Astrea comboing through this section, the only one in the lobby. And now there's no one.
Yeah, all the players struggling a little bit at least. And we enter the last third of the map.
Yeah, some of these Estonian players starting to falter towards the end of the map. It's really easy to lose your flow on this and start kind of missing everywhere. Unfortunately, because the first half was quite competitive.
Yeah, but it is no longer, as we see Mexico taking a match point here.
Yep. And it will be the last pick up to Estonia.
Yes, indeed. And I think, to me, the obvious pick is probably something like Nomad 1.
I don't even know, honestly. I would say HD, honestly, is the better gamble, going off of how HD2 went.
Yeah, that
Because
could
I-
actually be.
I think the strong players from Mexico and Nomad 1, Firo and Astrea are almost guaranteed to 99 plus the map, and it's gonna be tough to match them.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I actually forgot how the Hidden 2 went already, but going for Hidden here would make a lot of sense. Nyaru,
But it's-
again, staying very positive, saying it looks sad, but I think it's my PV.
Hey,
the C
congrats.
rank there. Yeah, the C rank there being another PV, great to see. And I have to say, I do love seeing how positive the Estonians are despite the results.
Yeah, honestly, like a lot of the lower seeded teams that we've seen today, same with Latvia, very positive mindset, great to see. We're just happy to be here, but still trying their best. It's what you want to see.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't think any of us expected Hard Rock 3. Hard Rock 1, I mean, sorry.
8 for 1? Oh no, it actually don't know either.
Nyaro's saying let's do Hard Rock 1, but they are also talking about Nomad 3.
Okay, Nomad 3.
It's gonna be Nomad 3 in the end.
Nomad 3 is interesting
It is interesting.
because it's a really tough map, honestly, in this pool.
It is a very tough map, but yeah, we're gonna have to see. Yeah, let's see what people can do on this. And it's
I
gonna
would
be the same lineups once again.
Yeah, but still lowish AR. I would expect Firo to perform on this. Kind of gimmick. Should be able to put a great performance on this. And for the Estonian squad, I just don't really know how they're going to perform on this.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting, but mentioning Firo here makes sense to mention, has been the rock for Mexico this game. Early misses from 2-gamer and Nyaro.
And Astrea.
Oh, true.
And Sadu will be also finding miss. Now no FC left on the Estonian side.
Yeah, and we see Firo with an FC, Astra with a big combo.
Yeah, about what I would expect. And yeah, it's such a difficult map for Estonia.
It really is.
And even then, even if they like got really good scores on the other side, you have Firo assessing still.
If Firo is double S-ing still as we are approaching the slider section.
Actually, Sadu, as I said, that drops the combo. It was holding close to 200.
Yeah, but everyone has a combo reset.
Yep.
Which is obviously going to favor Mexico.
Yeah. But even then, some of the Mexican players, you can see, like Amalpa struggling on the map, Astra also kind of struggling. It's really just Firo who's looking quite comfortable on the map.
Yeah, and
it's a difficult one.
It is a very difficult map, so I'm not surprised seeing so many people struggle on it. Yeah, at the break they're gonna see that it's a 450,000 score difference.
Yeah. But again, they can be proud of themselves.
Absolutely,
Well,
I think Estonia should be very proud of their performances.
Qualifying was already honestly great from a team that hasn't played in 10 years, and getting their first qualification in bracket for the first time ever is great.
Yeah, it's really great to see them here, but that is going to be 6-0 for Mexico. Very well played for Mexico as well, should be said.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen great performances. Especially shoutouts to Firo, who played amazingly this match.
Absolutely. Those hidden performances especially, very hard to beat.
And because of that, they will be continuing their lower bracket run. However, they will be facing next week China, and China has looked extremely scary playing against France yesterday.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting match to watch for sure. And if CX Lucha is available for that one, gonna be hard to predict how that one's going to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Mexico will really need to perform to stay in the tournament. But so far, that's gonna be it for now. We have another match coming up in 30 minutes, I believe, which will be the last of the day, for UTC times. It's gonna be Chile-Belgium, yeah, in half an hour. It's a winner bracket match, so it's gonna be great to see. Only the second of the week, I believe. We haven't seen any other winner bracket match actually today.
No, I believe Canada and Indonesia was also winners bracket.
Oh yeah, right. That's
but yeah, so it is the second one of the week.
After France and China, so actually third.
Yes, so it is the third one, yes.
But yeah, that's gonna be it. The winner bracket matches are always interesting because both teams are gonna be able to perform super well on the pool. It's gonna be exciting, so stay tuned in half an hour. But that's gonna be it from us. So thanks for coming and see you.
See y'all later.
さはかられた世に浮かぶ君を苦しめるものなら僕が閉じ込めておくから同じ夢を見られたいから焼き付くのはせない景色と思いゆえ舞うかけら君の声君の歌が今も僕のそばで鳴る目にあなたの世界は白くまだ夜に揺らいで
Iceland and Sweden coming up. I believe we're prepping up for that, so don't go anywhere, as that match will be starting in just a second here. There we are.
Yep. Teams are
Iceland.
going to duke it out.
Yeah, Iceland finally having a roster. It's been the dream of Ash Ketchum for years now. Iceland, not very many players, small population in general, but they finally got the roster they needed to make an appearance, and I think they're just super excited to be here. Sweden, meanwhile, definitely a team that's played many years. I think about seed 14, middle of the pack.
Middle of the pack with a bit of a surprising loss in the previous round. One of the teams that we expected to win in that initial round of 32 did not happen, and hence they are now in the losers bracket facing off against their Nordic brothers and sisters.
Yeah, unfortunately, someone is going to be eliminated from the tournament here in this match. Both teams definitely wanting to take the victory here. See how
Sure
this
do.
out. Like a Hard Rock 3 ban.
Yeah, and a mixed mod 2 ban, I think, coined by the term Mystery Mod 2. I mean, if you haven't discussed before and what mods you play with your team, then you could call that a mystery mod for sure.
Yeah, so Mixed Mod 2 going to be banned by Sweden, Hard Rock 3 by Iceland, and then missed what that first pick was. Scroll down here. Mixed Mod 1. Mystery Mod 1.
Yeah, okay, getting started very quickly this time. A little better for the Canada versus Indo match to end, so that they would appear on stream for the entirety of the game. And yeah, here you go. For your entertainment in Iceland and Sweden. Getting started in just a little bit.
Latvia versus Norway, still going strong over on the B channel. Looks like scoreline now 4-5. So Norway at that match point. Latvia just need one more point to bring it to tiebreaker.
Yeah, crazy close over there too. Latvia also really flexing their muscles. Did not expect them to play this well against Norway either. They will get into a double time pick now, which is Norway's pick, so could be tricky. But otherwise, you might get to see a tiebreaker in the other channel. Who knows?
Definitely going to be a VOD that I will watch later. But for now, my eyes are glued on Iceland. Their debut performance. Bash Ketchum, Kiriwi, Berkir. Going up against the tried and true Datapeta, Shimamaru, and Satomi.
Some veterans in the Swedish team coming back after a couple of missed editions of CWC. And always Sweden was a bit of a wild card. Sometimes they had a good year, sometimes they had a really bad year, sometimes they had a epic year. They even finished 3rd place in 2014. To the people who still remember that, that is by now 10 years ago. Yes, you are quite old. Getting started. Couple of misses. Yeah.
Misses out the gate. Datapeta gonna be turning the favor. Is it Datapeta or is it Datapata?
Either one works. Just call them Data. You could go for that too. Struggling a little bit on this match to the other players. Just a little more. Have a Birker doing quite well on the Nomad. We still have to consider the fact that Iceland did seed fair lead, meaning that the team isn't very, very solid. We have Ash Ketchum, absolute beast of a player. The others have not too much tournament experience. There's a miss for Shaman Miriu, which is followed up by Kirivi, but already leading by quite a large margin.
Like that little sword swish sound. And that it's mapped. Nice attention to detail. I guess you would expect from Dave.
100%.
More misses coming out in the final moments of the song. Sweden holding a pretty strong lead. Approaching, about 300,000. So it does look like gonna get a break point for Sweden to start out the match.
It is kind of to be expected, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Iceland going to probably have a bit of a tough time on a lot of these maps. Ash Ketchum is like a star player, a top player just in general. So definitely going to lead the team to the best visibility, but fortunately Iceland just doesn't have a lot of players in general. So some of the other players going to struggle a bit on the more difficult maps. Dave mapping definitely would fit that category.
Surely. It is a bit of a small country, Iceland, so it's harder to get more players over there than it is, for example, your country USA or Sweden, for example, still has plenty of more available people that could potentially play those two pads. So it is still a very nice thing, even qualify for this tournament, truly.
Yeah, Ash has been wanting to qualify for years, so I'm really happy that he finally got his time to play in the premier tournament, CWC. Dreams coming true. We're gonna get Hidden 3 come out. We saw this one banned in the previous match. So I'm excited to see it getting played this time around. I'm gonna be Air 9.2. Nothing too funky there, but this is gonna be more technical, a lot shorter. Just over 2 minutes long. So this one's really going to challenge Hidden Reading a bit in a more technical sense than like low AR.
Yeah, that is correct. The snapping on this map is just really rough. And if you aren't too experienced, that's gonna only get worse for you. It is already a fairly difficult map for Nomad, I would say. And it is something that could just very well appear in Nomad as well. But they chose for Hidden on this one instead. Getting started. Birker and Klivi with a couple of early misses. And see Enjoyer following that up on the Swedish side. Other than that, fairly stable combos. Ash Ketchum and Satomi actually the only ones to hold on now after a ACL miss. Those
That's everyone down.
And just Satomi holding on to combo now. It's really a very nice hidden player. Practice hidden quite a lot in this past year. And it's really paying off now.
I mentioned earlier, this can be kind of more technical default mapping, so seeing that in effect here, definitely a bit more messy of a map for both teams.
Then again, a lot messier over on the Icelandic side so far. Birka and Karivi really struggling to build up any sort of combo at the moment. On the other hand, Sweden has more stable combos in general. Ash Ketchum is trying the very hardest to get back up onto the scoreline as well, but Satomi is really countering that well as well. Full combo over on their side.
Yeah, that's the other thing Iceland's going to struggle with a bit. They only have 4 players, so they can't afford to have players specialize in certain mods and swap out for depending on the map. They just kind of have to practice all of it and try their best, even if it's a mod that they're not as comfortable on.
Yep, that is very true as well. So that's gonna make you feel uncomfortable, especially if you're gonna... In this case, we're still very early in the match, but yeah, Karivi and Birka really struggling to keep up with the rest of the pack here. In the meantime, Satomi holding on to that combo still. And they might just round it up with a full combo right there, which they will. Incredible score.
Yeah, another fairly decisive win for Sweden. 0-2. Also, update on the other match finally came to a close. Norway stealing away chances for a tiebreaker, much like Canada did in the match on this stream. 4-6 final scoreline. Latvia trying to go the distance, but Norway gonna steal it away without a tiebreaker at the end. Coming out, speaking of low approach rate hidden, here we are. Ash Ketchum, let's see if we can prove our theory earlier of like lower rated players perhaps having an advantage on low AR. They haven't quite fully graduated away from it.
Yeah, a bit of a gamble is what Ash Ketchum is saying here, and I think he's right. We just played Hidden. And again, very different dynamic of the Hidden pick here. The AR is quite a lot lower by entire unit even, so here 8.2 versus the 9.2 which we just saw. And I guess this might be better for Karivi and Birka, maybe being more used to the lower AR stuff still, considering the fact that they are still fairly new to the game compared to some of these other players. Whether these
Yeah, let's see if that comes into play here.
will decrease.
These are early misses from Iceland side.
Couple more there for Karivi and Birka. Yeah, very consistent misses too. On the other hand, Sweden still holding on to a triple FC. It's also going to be another miss there for Ash Ketchum. Ooh, and this is not working out the way they wanted it to. Certainly isn't.
Yeah, Ash missing in solidarity with his team. That's true leadership right there.
Oh, absolutely.
Meanwhile, though, Sweden, surprisingly good performance on this. Expect at least one miss on a low approach rate hidden like this, but Sweden, I guess we're prepared. So, may have been a bad gamble.
I am quite surprised indeed by Sweden's performance here too. I did expect a couple of misses here and there, but this is really pristine.
Satomi is like, what, a couple droplets missed maybe? The other two, not even that. rock solid.
I think this might just very well tank the confidence of Iceland if they were to see this result. This is a very large gap by now. 540,000 points, only increasing.
I don't think there's much hope for a comeback here unless someone from Sweden just disconnects, so the internet gods prevail, then we can make a point here. But Tomi, Noikor, and Enjoyer gonna both be finding those misses. Won't hold the full combo to the very end. Mamaru holding it for now.
And unfortunately, they will miss too. A triple miss for Sweden right at the end, but I mean, will it matter? It won't in the scoreline at least. Still going to be a point for Sweden, and it's still going to be by a very large difference of 611,000 points. That gamble did not pay off for Iceland. It certainly didn't.
Yeah, bit unfortunate there. Ash Ketchum with a very nice just single miss. We'd expect out of a player of his caliber. Global rank 31. But fortunately, not too many other higher ranked players in Iceland that can back him up. Actually, two other players on screen right now are number 2 and 3 in Iceland, but global ranks starting in the 4 digits, so gonna have to do the best they can with what they got. It looks like double time 3 gonna be the next challenge they face, picked by Sweden.
Sweden is calling this a bit of a gamble as well, but that's going to be a bit of a joke, right? I think Sweden will definitely be strong on this one, especially after going from a AR 8.2 pick to this double time pick, which is like close to AI 10. Transition for any player, especially at lower skill caliber in the middle of the tourney, and even still, Sweden can also swap out a player here, seemingly EPS coming in. Yeah. This might be rough for Iceland. I'm not entirely sure what they're capable of on double time picks. We're going to have to wait to see here. I believe Ash Ketchum will do pretty great, as they always do. Karivi once again, really trying the hardest, but sadly just not really keeping up with the others.
Yeah, I mean, some of these maps are just, they're difficult. I mean, I would struggle on them. I would not perform well on these. I am washed. But Iceland trying their best, definitely outperforming me, and not a win in my book.
Ash Ketchum with the earliest miss there for Iceland. I do believe that it's going to be followed up by misses from both Berk and Karivi as well. So Tomi will find the first miss for Sweden, but these misses will be more consistent once again on the Icelandic side. Karivi and Berk here missing once again. It's a quick map, but there's already a fairly large gap of 170,000 points. It increases rapidly as well.
Yeah, going from that low pressure hidden into double time, AR 10 double time, that's kind of brutal. Sweden really had to do them like that, especially since unlike Sweden, Iceland can't just swap any player out.
Yeah, and it's all fair to use that to your advantage here. Sweden opting for a nice tactic for sure. Charmaine and Maros, and my apologies, also missed there for Sweden, but again, just more consistent misses there for Karivi and Berk here. So that one miss on the Swedish end won't really dent the score line too much. 500,000 points of difference by now.
Yeah, score lead going to be growing again. Quite a large number, just shy of 700,000.
Yeah, little to say about that. Unfortunate 2 misses there for us, Ketchum, but on the other hand, we have EPS coming into that lobby and really outperforming everybody else. Very nice full combo there from them. And that's
I
gonna
think that
feel good. That's gonna feel really good.
Yeah, I think that just goes to show, kind of like what I mentioned earlier, how it's extra rough going from that low approach rate hidden into some high-speed double time DPS. Only one to swap in the lobby performs the best. It speaks for itself a little bit. A very nice full combo.
Absolutely. We move into a hard rock pick here from Iceland once again. So opting for fairly high AR. Not going back to or AR stuff like they just did with the hidden 2 pick. This is not quite AR 10, but it is very close to it.
Yeah, that's an interesting pick for that reason. Because like AR-10 is a difficult skill set that you typically don't get comfortable with, at least like in a tournament setting, until much higher ranks. So obviously no doubts on Ash Ketchum's abilities here, but I'm wondering if Hard Rock is really the best pick for their team. Like mixed mod is fine because Ash can take the Hard Rock and it's all good, but putting his 2 teammates on Hard Rock might not be the best strategy. I'll have to see.
I mean, they've probably practiced like a couple of maps very specifically, and this just seems to be one of them. You would mostly expect the ranked teams to go for no mod. That is what happens most of the time whenever they face off against a very big team like Sweden. That seems to not be the case this time around, but it's not really paying off too well either so far. Birkir and Karibi with early misses once again, unfortunately. Another miss there for Birkir. And Sweden will already hold a bit of an advantage right from the get-go.
Yeah, we got this technical map, Portrait 10. I mean, that's something I never got comfortable with myself. So, it's just, yeah. It's a tough skill set to ask for the teammates. Doing pretty well so far, though, I have to say. Like, I'm impressed with Kirby and Birkir's performance.
Me too. They're doing quite good. Getting close to S ranked so far. So hopefully they can hold on to that for as long as they can. Hopefully they can make it to the S rank. In the meantime, Dadapada with another miss there for Sweden. But again, not really putting a dent into the scoreline at all. Ash Ketchum still with a double S, but he can't provide for the, fortunately. Yeah, and it just kind of goes like this again. Unfortunately, Birkir and Karibi not really up to standards here, despite them really trying their hardest. And in the meantime, Sweden actually really performed well, considering their roster too. I'm quite surprised by the amount of full combos and low miss counts that they are dropping so far. And we have another full combo there for Shamamiru, as well as for Ash Ketchum. Shame Maru, I'm very sorry once again. It's nice to see these full combos, but unfortunately, it doesn't really merit Iceland too much in the long run. Improve the scoreline too much. Double S even for Shame Maru. That is really impressive considering those weird droplets.
Yeah. Yeah, Sweden on their top game here, and looking like they're gonna be the final pick. I want to see the No Mod 1 if someone's listening. Let me give Iceland a chance to perform here. Pick No Mod 3. I'll take that.
Alrighty, the weird one. The weird Nomad. Sweden trying to end this with a unconventional one. We haven't seen too much Nomad in action here today. In the previous match, Nomad was not really played too often either. This one was played in Indonesia versus Canada. Well, actually, they did play the combat right at the end, so Nomad fall, but a lot of teams opting for hidden hard rock double time these days. Nice to see some more variety, that is for sure.
Yeah, stat-wise, feel a lot better about Iceland on this, but there is that funky slider tech that I'm curious to see how Kirui and Berkir handle that. If they have some good practice on that and they have that down, I think Iceland has a chance to perform pretty well here. I'd love to see Iceland taking a point. Just one.
That would be great, just one.
There we go. That's what I like to see in chat. Someone said tiebreaker hype. I agree. Let's go the distance, actually. Canada robbed us of our tiebreaker last match.
Somebody has to do it, so Iceland, give it your all. Give us that tiebreaker. Let us see it happen. The 6th map of this match. Karibi with a couple of early misses there. It's a really snappy map.
Yeah, those snaps are difficult. Berkir, though, doing really well on them.
Still holding on very nicely. And a miss there for NC Enjoyer. Oh, unfortunately, big misses there for Berkir right off. Still got to give the lead back to Sweden again.
Berkir misses on the wiggle a little bit. Has recovered, though, on another miss. But overall, Berkir, I think, doing quite well on this. Really struggling a little bit.
I really like the way the spinner is mapped as well.
Yeah, that's just the type of thing you'd expect XCon to spend a lot of time on. It's a very XCon thing to do.
I think we are talking about the wrong mapper there.
Oh, you're right. Out. What was XCon last map? That's my brain. I'm just out of brain.
It was indeed. It was indeed. They are very similar
yeah.
maps indeed. So
this is like XCon style mapping as well. Dang it!
It kind of is.
They're playing with me.
Hence the Caribbean Berkir. Couple of misses.
Also something I can see them doing.
Couple of misses too. Ash Ketchum, however, still holding on to it. Double S, the only one in the lobby, and really giving it them all, but not enough. Again, it seems with the score difference of about 250,000 points.
About a quarter of the map left to go. Clearly, I have run out of steam and brain juice, but seems like Iceland perhaps run out of steam as well. Sweden powering on through, looking to close this out in a clean sweep.
Yeah, it's looking very clean so far. Ash Ketchum still trying everything he can on this final pick. It's not going to be enough. We can Sweden just more consistent. Just a bit of a better roster this year. Hopefully Iceland can keep their heads up after this one. Hopefully they'll come back stronger. Another very nice full combo however for Ash. We got to mention that once more. Incredible performances from him. It's however not going to be enough to carry the team. Nice try by Karivi and Birke as well. Very solid performances as well. And I think they really tried the best. So it definitely worthy of praise as well. Valiant effort from them. It's just you're trying your best against a 14 seed team as a 30th seed. That is always going to be a harsh matchup, and very punishing if you face them in the losers bracket so early on. So sadly, that's going to be the year for Iceland.
But I think it's fitting they go out playing a match with fellow Nordic brethren. So very nice match overall. With that gonna complete the block for now. I think we're gonna have a short break, but we do have 2 more matches coming up today. Meet Estonia versus Mexico, and then Chile versus Belgium. Coming up 18 and 19 UTC. So congratulations, Sweden, on that victory. But we still got 2 more matches. I think until then, though, that we will be taking a break on stream. So get your snacks, get some lunch, get some dinner, depending on where you're at in the world. Till then,
Get a badge.
Yeah, get a badge.
Yeah, you can get it anywhere you are in the world, really.
Get a profile banner. Give those a I actually just got mine earlier today. Yeah, till then, 46 minutes. Definitely be here for that. You don't want to miss it. But I've been Snow Leopard here with Sarton. Thank you guys all for watching, and we'll see you at 18 UTC.
Yeah, take care. We'll see you soon.
This area you made restricted, off limits. Thought I would miss it before I ditched it, dismissed it. Yeah, I was timely, but I fall out behind me. And after 3 years of living, you're asking to go back in. What did you hope to see coming back to me? Are you satisfied now? Did you die now? Happily, 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 You let the time traveler. You let the go backwards. You let the time traveler run from the future. Running from the future. Time traveler, traveler, traveler,
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Oscatch World Cup 2024. We are in the round of 16, and this one is a losers bracket match. So we've got New Zealand ranked 28 against the ranked 21 Philippines. I am Quijibo, being joined by El Skefe. How's it going, man?
Hey, thank you, Kujipo. I'm doing good. What about you?
Yeah, I'm excited to see some matchups.
Yeah,
we
your
have-
neighbors are playing now. Exactly.
Yeah, our neighbors are playing indeed. I do wonder how they're going to do. They're a bit of a closer matchup this week, 21 and 28. They definitely have their work cut out for them if they want to win. I think it's possible, but Philippines is going to be a really hard opponent for them, I think, as well.
Yeah, exactly. Philippines last week had a bit of a rough matchup, primarily because of a thunderstorm going on. There had some issues for a certain place not being able to connect and not being able to play. I think I heard all of that is out of the way now, so these guys are going to come out and guns blazing, I feel like. And they are last year's number 4 as well. We have to keep in mind, a completely different roster, but, well, except for Kielzu, he has that experience in that roster, so there's still...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not an easy task for New Zealand, as you said, for sure.
Yeah, they definitely have that roster experience, and I don't think Philippines played too bad last week, but at least this week they've got the clear skies.
Exactly. It's Saturday morning, and normally we would be the first match of the weekend, but we have already had 2 Friday matches, which is also a little bit odd. We saw France beating China, and we also saw Germany beating Malaysia. So this is the 3rd one for the weekend. Still plenty of matches left the upcoming hours and tomorrow as well. But starting things off with New Zealand against Philippines.
Yeah, and Germany-Malaysia was a 6-0 win for Germany, and France and China was actually a bit closer than I think anyone expected it to be. Or maybe not. Definitely. I think people actually expected this one to be a bit closer, but it was a bit of an odd match. China getting straight up to 3, then France getting straight up to 3, and it ending in a 6-4 victory for France. So congratulations to them moving on to that next week. And yeah, China in the losers bracket.
Also a very scary team. You guys could face somewhere in the future of the tournament. You are in that bracket as well. As we have some bans coming out, actually. So Philippines losing the role, getting the ban first, banning Hidden 2, which is surprising to me, but I'll get to that in a bit. And New Zealand banning the Mixma 2. So both low AR picks, I think both are the lowest ARs in the entire pool, are taken away from the pool. The Hidden 2, I mean, Philippines had a really, really good score in the low AR Hidden in the qualifiers, so seeing that one being taken away by them is a weird one. But anyhow, as we see New Zealand going for the Hidden 1, so they do feel quite confident on the Hidden pool.
Yeah, it's probably one of their better mods out of all of them, I'd say. And I think it was a sensible thing to ban Mixed Mod 2, as it, especially for the Hard Rock player, it's rather punishing, and Hard Rock is, I think, a bit of a shortfall for New Zealand at the moment. So yeah, a map like Mixed Mod 2, not the best if you're not comfortable with Hard Rock, as it's a lot of memory and just a lot of very precise movements.
For sure. As we get into Hidden 1 already, very quick from both teams, we see Starwhite, Wedham77, and Sipsey taking on Kielzu, Mawal, and Liam GG's. Very expected roster from the Filipinian side. Kielzu and Liam are definitely their 2 main players, and then Mawal mostly comes in for the Nomad and the Hidden, I think. He's also capable of playing some hard track. Potemkin's more of a hard track double time fill for Philippines, and then Isla. Isla has also played some of the Hidden, I believe, in their match against us last week against Belgium. So either way, as we see a very early drop coming out from Mile, but a complete team wipe from Team New Zealand here in the beginning section of Hidden 1. Actually, only Liam GG's holding on to the combo. But then again, Liam GG's was the best player for Team Philippines last week as well. Had some very, very nice scores, as he's the only one holding on to combo on the entire board.
Yeah, Mawal only missed like the first 10 combos, so pretty similar in terms of things. Sipsey and Starlight going to find a miss there. Wedham's starting to build up a little bit, and yeah, I'd say this is definitely New Zealand's hidden roster right here with the 3 of them, and misses out of Wedham, Mawal, and Starlight, so still beneficial to Philippines. Wedham going to find another miss there with Sipsey as well. Kielzu's starting to get back to the 200, and Liam GG's, I believe, is still on the full combo, so...
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, early advantage for Philippines coming out of that quarter, and Liam GG's misses traded by a Wedham, so the combo advantage will remain in favor of Philippines, and getting out to an early 150k lead, it's probably not the best start New Zealand would have hoped for.
Exactly, as we see both teams struggling really, really hard here in this middle section of this Hidden 1 here. Kielzu especially not only up the combo, same with Mawal, but they've built up a 150,000 buffer, which is kind of decreasing right now, especially with those changes from Kielzu. Rated twice on the New Zealand side. There's a lot of happening right now on the screen, but as all things settle down, it's still a 100,000 point advantage for Team Philippines, and Liam GG is just putting on the carry pants right now. He is so far ahead of everyone in this entire lobby, and I think most of that score advantage is just Liam's score right now.
Yeah, I think biggest issue for New Zealand right now is they have one combo where they really need at least 2 combos to actually start bringing it back, and Mawile miss, Kielzu miss, but traded by Wedham and Sipse pretty much identically almost. Starlight gonna find the miss as well, and Liam GG's is just the carry right now. 100k above the next best score, and yeah, probably about 140, 150k above the lobby average right now, so very solid performance right now, and it's keeping it well out of reach, otherwise it'd be probably only about 30, 40k in advantage of Philippines.
Yeah, exactly. He's on a 1-miss run right now. We're closing in on the hidden one as well. No one else in the lobby is getting close to him. There's only one S rank on Sipse, who's barely above that S rank, and Liam is close to 99% as well. As we see Team Philippines here with a 100,000 point lead in the last 10 or 20 seconds of this map, and well, it's all due to Liam, and he's just... Oh, he's missing the very last end of the map. So it was a small thing after the spinner. I forgot about that, but either way, that's pretty much a 1-miss run. 959k for Liam, and he has stepped up again. Continue his performance from last week, from that match against Belgium, and he's just, what a score. As we see as well, like the second and the third best score in the lobby comes from New Zealand, so it's the only difference maker is Liam here, and they're breaking New Zealand on their hidden 1 pick, going 1-0 up and going immediately to Mixed Mod 1.
Yeah, and yeah, like I said, if Liam GG's was just a little bit more off the combo in terms of that one. The 950k just kept it way out of reach for New Zealand, unfortunately, because yeah, you had the 950 and then I think a 780 and a 760 or something out of Philippines, whereas yeah, the gap between that and New Zealand, I think if all in New Zealand was about 880, 890, then they would have actually taken the point despite that, but yeah, it's a bit tricky sometimes.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised with Kielzu and Mawile struggling a lot on this hidden 1. This could become a weakness in further matches in the tournament, so they have to keep that in mind. As we see, Mixed Mod 1 getting picked, Matt by Dave, starting at 5.11. It gets close to 6 stars, 5.97 with Hard Rock. But this is the mechanics picks of the Mixed Mod pool. AR9 for hidden and no mod is a relatively comfortable AR, and then well, obviously AR10 for Hard Rock, but the patterning itself is also relatively comfortable for all players, I think. So I'm not expecting many misses. And the thing is as well, for Philippines, they had a really, really good hidden player in Liam. So he's going to be going on that hidden immediately. Sipse also the strongest one on hidden 1 for New Zealand. So he's also going on the hidden for New Zealand. And it seems like Kielzu and Ashiro is taking on the Hard Rock. And then Mawile and Kazumi Miyu is going for the no mod on the bottom left of each team.
Yeah, so I'd say with the last pick, I wouldn't say Kielzu, I wouldn't say it surprised me that Kielzu might have struggled a bit, because Kielzu is more of a speed player, more of a Hard Rock adapted player as well. And yeah, it makes sense that we are seeing, or rather not really seeing, Kielzu on the Hard Rock right now. I don't know whether we need a panic or a restart right now, but couple misses out of Mawile and Nashiro. Sipse also having an early miss as well. Kasumizawa Miyu holding combo. And Liam GG's as well. So there's 2 FCs that are visible. Not too sure what's happening with Kielzu right now, but I think we're playing a bit of a mystery sport right now. Here we go. Oh, yeah, we had to abort, so I'm guessing we saw the disconnect there.
Yeah.
Or some sort of technical issue. Oh, game never started. Okay.
Yeah, Kielzu having a little bit of issues again. Hopefully those do not keep reoccurring, because he had some as well last week. But we saw a couple of misses coming out from 2 of the New Zealand players and 1 of the Philippine players. We don't know what Kielzu was doing because he wasn't obviously playing. But I think if Kielzu holds on to combo there, that the Philippines does have a small advantage, so that's a little bit worrisome for New Zealand. On the other hand, it's Philippines' pick. The positive about this is for players like Mawile, who already dropped in the first run, the abort gives you a second chance, right? So you can just restart again on a clean platter. For players like Liam and Kasumizawa Miyu, they were seeing if you have to restart again, it puts a little bit more pressure on your shoulders as well, because you have to get that same performance going. So we'll see. As we see all players getting loaded in again for the Mixed Mod 1, here we go. Kielzu also present, it seems. So round number 2, second run.
Yeah, and this might actually work out to be maybe helpful for New Zealand. I'm not going to say too much right now because I think Nashiro really has a work cut out for them against Kielzu on the Hard Rock. But I think the other mods could go either way. Sipse going to find an early miss on the left-right patterning at the start there, and yeah, no one falling off on Hard Rock at least. So we'll see where they sort of That's an interesting trade. Just not moving far enough on both of them. Both missing the same note. I don't know if that's something missable or just nerves.
Could be both, yeah.
Aside from that, early advantage for Philippines. Only about 11,000 as Sipse did have that miss about 16-17 combo in. So aside from that, everyone's stable except for Nashiro is going to find another miss here. So advantage going further to Philippines on their pick point.
As we can see, Mawal and Sipse definitely improving their scores from that first run, so it definitely did help the board on their ends. As we see, Triple SC on the bottom side, Sipse going to be finding a second miss though, but Kielzu trades it, so that is going to keep it within reach, but it's still 50,000 points as Nashri hits the 200 combo mark, so it's going to close out at like 50,000 points, so I think about 1.5 misses separating these two teams, and this one breathes that to 2 though. Yeah, finding a miss above 200 combos, that's a full miss, and that does hurt the overall team of New Zealand score here.
Yeah, really not the miss they wanted to find there, especially in the slow part. All they can really hope is that Philippines drops one of those 2 full combos, or even both of them. They probably want them to drop both at this point, and we'll see how it goes in the last drop. And trades out of Kielzu and Nashiro. Kasumizawa Miyu, the last big combo for New Zealand down. Liam GG's drops, but they need Mawile to go down and probably a couple more misses. Liam GG's is going to find another one, but the big combo Mawile is still FCing. And that's the one that's going to shut them out. Nashiro going to find a miss, but I think it's getting to be a bit late at this point. Nashiro finding another miss. Everyone's recovered aside from that, and Mawile refusing to drop the full combo is just going to keep it shut out of New Zealand, unfortunately. Same issue as the first map. They just had that 1-star performer that just batted it about 100k out for New Zealand.
Yeah, exactly. As we can see, Sipse beating Liam actually on the hidden. Kasumizawa, sadly, only 30,000 points behind Mawal, whilst Nashiro as well in the hard work did for a little bit more. Even though Kielzu had almost double his misses, the score difference is still 8,000 points. A little bit interesting there on the top side. But New Zealand is actually very competitive on these picks, back-to-back in my opinion. Being in the seed 28, playing against seed number 21, still a 7-seed difference, and they are trailing, well, they are losing the points, but they're still trailing out relatively close, so it's not comfortable victories for Team Philippines here on those 2 maps. SBC Hard Rock 1 getting picked immediately by Starwhite. This one is the lengthiest pick in the pool. It's obviously except for the tiebreaker, it's 4 minutes in length, but it's your consistency Hard Rock test, mapped by Bunray. It's not a typical Hard Rock patterning, it's just are you able to read AR10, are you able to handle a little bit of a higher CS, and they should be relatively comfortable on the Hard Rock 1. So it seems like New Zealand tried to hidden 1, didn't really work out, tries to find something else here in the pool with the Hard Rock 1 and see if that could work out here.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, when it's sort of do or die, I mean, you might as well experiment just a little bit, and I think they might have been surprised seeing the score from Nashiro being just a little bit better in terms of accuracy than Kielzu's. I think they might try and pull something off. Maybe they're confident that they can take a point here. Maybe they think Philippines might get a bit nervous on the Hard Rock 1. Right now, it's just going to be... So Liam GG's is going to come back, and I imagine that'll be a hidden Hard Rock. Wetham, I believe, will also probably be a hidden Hard Rock as well. So I think we might see a few hidden Hard Rock players here, maybe like 1-2 for both teams.
Yeah, I think third place should be Potemkin coming from Philippines, if I'm not mistaken. He did play the Hard Rock last week. Or Mawal, actually, because he did have a banger performance on the Mixed Mod 1, and it's actually going to be Mawal coming back in. So probably did practice the map just a little bit to get it used to that AR10. But yeah, the same 3 players for Team Philippines with third map in a row here. As we see, New Zealand does have a little bit more of a some more roster changes for each individual map, which is most of the times a very positive things to see. That means that there's quite a lot of depth in your roster. Also, the Philippines, while Kielzu and Liam are to be expected, and Mawal as well, I do agree. So, as you said, 2 hidden hard rocks on the bottom side. Those do not increase scoring whatsoever. It is just for reading purposes. As we see Liam and Wedham choosing it hidden.
Yeah, so it's 1-2 in the way of Hard Rock being the standalone Hard Rock being the preferred sort of mod here. And yeah, just syncing up from the looks of things, but we'll see if anyone has any early issues. It looks like Kielzu actually had an early miss, and Mawal gonna find an early miss as well, so early advantage to New Zealand right now. This is looking alright for them, I'd say, as I believe this is the first time they've had advantage in the match, so yeah, taking initiative a little bit, and everyone... Just the act drops out of everyone, but they're maintaining the full combo. That's what matters.
Yeah, the map's quite hard to act as well. The droplets are, I wouldn't say awkward, but just easy to miss on. As we see Nashiro getting a first drop for Team New Zealand. Trade by Mawal, so nothing happens there. Just a clean trade from both sides. And we're going to keep that 14,000 points difference. But keep in mind, this one is a marathon, not a sprint. It's 4 minutes in length, and 14,000 points is overruled within a single heartbeat, really. So. But early advantage for Team New Zealand, and Liam dropping there. The last full combo left on Team Philippines is going to hurt quite a bit for Team Philippines. Yeah, we still see a double FC coming out on the bottom side for Team New Zealand.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll actually see New Zealand go back to the Hard Rock if they manage to take this point. Nashiro are going to find a miss there, but they still have 2 full combos intact. Kasamizawa and Miyu going to miss as well, and I wonder if they're going to get psyched out by combo size as well, because sometimes you see that you've got like a large combo or a full combo still, and it just sort of, like, you get in that mindset of like, I got to keep this, and then you miss like 10 at once. And it's like, oh.
Yeah, both misses. Both players actually chain missing. Mawal trading once, but that score bar already flipped. As I said, the 40,000 points is gone immediately. It's 30,000. Wedham is doing everything he can right now with the full combo right now. Really quite a low accuracy for the full combo, but then again, still a full combo nonetheless. But Kielzu is countering that with his, well, I would say, slip in the beginning there. As you see another double miss come out. And
the 3 miss!
Team New Zealand. And then lost now, but Kielzu trades as well, so no high combos, well, no near full combos or full combos left, but Liam and Mawal both above the combo right now. And look at that scoreboard, it's already close to 100,000 points, and as we see more chains coming out from Team New Zealand here. We're still only halfway though, so all is left to play, but Team New Zealand has to start building those combos again. They're unable to do so here in the middle sections.
Yeah, it's really hard being in the back end of the map and seeing that 150k score deficit as well. That's where it gets a bit rougher. I mean, it's probably less bleak than having a 150k gap at the start, but at the same time, if you really play well in the end, it's much harder to get 150k back at the end as opposed to the start as well. And Liam GG's Kielzu and Mawal did have a team reset, but there's such a gap in score right now that they might actually have a bit of time to get back up to 200 so long as they don't mess around. Nashiro finding a miss, and it's just Wedham on his own. And yeah, it's just the one combo is bit of a tough one, as yeah, you could even see it was still sort of just sitting there, and Wedham missing, it goes back further into favor of Philippines.
Yeah, exactly. 2 combos for Team Philippines here, but they've done a lot of damage already in the first 3 quarters of this map. 170,000 points. Nashiro and Kasamizawa. They were holding on. Yeah, they were holding on to combos in the beginning, but after that. First third, they started chain missing left and right, and that definitely hurt their team score. Wedham also had a very nice combo, but wasn't able to hold on to any combo after that either. As we see Team Philippines here in the ending section of the Hard Rock 1, taking this one very comfortably, actually. Their biggest win as of yet in this matchup, but that's the second breakpoint for Team Philippines. That is a confidence booster. 3-0 scoreline there to pick next as well, but I mean, if the map was only 1 minute 50, or 1 minute 30 rather, Team New Zealand would have won quite easily because they were definitely outperforming Team Philippines in the beginning here, but the overall consistency and the overall stamina for Team Philippines proved to be too strong in this one. Either way, Kielzu with a 6 minutes run, 960,000 points, very solid score coming out from Kielzu. But as we expect, he's a speed player. He's that one that played hard at double time for Team Philippines when they got 4th last year. As we see them picking double time 3, and then again, this is the speed pick of the pool. Very high speeding, a lot of funky sliders, some different slider shapes, and very dense as well, if you can be in mind. And Air 8.5, so we're getting close to that mythical Air 9. Might be the quarterfinals pool already, so that would be next week, or the semifinals pool, but we are going to get there either way. This one's only Air 8.5, CS 3.5 as well, so a little bit lower CS. Makes it sometimes harder to read because it's very, very dense.
Yeah, it is dense, but they've got that AR 8.5. I think the only thing they're gonna sort of run into is there are a few weird sort of patterns, but overall, I don't think it's overly tricky, but patterns will definitely catch you out, especially if you're not much of a DT player.
Exactly. It's something that you have to practice. Don't see many people sight reading this and the full comboing it. Well, depends on obviously what type of player you are and how good you are, but most general consensus should be that this one is definitely something you should try a couple of times. Yeah, as you can get caught off guard quite often. As we see, same rosters except for Star White coming in for Wet Ham. Only Liam taking on the Hidden with the double time. Everything else remains the same here for the double time 3, mapped by Minium. This is also a very short pick, 1 minute 40 in length. I think that is off the double time. Starting to doubt myself here.
Yeah, no, it is a 140 off the double time.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like 140 when you're playing it. It does feel like it's a bit longer, but in this case, I think we're going to run out of time very quickly, I get the feeling. And Kielzu with the early miss. Kasumizawa did miss the very start as well. Aside from that, everyone's sort of maintaining. Nashiro are going to find a miss, so that score advantage that they did have immediately won't flip back, as Mawile also missed as well. New Zealand maintaining, Kasumizawa missed, so it's a score flip now. And they just need to focus on building combo in the second half. That's all I'd say on this instance. Starwide and Nashiro both maintain combo. Kasumizawa going to find a few more misses. And yeah, Philippines has built back up above the 200s. Mawile going to find a miss, but the double miss out of Nashiro and Kasumizawa. Full combo still out of Starwide, but her full combo might not be enough to keep the team 2 in it right now. And yeah, it's just a case of, 2 large combo. Liam GG's also have seen, and the last combo for New Zealand now dropped. So it is a safe 4th point for Philippines, DT being the pick.
Well, there's still 1 quarter left, so but Liam doesn't seem like he's planning on missing here. Kielzu finds another drop, but there's no combos on Team New Zealand as well, as you said. Complete team wipe here, and that does seal the deal here. It's only Liam GG's holding on to combo here in the ending sections. He's going to be able to hang on the full combo here on the double time 3. I think it's 1,100 in total combo, something like that. And it does seem like he's actually going to bring home the full combo. And look at the score difference between Liam and his teammates and everyone else in the lobby. It's just a Liam show once again for the 2nd time this match, really. Very nice full combo coming out from Liam with high accuracy as well. 1.014 million. Okay, I said that really weird. Either way, Liam very solid with the Hidden as well. It might just be the Hidden that is the difference maker here. On the New Zealand side, Starry also getting 866,000. Very solid score coming out from them. But the Philippines, all 3 of them do beat that score. Held on to combo the longest on Team New Zealand, but sadly the second half of the map proved a little bit too hard for Team New Zealand. That's 4-0 scoreline. New Zealand could be their final pick, and they are going for the Nomad one. So what they did in this match is they started Hidden 1, was close, didn't really work out. They went to Hardwick 1, didn't really work out, so they tried something else. I really like the strategy. Nomad 1, probably the most comfortable Nomad. But Team Philippines has proven to be very, very strong. But then again, Liam was only playing Hidden. They might think that this could get him to leave the lobby, and I think that's going to be the case, as we see Potemkin and Isla already in the lobby. 3rd slot is most likely going to be Mawile, in my opinion. Could be Kielzu, but that does mean that Liam is going to be leaving the lobby, which has been the strongest players on Team Philippines, so I like the strategy here.
Yeah, maybe they're just sort of, I don't know, doing some sort of rotate, giving everyone a chance to just get in and have a crack right now. They are 4 points up, so they can afford to lose 1 or 2. Or yeah, I was gonna say they could have just had specific players practice in Nomad as well. The roster's gonna stay Sipsey, Starwide, and Kasumizawa for this one. So Chrisley, Isla, and Potemkin all staying in for Philippines, and I believe this is all their first map played, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So I think they're just doing a roster rotate and just seeing how it goes.
Exactly. So the entire roster is just switched out. So we saw Philippines 1, now Philippines 2 comes in. You don't see that often when all 3 players leave the lobby and then the new 3 players come in. That's not something you see often. So on the other hand, Team New Zealand keeping relatively similar roster. Sipsey coming in now in favor of, I think it was the harder player from Mixed Mod Nashiro. So Sipsey replacing Nashiro for Team New Zealand. Curious to see though, Chrisley, I think this is the first map in CBC this year. Islam Potemkin did play against Belgium, so the 3 of them are going to be taking on New Zealand here on the Nomad 1. Nomad 1 mapped by FD Fluorite, known for hard patterning in most of their maps. This one, on the other hand, is relatively conventional, I would say. It's a consistency pick, but it has more pattern variety than the Nomad one from last week. So it's definitely a clear step up in difficulty. AR is also 9.4. I think last week was 9.3. That doesn't really change that much. But the star rating comes in at a 5.77, so that's definitely a clear step up.
Yeah, and you can see the introduction of the patterns as well. A couple of jumps in there, a couple of wiggles, and a couple of tap dashes as well. So it's still sort of introductory level stuff, but it is a little bit more of a testing map than last week's was in terms of consistency. In this map, I think I'm really hoping New Zealand is quite confident on this one, as Potemkin going to find a miss there. New Zealand really need to win this point, because I'm guessing there's a high chance that Philippines might go back to double time after seeing how they went in that double time 3 pick. Kasumizawa going to find a miss as well, which is not what they want right now. 4 full combos still in the lobby, 2 for 2, and it's just a 3rd player difference right now.
Exactly, the entire bottom holding on to full combo right now. I think Potemkin's miss was before 200, so it's going to give a very, very minor advantage for Team Philippines. Scratch out though, Starwhite's going to be finding a miss herself as well, and it's going to increase that lead for Team Philippines here. Chrisley and Isla coming to the lobby and feeling relatively confident. It does seem like both holding on to the full combo. Sipsey lone man standing on Team New Zealand, but scratch it as well, because Isla is finding a miss here. 1 full combo on each side. The second miss from Isla, and actually this should turn things around here.
Yeah, I believe Sipsey traded though. I believe Sipsey, yeah, Sipsey traded, because I was going to say, I noticed the section fail. Sipsey needs to get back into the swing of it. They need to get the combos back. It's not too far to bring back, but they really need to focus on being consistent in this second half. Potemkin going to find a miss, and that's sort of what they need. And they need to make sure they've got combos for that FC still being held by Chrisley. Potemkin going to find another miss, and we might see a rotate back to New Zealand, and they really need to not miss like Starwhite just did a second ago.
It was about to flip though. It was about to flip. It's really close here. 10,000 points, over halfway here. It's only Chrisley right now. I mean, Philippines has always had that 1-star player. It does seem like Chrisley is going to be the player here right now. Kasumizawa finds some miss. Okay, trading it. But Starwhite isn't above 200 combos, so it's going to keep increasing for Team Philippines. It's only 20,000, probably like 22,000 points at the end. The scratch at only 20,000 points difference. 1 single miss separating these 2 teams. Lost quarter. Nerves on Chrisley is also going to be increasing with that 4-digit combo here. Isla with this nice supporting combo, so 2 for 2 on that end. Both of the top players are building the combos as well. Amadeus might see that 80,000 points. Best spinner, I think, for Team New Zealand. And yeah, 1 quarter left here.
New Zealand really needs to just combo the rest of the map. They've got the trade for Kasumizawa and Chrisley, so the score's going to stay even. They need to combo the rest of the map, and they need another drop or 2 out of Philippines.
I think it's only 1 drop here, but they need to have it relatively soon.
Sipsey!
That's going to be 2 drops lead, 14 Philippines. Sipsey finding another one. Only Starlight holding on to combo. Isla is countering that. Potemkin also 400 combo right now. 50,000 points. The map is coming to an empty the empty floor right. No mod 1 here. If Potemkin and Isla can hold on to the combo here.
Hold on a minute.
Freezing rather, but Potemkin's holding on to the combo up top. Also dropping, but Sipsey trading. I don't think it kind of depends on what Isla did, but still 18,000 points in favor. So it should be a clear Philippines victory. As all 3 players on Team New Zealand get over 900,000 points, even 910,000 points. So very solid performance coming out from Team New Zealand. This one was a really good pick for them, but Team Philippines kind of just one-upping that one.
Yeah.
Isla might have disconnected there at the end, I'm not sure, but
Hold
still
on.
5-0.
We've got the 5th point there. And even if Isla did disconnect, if she just hold on, wait, no,
like
it's
just
got
up the
submitted in
lobby.
lobby. Yeah, it's just lobby.
Yeah, exactly.
961k score. So yeah, that was really not the one they wanted to lose. As Philippines, I believe, can just close this out now if they want to.
Yeah,
As
kind
they
of
have
looks like they
one
have to go
mod.
double time 1 or double time 2.
Yeah, one mod that
maybe-
they were purely dominant on. I'd say, maybe no mod 2 is probably the better one, and they're going for Hidden 3 instead.
I don't like this. I don't like this pick. I don't know why they're going for Hidden 3. Hidden 1 was a very competitive map coming out from New Zealand. If they didn't have Liam, they would have, well, they wouldn't have lost it, but it would have been very, very close, I think. So I'm not sure why they're going for Hidden 3 when picks like the Hard Rock 2, which is also very unconventional Hard Rock mapping, are still left open. Double Time 2, the lower AR Double Time, very hard to play as well. If you're the highest seeded team, you should feel confident. But then again, they're going for the Hidden 3 here. It's mapped by Nosery, which is a Filipinian mapper. But this one is the highest AR in the Hidden pool, 9.2, so still relatively low, I would say. But either way, 2 in this 13 in length is quite conventional mapping, relatively wiggly as well. So it's main focus on the wiggle patterns, trying to catch you off guard with those, but some anti-flow as well. But then again, it should feel, if you're not a hidden player, then the Hidden 3 is probably your safest bet.
And looks like roster's gonna stay the same for New Zealand. Yeah, Philippines. I mean, surely they're gonna bring Liam GG's back in for this one, but yeah, maybe they just picked it for home representation.
Could be, and also I think Liam is most likely to get a full combo on this one, but never mind, it's going to be Isla kicking the spot here. Might be just trying to try some things out. You have 5 match points. You feel confident in at least securing one of them, so maybe trying left and right to get some of your other players some playtime on some other mods, thinking already about next week. But it is a little bit risky. I think the Hidden 3 is, from all the picks left in the pool, I don't think Philippines should ever pick it, but they might surprise us in this one though.
And I guess we'll find out now.
Exactly. So Mawal and Kills are coming back in here. Played all maps except the Nomad 1. We see Starwhite, Sipsey, and Kazumizawa on Team New Zealand. Some early misses on Kazumizawa, getting caught off guard by one of the wiggles. The second one from them, but Mawal and Isla also finding misses here. Only Kills are holding on to combo for Team Philippines, Starwhite, and Sipsey holding on to combo for Team New Zealand. Kazumizawa is struggling to find their footing here in the Hidden 3, as they're not holding on to any combo. But then again, on the other side, it's happening the same thing is happening. So still lead for New Zealand. A lot of misses across the board for all players.
What's going on?
I'm not
New
sure what's
Zealand,
going on here, yeah.
New Zealand, the benefactor is that one of that set of trades, as Starwide and Sipsey both building back up. Kazumizawa going to find another miss, but Kielzu the only combo for Philippines right now. So the limit test is looking like it's starting to backfire a little bit for Philippines. 65k is not a huge margin, but it is growing as we are around 70k now.
Exactly. It's only Starwhite and Kills holding off the combo. I mean, Kazumizawa is holding to 92% accuracy, and still New Zealand is up by 65,000 points. I'm not sure what's happening here, but That is a
It's
really
shrinking
spicy pick.
very quickly as only combo in the lobby is Kielzu, and it is a 400 combo. But I don't know if he can shrink it on his own. But that consistency is going to be helpful. Mawile going to find a miss. Kasumizawa Miyu trades, but they have one combo above 200 now. And Sipsei has the combo, and everyone misses for Philippines. And Sipsei the lone combo right now.
Yeah, last quarter, and Team New Zealand has a 50,000 point buffer here, so things are looking bright for Team New Zealand. We do see a couple of misses coming out from them. It's only Sipsei right now. Mawile has finally got him some combo himself, but Sipsei counters that, and 60,000 points. Are they able to hold on here on the hidden tree?
Yeah, I think they've got it. Down but not out. Sipsei going to find the miss, but the work's already done. So that will be the point for New Zealand. They get that point and deny the sweep.
It's crazy how I'm not sure what the Philippines was thinking here. If we take a look at the board, like Kasumizawa gets 484,000 points, and Team New Zealand's team score is still higher. So Team Philippines is definitely struggling a lot on this hidden tree. I'm not sure why they went for it, and we see New Zealand going immediately for Nomad 2. I like this as well. The Nomad 1 went really well. Nomad 2, great pick for them. But Team Philippines, they have to watch out though, because the limit testing, I'm not sure even if it is a limit test. It might just be that they generally thought they could beat New Zealand on it. Yeah, it's I'm confused. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that you wouldn't, like, I don't know why they picked it, but it's definitely not something you would pick if you were being, like, I don't know, strategic by any means. So maybe they're just playing around. And we are going to see Chrissy Lee come back in as well, Isla in, and I believe it's going to be Potek as well. So same no mod roster. They were a pretty solid no mod roster as well. Potemkin, Isla, and Chrissy Lee. Chrissy Lee doing really well on the other no mod map.
Exactly, but this one is completely different though. It's not a consistency test, it's more of the Nomad 2, the tech slot. AR 9.5, starting at 5.87. But the patterning itself is also very wiggly based. But then again, the hidden tree was also wiggly based, and Team New Zealand was able to convert that one into a point, so they might just very well do the same here in the Nomad 2.
Yeah, bit of different skill set required, as there are a lot of sort of tech slider jumps and a lot of movements that you need to be a bit more accurate for. And some of those wiggles might catch you off as well. It's still fairly comfortable for a tech pick, I'd say, but there's definitely stuff that'll catch you off, and we'll see how these players go with it.
Second match point for Team Philippines, but it is New Zealand's pick. We kind of think they are favored on this one though.
And Kasumizawa with the early miss there. Isla gonna trade it, and everyone else maintaining. Sipsei gonna find a miss as well. It's very quickly getting out of hand for them. Only a 30k deficit, but they want to make sure they don't miss from here. Chrissy Lee gonna also drop, so Potem is the only full combo for Philippines, and Starwide the only full combo for New Zealand. Kasumizawa with another miss, but they did get advantage for a brief second there, so only about 2k difference, but that miss from Sipsei is going to widen it, as everyone in Philippines is working on that combo. Chrissy Lee the only one below 200 right now, and that is going to change. Isla finding a miss. Chrissy Lee finding a miss. Hold on a minute. Sipsei needs to hold on a bit. It is quite close right now.
Yeah, it's only Potemkin holding on for Team Philippines, but Starwide and Kasumizawa are 2 comes above 200. I think it's going to be flipping towards Team New Zealand here, over halfway. This one is only 2 minutes in.
No.
Sipsei going to be dropping though, and the last full combo, 2 full combos gone on either side. It's only Kasumizawa taking out Grizzly and Isla above 200 combo right now, so it's going to be increasing for Team New Zealand. Isla going to be dropping, but still the 2 players on the bottom holding on to combos. Kazumizawa is also gone. No combos on Team New Zealand, and they're still crazily above 200, but it's also gone. Everything is falling apart here on either side, but then again, at the end, it's still 50,000 points in favor of Team Philippines. Team New Zealand has to hold on to combo here. It's match points for Team Philippines. We have to keep that in mind. Kazumizawa is simply missing. It's just falling apart for Team New Zealand here.
Yeah, a lot of uncharacteristic misses as well. Starwire missing on a slide attack there, and a few drops there as well. I'd say pretty much everyone in the lobby here was somewhat capable of seeing the map, but a lot of nervous misses, especially out of New Zealand, just falling apart in that second half, unfortunately. And that is going to be the match. Philippines taking it 5-1 in terms of score, and in this case they just needed the 3, and they unfortunately just didn't have it.
Yeah, exactly. Team New Zealand very competitive over the entire map pool, in my opinion, especially for a 28 seat. But just kind of lacking that X factor a little bit. One of their plays set but just a little bit more. But overall, still converting a single point in this year's CWC. But they're going to be knocked out in 25th to 32nd place. But I don't think that comes as a surprise to them. I think qualification was their main goal, and they did that. And they did that in fashion, though. But once again, it's your winners here. Team Philippines continuing forward towards the quarterfinals. But they are in the loser bracket. They'll have 2 matches next week if they end up winning their first one. So that might also put a burden on them scheduling-wise. We'll have to see who their opponent is going to be.
Yeah,
but they are through.
The loser of Poland and Taiwan will be facing the Philippines next week. So not an easy match for the Philippines. So they're going to want to prepare well for that one.
Exactly.
Yeah, solid effort for New Zealand. They came out and gave it their best shot. They did get a point on the board, so that was quite good for them. You know, they denied that sweep this week against the closer opponent. So, kudos to them for that one. And that'll pretty much wrap up this one. We do have another match 2 hours from now, Thailand and Vietnam. So that one might be a bit closer, or we might even see the same sort of outcome. I guess we will find out at 14 UTC. Until then, make sure you check out the store and get yourself the banners, make your profile look quite nice, and support the World Cup while you're doing it. That has been it for me, Kujibo. Anything to say, Elskepe?
Yeah, definitely tune in at 14 UTC. We have a bunch of matches coming in quick succession, right? Still 6 matches left today, and concluding with Belgium vs Chile. Also a very spicy matchup. No bias there for myself, but either way, we'll round things off here. Kujibo, thank you for casting this one with me. Always a pleasure. Everyone else also thank you for watching, and we'll catch you guys in about a little bit more than 2 hours from now. 14 UTC. Be there or be square. Take care, everyone.
See you soon.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Oscatch World Cup. I am Sekre, and today I'm going to be joined by Real Mas for this match. How are you doing today, Real Mas?
Hey, doing good, doing good. Hype for this match.
Yeah, this one going to be seed number 24 and 25 facing off of each other. Vietnam and Thailand for this match. Should be quite a close match, all things considered seed-wise.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's one of the most interesting match of the week. There's quite a lot of competition in this match. Despite the seeds, I think most people would see Vietnam favored in this matchup. But both teams in loser bracket, the one who loses this will be eliminated, so the stakes are pretty high.
Definitely. And it does seem that there is a bit of an issue for one of the teams getting all their players into the lobby and here on time. It seems like there were some transportation issues, so sadly there might not be everybody online for one of the teams, but hopefully as time goes on they'll be able to get all their players ready into the lobby.
Yeah, I mean both teams are coming off of a loss in the previous bracket.
Yeah.
Last week Thailand lost, if I'm not wrong, against Japan in a pretty sharp 5-0. I think people were expecting a bit more maybe from Thailand, but Japan was very solid. And Vietnam also lost to, let me see, Russia also 5-0. So both of these teams have yet to win a single point in this tournament. And yeah, they don't want to go out without one, that's for sure. But looks like we'll be getting the first ban. It's gonna be a Nomad 1 ban from Thailand, so banning the consistency Nomad here against Vietnam.
Yeah, makes sense, all things considered. I think maybe from... I'm not sure what we will see as a ban on the other side of Vietnam. Honestly, could be one of the more trickier maps. Something like a hidden or maybe even one of the mixed mods.
Yeah, I would say so. But it's tough for Thailand, right? I mean, for Thailand, yeah, because I don't really see as a team what they're strong as.
DT2.
Okay, it's gonna be a DT2 ban. So maybe Vietnam expecting them to perform on this, the tricky AR 8 DT. Okay, and going for HR1 as first pick on the consistency. Nomad 1 consistency was banned, going straight for HR1 makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, this one is pretty much just a really strong reading test for the AR-10 compared to the other maps. It's a bit harder than last week in terms of actually being able to read it. You can't really just get by on reading anymore on this one. You actually have to be very consistent at reading AR-10. You're just gonna collapse. We've seen already a few teams struggle quite a bit on this one so far.
Yeah, we definitely have, which is kind of surprising. This map is fairly standard. I mean, it's fairly generic. It's like what you would expect of an HR1 overdose. HR really pretty long. But yeah, patterning wise, nothing surprising. It's really pure HR consistency at this level. And we see the rosters coming in for both teams. It's gonna be Aziz, Mari, Gilbert against Namcro, Ling Lily, and waiting on a third player for Vietnam. I think one of the players to keep an eye out for in this match would be Aziz. Aziz might be a 4-digit, but has been pulling out some insane tournament performances even in the last like 2 years at this point.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we mentioned this on the kind of prediction stream that we had a few days ago, where we were saying for this match to be really good for Thailand, they need UCS to perform very, very well. But they also said in the chat at the time that they were having some lag issues, so hopefully those things are resolved for the match at this point. But we'll have to see how it is for them. We do see a third player, Fubuki, coming in for Vietnam, or maybe not. We'll have to see.
We'll have to see.
Seems like it's going to be swapping in for Shu.
Yeah, that's
here.
more what I would expect from Vietnam, Shu being kind of one of the mainstay players on the roster. And honestly, I was looking at the sheet for the qualifiers and the results for Thailand on HR1. HR1 was obviously different from this week's HR1, but honestly, it's kind of the same skill set and it's probably the same thing, but just at a different level. And Thailand was really not doing great, but it was because it looks like some players were having issues on the map. So Aziz was having pretty low scores, but I would expect him to probably be very strong on this. Okay, it looks like we'll be starting. First pick of Vietnam. Don't want to mess this up. And we'll be seeing if in this match it's gonna be kind of more like some lower bracket matches where we've seen like low 98s or high 99s. There's potential for both, definitely. So far so good, but it's really just gonna be on the length and seeing who can hold for the longer. Gonna be a first miss from Nams Pro, followed by Ling and Lily, which is gonna give quite the advantage to Thailand.
Yeah, and it's only right in the intro of the map, so already seeing misses could be a little bit concerning, but again, it is one of the longest, it is the longest map in the pool except for the tiebreaker. You see one of the misses traded out by Andrew Mary at the top left, but Ling and Lily and Nams Pro finding more misses to kind of counteract that.
Yeah, especially Ling and Lily, this is looking very tough right now for them. Shu is holding as we would expect, but Aziz on the other side is too, but on the supporting players, second and third players, Thailand is definitely doing better right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. All things considered, the gap really isn't that far, only about maybe 1.5 misses difference. It's gonna be a little bit more now with Lily again.
Yeah, honestly, if Shu could outperform AZS, it could turn out to go in favor of Vietnam.
Yeah, but 2 misses from Thailand right there. Definitely gonna start swinging things over towards Vietnam if they can keep their combos for a bit.
Yeah, it looks like also the supporting players are recovering a bit. As I said, that Ling and Lily is finding a miss, but Nams Pro has recovered that 200 at this point. Honestly, it's looking kind of scary for first pick from Vietnam. Oh, the players
again.
Oh!
EZS does break, but it's also traded by Shu. Both the full combos go down at the same time. I think that was like a little bit of a spin drop there, which has been unfortunate.
Yeah, but look at Ling and Lily and Nams Pro who have recovered 200 combo, and this will be enough to just give them the edge.
Yeah.
Still 1/3 of the map to go through, and honestly, every score counts, really, you can tell.
Something that's also really unfortunate is Gilbert's accuracy is actually so good right now, holding a 99, one of the highest in the lobbies actually, except his score is just not as high because he keeps missing sporadically instead of bigger bulk misses.
Yeah.
So something that you could watch out for is he could have a really good second half of the map, or a very final quarter of the map, because his misses have been just pretty much unlucky at this point.
Yeah, especially when the difference makers here are, you know, Andrew Murray and Gilbert against Nams Pro and Ling and Lily, because Shu and Aziz are kind of cancelling each other out.
Yeah.
And with these misses from Andrew Murray, it's starting to look really tough for Thailand. Oh, 2 misses though. Oh, it's actually gonna be really close. Oh, and Drew Murray again with the miss. If Vietnam doesn't find many more misses, but Shu does.
Yeah, but Lingam and Namsco are holding strong for Shu. Not anymore, no.
It's a big reset. 2 combos against one, no, against none.
It's whipping,
now.
it's swapping, it's swapped.
It really is.
Will it hold on to
SES
the slow section at the end?
They're holding 500 and 600 combo at this point. Really, what will be able to
2
be
trades?
enough? Yeah, no, that's enough, I think.
That one's gonna be break point for Thailand, right down to the very end. Honestly, a nail-biter one for that one.
Right off the bat. And right at the end, Shu not matching SES actually kind of made the difference here. Oh, it's tough. It's tough for Vietnam. And honestly, it's... You kind of have to wonder if, as a first pick, this is the best they got. What else do they have in store? Because it wasn't that convincing of a performance, I would say, for a first pick. What you would expect from them.
Yeah, I mean, going into Thailand's pick now, it's gonna be pretty much all on them. They do pick Mixed Mod 2 as the pick. It's gonna be very challenging for both the Hard Rock and Hidden players, and even on the No Mod because of the low AR.
Yeah. No, this map is really tricky. Definitely the more unconventional mixed mod of the two. It's hard on HR, it's hard on HD. Even no mod, it's kind of tricky to get an FC. But we will see. Looks like we see Tanakito entering the lobby to play this. And Zero Kungs.
A bit of a roster swap up for both teams here. And I mean, that's to be expected when you're going from Hard Rock into Mixed Mod, for sure.
Yeah. You need 2 players on the low AR. Not the same as the ones playing HR. And honestly, it's kind of interesting to see that Thailand, despite not being that big of a country and in terms of Osu Catch in the community, they still have a fairly deep tournament roster with all these players, and they're able to have switch-ins and outs just for different picks, and it's kind of nice to see.
I mean, a lot of it has been built in through the 4-digit World Cup, where Thailand pretty much reigns supreme, and getting all of that tournament practice goes a huge way. Because even though their players are not, the highest ranks, they have a lot of that tournament skill under their belts, which allows them to pretty much, you could say, overperform compared to their rank.
Yeah, for sure. But looks like these will be the rosters. I'm not quite sure what to expect in terms of mods. Probably SES on the HR for Thailand. I'm not sure who will be taking on the HD.
Not sure myself, honestly, either.
But we'll see. Alright, we're getting started. It's gonna be Shu on the HR, Fubuki on the HD, SES on the HR as predicted, and Zero Kungs will be taking on the HD.
Yeah, so we do see the 2 MVPs from last round with Shu and EZS both coming back on the Hard Rock. Not that surprising, at least, considering they were, I'd say, by far and away the 2 most consistent players on Hard Rock. But this map is definitely a bit different, requires a lot more reading and kind of prediction skill for this one.
Also, practice could make a big difference on this.
Yeah, definitely.
Looks like the first one to break will be Shu on the HR for Vietnam. Followed by Zero Kungs on the HD. Followed by Fubuki. Kind of a lot of misses here in the intro, but that's to be expected given the map.
Yeah, everybody except for the no mod players and the top are pretty much gone at this point. No combos except for them.
But so far, Talon is keeping the lead. Even with this miss from Zero Kungs, looks like DHR and AG are kind of matched. Oh, but Zero Kungs really not finding the flow of the map and missing a lot here.
Yeah, and that one miss from Tanakito, but it is traded by Noms Pro. I was gonna say the first miss from the Nomad player is gonna be really deciding, but they both break at about the same time, so nothing too big there. Mostly just seeming like Fubigiki is a bit more experienced on the hidden for this one than Zero Kungs, which is leading to most of the score discrepancy.
Yeah, and the more you look at it, the more it becomes apparent. Despite the miss here, it's like 100k difference just on the HD players.
Yeah.
The other combos are completely matched.
The thing is with this map is though that since the combo density is so low, one miss from one of the Hard Rock or Nova players is a huge amount of points. There's gonna be that's a triple miss from Vietnam.
That's
swapping it immediately.
Oh, that's so bad for them. They held for the breakpoint, but now the score goes away 40k and counting.
Zero Kungs is finding a few more misses, but it's just only going to equalize it right now.
Oh,
that is going to be the end of the map. 50,000 point lead for Thailand.
That triple reset from Vietnam is it's so sad. It cost them the point, brutal. Really. But yeah, AZS and Tanakito just doing a great job, honestly. 1 miss and 2 misses on this, especially 2 misses with HR, really impressive. And it's not looking good for Vietnam. I mean, it was Thailand's first peak, so kind of to be expected, but they still have to get one breakpoint if they want to stay competitive in this match.
Yeah, and I mean, it is 2-0, but I mean, it is also Vietnam's pick, like you said, so they could very easily bring this back at this point.
Yeah. We'll see what they have in store, but honestly, I'm not convinced by the HR on the Vietnamese side. Will we be seeing some Nomad maybe?
I can see them going for a Nomad too.
Yeah, same. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, you can really tell though that missing Stardust Prism for Vietnam is really tough for them right now.
Yeah, and it's not even just the player that you're missing the captain at that point too.
Yeah.
Which is just really brutal. For people who aren't really caught up. People were saying in the chat that Stardust is stuck on a bus. So hopefully they'll be able to come before the match is over, and maybe things will change with their arrival.
That's horrible. Imagine your team is playing, you're the captain, and you're just stuck on a bus, unable to play, and you see your team losing the first pick. Okay, it's gonna be Nomad 2.
Yep. Not that surprising for this pick, in my opinion.
But what's kind of scary for me on this is that I'm gonna be expecting, like, for example, AZS to perform super well on this. It's fairly conventional, you know, kind of tech.
Yeah.
And if you're good enough, it's pretty easy to get a really, really solid score every run. But we've also seen True perform, and is it gonna be the same as HR1 on the two sporting players? It might be, honestly. But so far, AZS has kind of had the slight edge over Shu on the two picks.
And it does seem like we're getting to see in the chat that Stardust Prism is here.
Oh, that's
finally arrived, which is very huge for Vietnam, especially on their pick.
And I don't know if they have at the time to warm up, but
Oh, definitely not at this point.
they'll
I mean,
have to go without.
I would say they're by far and away the MVP of Vietnam. I mean,
Oh, that's for
highest
sure, yeah.
ranked person in this lobby by, I think, quite a margin. So
Yeah. But honestly, yeah, when you're like that good of a player, when you're 2-digit, I think you can play this type of stuff without
Oh,
being
yeah.
too warm for sure.
like maybe you'll need like a 1-map buffer. So I wouldn't be
Yeah.
too surprised if they perform a little bit subpar in this one, because I mean it's probably their first map of the day. You know, they probably
Yeah,
haven't
yeah,
been
yeah.
able to move their fingers at all, really. So wouldn't expect too much, but you could always expect them to be able to play at a very minimum.
Yeah, but at the same time, Vietnam cannot really afford on their second pick after losing a breakpoint to just lose a second one. But we'll see. Most of the same rosters.
We are going to be seeing the very first misses coming from Gilbert. Traded quickly by Fubuki though, so it's not going to be too much of a score difference here in the very intro of the map. But those two misses are going to be a little bit more painful for Thailand, I believe. Especially with the triple reset coming out for Thailand, and Namspro and Stardust Prison are still holding the FC so far.
Oh yeah, it's not looking good for Thailand, honestly. It's only Fubuki missing on Vietnam, but Stardust Prism showing up like when you need him to, really.
Yeah, there is one saving grace though, is that Fubuki seems to be really struggling on this one so far, and Stardust Prism
Ooh.
does find their break, so it's only
Oh, no,
Namspro
no.
with the FC now.
Namspro is still holding, but everyone on the Thailand side has recovered 200.
Yeah, Big Kong does trade one of the misses, but it's still pretty huge gap at this point. I think just about 2 misses advantage for the side of Thailand. Those 2 misses right there are from Vietnam, not going to make things any better for them. Gilbert trades one of them, but it's just not going to be that great. About 100,000 point difference right now coming into the last third of the map.
Yeah. No, I don't really see a world where Vietnam comes back now in this map. Aziz had a couple of misses at the beginning, but recovered very nicely. Now on to 600 combo. And it's another breakpoint now in favor of Thailand. Yeah, and I'm not quite sure what happened to Vietnam here, because obviously, I mean, everyone can see it. It's a third player issue here, but I'm not sure where Shu went. Shu was performing really well in the beginning of the match, but not being slotted in for this one. I'm not quite sure what happened, because Fubuki was really struggling on this pick.
Yeah, I mean, this is also one of the picks where if you can't play the speed in this map, you kind of just struggle, as we saw. And maybe Shu has the same issue, so we'll have to see coming into the later maps. I do believe there's a few that have similar skill sets of that one, like Hidden 3. So we'll have to see the rosters for those maps coming into the future. But this one, next pick is going to be for Thailand, and you kind of have to wonder what their next pick is going to be. The Mixed Mod 2 went great for them, and maybe they just go straight into Mixed Mod 1, although it is a bit easier than Mixed Mod 2, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, it's tough, honestly. I mean, for Thailand, as you said, like, HD3 kind of has the same idea. I'm not quite sure. These teams to me are kind of like a question mark in terms of, you know, strength and weaknesses.
Yeah.
move. Oh, there's a 30-minute delay.
No, you're late. We're on stream. But getting into this one, it does seem to be Hidden 2 is the pick for Thailand.
Nice stream, I guess. I'll let you do it.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we're keeping this. Wait for a second. It's okay, we got this. It's an HD2 pick. Fourth island. And looking at this pick, honestly, I'm kind of left wondering what Thailand has in mind for this, because if you remember on the Mixed Mod 2 pick, Zerokungs was the HD player and was in an A rank, not performing all that great, supposedly for the low AR HD player that you would put on the Mixed Mod 2. So I don't know how the other players from Thailand are going to be playing on the low AR HD, but they've gotta have something in mind if they go for this.
Yeah, looking at the qualifier results, these two teams pretty much placed next to each other on both runs. So,
okay,
gonna be pretty similar skills on the Hidden 2, I'd assume, at this point in the tournament.
I know at the same time it's also very similar, I would say, to the other HD low AR.
Yeah, I mean, when you think of AFB with a low AR hidden map, this is pretty much what you would expect. And also, this is the first OS original of Catch World Cup 2024 as well.
Yeah.
So huge shout out to Technoplanet for that one.
Everything is great. Even the background art is really, really cool. From one of our artists. I don't remember the name, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go look it up, but everything is great from this. It's nice to have custom songs that early in the tournament. When you had the graphic designer Bullmaster. Great work from everyone. But we'll be waiting on this for a second because it looks like there's some internet issues going on right now. But we'll be getting started whenever we can.
Really should be any moment now for these two teams.
Yeah. Okay, we're starting. Conventional, low AR HD. And I think at this point, Vietnam cannot even afford to let Thailand win their own picks if they want to come back in this.
Yeah, they definitely need to be able to try to take this breakpoint. I mean, taking this breakpoint would be the big start that they need. It is only Thailand's second pick, so they're only one breakpoint behind realistically. So if they take this one, take the next one, then they're honestly looking in pretty decent shape for the rest of the match.
Yeah. Zerokungs and Names Pro are going to be finding early misses. But it's a fairly lengthy, honestly, the way RG. Usually these are fairly short, but this is 2.5 minutes. And everyone is holding quite well. It's going to be a trade between Zerokungs and Fubuki, but Zerokungs is really finding more misses.
Yeah, and Namspro and Tanekido also do trade out, so it's going to be EZS and Stardust Prism, arguably the two best players in the lobby, holding the full combos remaining for their teams.
Again, trade between Zerokungs and Fubuki, but Tanekido also finding misses. Looks like Namspro is a bit more solid here.
Yeah, just a little bit more, but he does find the miss as soon as you mention that.
Yeah, but here the big story is also Stardust Prism versus EZS. If one of the two misses, it's a big deal for their team.
Oh yeah. I mean, the combo in this map, again, isn't really that big. It's just about 1,000 combo, I believe, if not a little bit less. Those double miss from Thailand, though, is going to be really painful. It's just going to make the score gap even larger for Vietnam.
Yeah, now they really need to hold on the last third of the map. They have the combo advantage. Built a significant lead, honestly. Let's not have a repeat of Mixed Mod 2.
Miss on this little section from Zerokungs. About 100,000 points and slightly growing here still. It's very easy to completely get a team wipe on this last chorus though, so things could still change. There's one of them from Namspro, but it is traded with Tanekido. Yeah.
Zerokungs is missing, and it's looking really good for Vietnam now.
Stardust Prism does break, but at this point,
it's too late.
It's just not enough map, yeah. Only a few seconds left, and it doesn't matter if your other two players are holding combo at this point, because the map is already done. EZS pulling out the full combo for Thailand, but it just doesn't matter in the end if Vietnam does take their first break point of the match.
Oh, they really needed that, and that's great to see. Stardust Prism really making the impact as soon as they enter. Tumi's great run, but also EZS, yeah, as you mentioned. FC on this is really nice in match. Honestly, yeah, the Vietnam team score is quite solid.
Yeah, not that bad, honestly. Especially considering, you know, their seed. And we are going to be getting straight into the Mixed Mod 1, which is a bit surprising because Thailand was the other team that picked Mixed Mod 2 previously. One definitely a different skill set than Mixed Mod 1, more about consistency, for sure. And probably a little bit more on mechanics for Hard Rock, rather than being a reading test.
Yeah. We see Shu entering back in, which is also great to see. Shu plus Stardust Prism is really, for me, the big core of Vietnam. Two very consistent players that you know can perform.
Yeah, for sure. I do expect Shu to probably take on the Hard Rock block, is what I would expect when Stardust taking the hidden for this one. Namspro probably on the Nomad. That's at least what I would think would happen. Might be wrong.
Yeah. But the comeback starts here for Vietnam. They can get their own pick. I mean, they need to get their own pick. That's vital for them. They're playing their spot in the tournament, because if they lose this, it's over for them. We'll be getting started. Stardust Prism HD issue in HR. Not too surprised in EZS HR too. Gilbert HD. As we've seen, anyone can make a difference. Just outperforming your opponent on the same mod is what it's all about.
do see two very early misses from Gilbert and EZS.
Again,
Side of
Gilbert.
Thailand. Yeah.
One misses was fine, but two is gonna keep them at a really low combo for
They are traded
the whole intro.
very quickly though from both Shu and Namspro, so it was pretty
Yeah.
even all things considered in the end.
Aziz will find a miss though, and Nams Pro shoot too. It's only the Nobel players holding now. I mean, no, it's Stars Prism actually, and Big Gong.
We're seeing quite a big difference in score. Already 70,000 points and growing still with Shu's miss again on the Hard Rock. Going to be about 100,000 points going into the halfway point of the map. This one not being that long, only 230 in length.
Gilbert in, yeah, it's the section. It's tough because Shu is really getting outperformed by AZS at this point. But the other players here are holding quite well. It's really just that HR difference. Again.
Well, Gilbert misses that little bit of a troll section there, unfortunately, and Namspro does trade it back as well as Shu. So it's still going to be pretty sizable advantage for Thailand in this one so far.
Absolutely. Oh, Stars Prism completely... Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. But
Maybe
I think
something with the keyboard, but even then,
No,
it's just
that's
such a huge gap.
that wouldn't change anything. Aziz is performing out of his mind on this. Just in this match overall.
Yeah, only a singular miss from both him and Big Kong, I believe, throughout the whole map. So huge performances from them to be able to take away the break point, make it 4-1 for Thailand.
That's so bad for them. They finally managed to get one break point. They needed a second one, but they just lose it right away. And now, yeah, Thailand has a 3-point lead on their own pick.
They're going straight into DT1 on this one. Probably the easiest map, I'd say, of the DT pool, but it is a lot so about that consistency on the higher approach rate reading. If you can read it, you should do pretty fine on this one overall.
Yeah, and I would expect pretty much everyone here to be able to read it. It's like, yeah, it's 8-6. Should be quite comfortable for everyone. Maybe a third player in the team could be having trouble with it. But I know for a fact that players like EZS, Shu, and Stars Prism can have the potential to FC this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's as classic as it gets on low AR rain DT. It looks like we're still having some lobby issues. But Ender Murray going to be re-entering to play this on DT for them.
Yeah, we do see Stardust hop out on the side of Vietnam, but they're going to be coming straight back in, it seems. Yeah. Not too surprised, of course, on that one.
Hopefully, I don't know if there were any technical issues at the end of the last map. Hopefully it's fixed.
And I mean, that's pretty much all you can really hope for. This pick being very crucial for Vietnam and Thailand, honestly, both of them. If Thailand wins it, they're up to 5-1, and they got so many picks left. That's just going to be really hard for Vietnam to come back forward. Vietnam, they pretty much need this pick. Otherwise, they're going to be 1/4 into the tiebreaker if they end up getting there. Dude, they have to win 4 more maps to even get to that point, so it's going to be really rough.
Yeah, it is, but well, you're playing your elimination, you're playing to stay in the tournament, and at this point, you gotta try your best. There's nothing else they can do.
Like pretty much every player at this point is having issues with connecting.
We rarely have that many issues in the lobby, but that happens. Also, fun fact, if Thailand wins this, it's gonna be their first time since 2014 winning a match and advancing the bracket in CWC.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, so far they've either just went 0-2 in tournament or lost in groups when it was still a thing.
Yeah.
But this year they are probably their strongest roster with their players at their peaks, and they really want this. As for Vietnam, in the past couple of years, the past 2 years, they've been a team that ranks 17 to 24th, so going 1 and 2 pretty much in brackets. So losing in winners, then winning first loser bracket match, and then losing. But if they lose this, they'll be just not going as far as the previous 2 years. Which is interesting because they haven't really lost any big players. I feel like Stardust Prism is probably at their peak in terms of performance and skill.
Yeah.
So, and even then, we've also said a lot of times that, I mean, there's this idea that teams are getting a bit weaker, but I don't think so really. You see teams like Vietnam who were a lot of the time just solid middle seed teams, maybe middle low, and maybe they're getting knocked out by going 0-2 in bracket is a first really in the past couple of years. Shows that teams are not getting weaker, especially on the lower end and middle of the seeds.
Sure. I mean, on the lower end, teams are definitely still improving. It's just, I think most people, when they say teams are getting weaker, it's mostly at the top end.
Yeah.
Where the juggernauts are kind of being taken down one by one. But you could say parity between the teams is getting a lot less. So, a lot more closer matches.
Yeah,
throughout
that's
the year.
great. That's great to see as a spectator, as a viewer, because it makes for more interesting brackets and matches.
You know what's going to be interesting too? We're finally getting into this one. Seems like everybody
let's
finally
go.
connected the MV Star command in the lobby.
Okay, as we've said, Thailand peak. They just want to get away with it and finish this match as quick as possible. But Vietnam has to get the breakpoint that they desperately need at this point on this fairly easy DT rain. All about the consistency.
Yep. This is also going to be the longest double time pick in the pool. Does spike a little bit at the end, so I could definitely see some cases where some players are pretty much FCing until the ending. But we are going to be seeing the first missed about 140 combo from Nops Pro.
And Shu as well. Oh, that's not great. Having to rebuild all the way from 200. And really, I think Thailand is not going to give them that big of an opening on this pick. Gilbert is going to find a miss. Yeah. They'll need more though.
Yeah, the good thing you could say for Vietnam is that their misses were before the 200 combo mark. So the misses on Thailand are going to be a little bit more painful than the misses on Vietnam.
Yeah. Oh, and
right after
miss.
the break.
That's a heartbreaker.
another quick one there. So it's not going to be just 1-to-1 and misses 2. It's going to need to be at least 2 or 3 misses from the side of Thailand to be able to equal it out.
Thing is, they look so solid on it. It's gonna be missed, but it's traded by Stars Prism. And now they have combo advantage over Namus Combo, who is not at 200. Now
only one FC left with EZS in the lobby at the top left.
Oh.
Namspro finds another miss. This is going to get larger lead for Thailand, especially with Stardust's second miss there. One of them is traded by Infirmary at least.
Yeah, but EZS is just too solid on this. Even Gilbert just finding a, I think, one miss.
Yeah.
2 is also performing, but as a team, it's not enough.
This ending is a bit harder than the rest of the map, so maybe Vietnam can hold in there. The score is getting slightly smaller while Infirmary still climbs up to 200 combo, but they're going to need at least 2 misses. There's one of them from Gilbert. Hold up.
Yeah, but time is running out.
Still definitely see another miss. There's one harder section coming up on the right side of the screen. Gilbert gets another miss, but it's traded.
Yep. And now I think...
There's still time though.
I started with him missing, I think. He's the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, it's going to be really unfortunate. It's still very slight amount of time, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Yep.
Thailand does close that one out. 50,000 point difference, Thailand's favor, making it 5-1 for them. EZS with another full combo. She only with the 1 miss on the side of Vietnam too.
Oh, that's really unfortunate for Vietnam. You gotta be thinking, maybe if Stars Prism had time to warm up the DT2, that performance would have been better, but as it is, it's not the case.
And we're seeing Hidden 3 coming out for Vietnam. This one, a bit of a similar map in terms of Nomad 2, where it's a lot focused on the mechanics. It's very heavily focused on the mechanics rather than the other 2 hidden picks, which are more focused on, you know, the reading. So this one, if you really can't play the map, which I'm surprised Fubuki is also stepping back in there because they struggled on the Nomad 2. So hopefully they have a bit better of a time on this Hidden 3 than the previous Nomad 2.
Yeah, and this HD3 honestly is kind of tough for teams that struggle with this. We've seen in previous matches, I don't quite remember which one, but we've seen teams struggle a lot with this pick.
Yeah, this one definitely, if you can't play the speed in this map, which is 176, there's some 176 quads, I think you could say, it's getting really challenging for some of the players, especially on around at the team level.
And the triples and triangles and stuff, yeah, pretty mechanic pick. And add on to that, it's 9.2, it's kind of dense for this difficulty with HD2.
Yeah.
Doesn't help, but I mean, Vietnam has to try something at this point. It's their last shot. Okay, we'll be getting started.
The thing as well is we really haven't seen one of these picks like this yet in the World Cup for this year. So both teams kind of treading on new ground in terms of the map selection. This is the first kind of Hidden 3 where it's, you know, more mechanical based than reading.
For sure. Okay,
already
couple
seeing
of
some super early miss. A lot of misses actually. Only Nams Pro is the only one remaining with the full combo. It's only 100 combo into the map. And it's gone. Yep.
At least EZS won't be getting an FC.
Yeah, I mean, this one is just so brutal.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. And no one has combo except Gilbert has a bit of combo here. It will be the difference maker, but
it's gone.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, anyone who is able to get over 200 combo is going to be
completely massive for the team on this pick.
Yeah, and Vietnam has 2 sizable combos against 1. And they look a bit more solid coming into this section.
Yeah, this section is a little bit easier on the fingers than the previous sections. So we can see some players building up their combos, and Namspro does break his larger combo on the top right. It's already up to about 100,000 point lead for Vietnam, slightly shrinking though, as EZS is finding their footing on the map, but so is Stardust Prism.
Yeah, it's not over, especially with this miss from Stardust Prism. Oh, but he's traded by
traded.
this.
Yeah, no combos on the board at all really at this point, so it's going to be pretty much dead even at about 110,000 points.
Yeah, and especially in a map where people struggle to get a lot of combo, making up for 100k point difference is super hard.
I mean, if they do manage to miraculously hold for Thailand, they could definitely close that gap, but it's just so hard to be able to hold on this, and it doesn't seem like it's going to be happening anytime soon. Fubuki pulling out really well, especially after their earlier no 1-2 from its pretty much top scoring in the lobby by a decent margin.
Absolutely. Great to see. Maybe number 2 was just an accident, maybe it was a 15 BPM difference.
Yeah, but it's going to be Vietnam taking their second point of the match. It's going to be 5-2 in the favor of Thailand still. It's going to be Thailand's pick, so going to be looking to close it out on this one.
Yeah, and that's scary. They've let Thailand get away with the breakpoints, and now they have their own picks.
Going into this pick, you kind of have to wonder what it is going to be out of Thailand. It's going to be actually straight into the DT3. No hesitation there. So it's going to be the densest pick of the whole map pool. Super dense, super fast. It's going to be over in a flash, honestly, this one.
Yeah, that's what I would have expected after winning the DT1 pick. It's different, obviously. But I think Thailand probably has the edge on this. It's, I would say, one of the more mechanical picks of the pool. And they've been looking better on the mechanic picks. But you never know when, you know, Stardust Prism, Shu can get a great performance in FC. Honestly, it's possible on this map.
Yeah. Definitely possible, but I mean, again, this one's going to be very hard. That length in the bottom right is before double time is applied, by the way, I'm pretty sure. So it's going to be very, very speedy, this one.
Yeah, it's very punishing. And it can be punishing both ways, for Thailand or for Vietnam. Kind of more of a flip, but we'll see. It could end up working out for Vietnam and they get the breakpoints, and maybe they can kind of come back, but yeah, it's the last shot.
I mean, even then, the really rough thing about this is Thailand still has one more pick. Even if Vietnam wins the next 2 maps, they still have another pick for Thailand before the tiebreaker. So Vietnam pretty much begging, it's like, please, we need to be able to get really good scores on this. It's our opponent's pick, they still have one more pick after even our pick. It's in dire moments for them.
Yep. For sure. It's gonna be, for them, looks like the same roster as it was for the other DT peak. And the performance was not bad, it was just, you know, it was DT1 and Thailand were just slightly more consistent. I think they have their shot on DT, honestly.
It's definitely possible. I mean, I think all the maps that both teams are comfortable on have kind of already gone out the window at this point in the match.
Yeah.
Really, anything could happen on these remaining picks. Don't expect both teams to be confident on really anything.
And also at the same time, Thailand is relying a lot on AZS, and if he ends up having a bad performance on a single map, it can really turn the score around. That's the thing when you're relying on one big carry. but a bit more connection issues, it looks like. Waiting on Gilbert. Even kind of getting pressured by the ref because yeah, it's been a long time now. They're on the timer. They'll have to find a third player if Gilbert cannot, and that could be a big difference.
It does seem like Thailand are going to be able to use their timeout. It is their pick. They can use the timeout. Another 2 minutes or 1 minute after this one for Thailand to hopefully get Gilbert into the server.
Yeah, I mean it's annoying for everyone. Just connection issues. There's not that much they can do themselves about it, but this is how it is. Happens. But yeah, maybe it gives a bit of time for Vietnam to think about their strategy going on forward if they win this. Because they want to come back, but they've got to really nail their next picks if they happen.
Good thing is, at least this is a bit of a longer time having on a banger song, let's be honest.
Why didn't you say this during HR1?
I don't want to get into that. My opinions on Hard Arc 1 shall not be public to the world.
But yeah.
It does seem like they're back in the lobby.
Oh yeah.
That's a good thing for the side of Thailand.
Okay, we finally have the 3 for Thailand. Now the Vietnam player has to come back. Because now we're waiting on the 3rd for Vietnam. Okay, Namspro is back. And we should be good to go.
Seeing the MP Starver Command in the lobby. Getting this one right underway here. See AZS, Gilbert, N3 Mary, and Shu, Stardust, Prism, and Namspro on both respective teams.
Yup. And as you said, it's a short one, below 2 minutes. Dense.
Yep, shortest map in the pool.
But it's dense in terms of combo.
Oh yeah. Even though it's the shortest map, it still has higher combo on a lot of maps by double hundreds. Misses in this one, not as punishing. We already see pretty much a whole team miss for Thailand. It's going to be a huge lead for Vietnam right out the gate.
Yeah, and on these short picks, you don't want to give any lead. AZS is kind of struggling finding a couple of misses.
Yeah. I mean, all of Thailand really struggling, and Namspro still holding strong with a 300 combo. He's shooting, getting up to 200 himself too.
He will be finding a miss, but there's no one too much to Namspro play so far. Only one holding super far, but the Thailand players are managing to build back some combo though.
Yeah, Namspro does finally break. EZS is coming back to themselves with the 400 combo here too.
It's scary.
It's getting shrinking. It's gonna swap any second now, especially with Nam's second miss there. There it is. It is swapping right on the spinner. Still about just under half the map left on this one. Gilbert's miss is gonna swap it again.
Yeah, now they have 2 maxed out combos on each side. Gilbert missing again.
And
Enter
Mary as well.
What? This is so much score for Vietnam.
Oh yeah, they just keep missing too. Even though EZS still holding strong with a 700 combo at this point, really pulling it back from themselves. It's just not gonna be enough. Or maybe EZS is trying his best right now, so hard.
I don't think he can alone though. It's not enough.
He needs supporting combos.
It's shrinking. Careful. I don't know if there's enough.
Gilbert has a bit of a combo too.
Oh,
It's not enough though.
That was intense.
It was just about one missed difference, I think, at that point. If one player missed one less time, could have been the point for Thailand. But Vietnam, they do take the break point again, which means it's going to be their pick. Hopefully bringing it to a 5-4 for them is their goal at least. Then they can go into Thailand's break and kind of pray that they get a good map for them.
Yeah. They've had time to think about this one. So we'll see.
You really gotta wonder, what is it gonna be?
Yeah. Because yeah, looking at everything that's left, I don't know. They won HD3, there's HD1 left, but I don't. It's not really the same thing.
If they feel confident on their reading, Hard Rock 2 is a really good reading pick. If they feel confident on the tech, Nomad 3 would be the pick.
Yeah. But we've seen how HR1 went for Vietnam. It didn't look really pretty, even though it was way easier to read. They were missing Stardust Prism though.
That's true.
Was a big factor, but still. Honestly, actually, with Stardust Prism, this might be a decent pick.
Interesting. HR3 is actually going to be the pick, the more mechanical Hard Rock pick of the maps.
Okay. More akin to like Nomad 2 in terms of style, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of wiggles in this one. Some interesting 1-8 patterns that you don't really get to see that often in Catch, apart from, you know, just some random Hard Rock maps.
Yeah.
Still, overall, very standard in terms of the mapping still. Nothing super crazy, but it is going to feature some 175 BPM wiggles, which might catch some people off guard.
For sure. But I also wonder if these teams are maybe starting to get nervous because Thailand have been on breakpoint now for 2 points, but still haven't gotten it. I mean, on match point, still haven't finished this.
Close it out.
Yeah. And Vietnam know that a single mistake will cost them their CWT 2024 run. But it's time.
Started. Yep. Straight into this one. Great map by Ken. Honestly, one of my favorites of this pool. Ken bringing out bangers as always. And we get to see these two teams compete on this one.
Yep.
Starts off a little technical with the 1-8s like I mentioned, so we could see quite a few misses earlier on in the map.
Yep. The beginning of the map is tough.
Oh, yeah, there's 3 of them already. 4 of them.
Oh,
5.
more away. 6.
Yeah, they're all gone.
Yeah. No one can win through this section. I mean,
seems like
getting a bit more.
Vietnam does have a little bit of an edge on this one, especially with Shu, like you mentioned, having a bit of a combo for the other players, but it's gone. Everyone's gone at this point, and we're even going to be seeing it swap over to Thailand, actually, as MP Mary and EZS are holding just over 150 combo.
Yeah, barely. That's not going to be enough. It's a trade, though. It's going to stay really close. This map is not going to...
Getting the wiggles, too.
Only 2 minutes. And the score is flipping and flipping. Gilbert missing is going to be pretty big here. Everyone on the Vietnamese side kind of holding well in this section. Enemies is really big here now.
Yeah, the map is definitely a lot more stable from this point on. Namspro missing with a bigger combo is going to maybe swing it over to Thailand.
Yeah,
it is definitely a special Stardust. Everybody on Thailand is just over 200 combo. Meanwhile, only Shu on the side of Vietnam.
Yeah, surprised that Thailand could combo all the way through this section. And
Don't do this to me right now. Okay.
No.
going to be just about 2 misses of a lead for Thailand. There's one of the misses gone from Entering Mary as they drop a pretty big combo there.
Okay. Last from second. Enemies is huge. Enter Mary dropping again.
I don't think it's going to be enough, especially with Noms Pro trading that one miss. They're going to need more. Stardust Prism again with another miss. Not good, but Gilbert and EZS holding really strong. EZS does great as well as Mary. It's going to be coming pretty close on the ending here.
Oh, Stardust Prism missing again. It's so bad for them. And Noms Pro.
2 more misses on the Vietnam side.
Vietnam is faltering. It's the end, I think, for them.
Somebody could still mess up on these wiggles. Entering Mary is missing a few times on these. You're gonna need at least 2 more misses on the very end, but it's just not gonna be enough, I don't think.
No, it's not gonna be enough. They didn't have the combo to capitalize on these misses.
And super well played, honestly, from Shu there with a 1000 combo, but it just wasn't enough to combat Thailand on this last pick, winning by about 70,000 points. They're gonna be taking the match 6-3 over Vietnam. Salia is gonna be the end of Vietnam's run in the Catch World Cup, but it's also going to be the start of something new for Thailand, being their first time winning a match in quite a while, like you said earlier. So huge congratulations to Thailand.
This is great for them. A bit sad for Vietnam, but honestly, it was a great match. Both teams can be kind of proud of what they did. But yeah, it's going to be, I believe, the 3rd eliminated team of this year.
Yeah, I believe so.
But this is it. Thailand will be advancing in the loser bracket next week. And as for us, the next match is going to be Canada against Indonesia. Yeah, in 25 minutes, pretty much.
Yeah, that was going to be a banger winner bracket matchup. So make sure you're here about 20 minutes from now, give or take. It's going to be a great matchup between those two pretty strong teams historically. Indonesia a little bit weaker this year than they have been in prior years, with Canada looking just as strong as they always have.
Yep, that's for sure. But that's gonna be it for us for now. Thanks everyone who tuned in, and see you in 20 minutes. Hello everyone. Welcome to Osu Live 2 for the coverage of Latvia against Norway, going on at the same time as the other match on Osu Live. This is a loser's bracket match, and I'll be casting it with Hypnospira. Hello.
Hello.
We have kind of 2 Nordic countries. I guess you can consider Latvia Nordic countries, kind of.
Yeah, the Nordic community likes to also consider the Baltic countries as Nordic.
Yeah.
They are just as much of a friend as the others are, so...
Yeah,
definitely a friendly matchup here, I think.
For sure, players who know each other. And players we've seen around in community tournaments. Organized, I mean, in the Nordic community, I've definitely seen some of these guys around.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of these players are at least relatively active in the Nordic tournament scene, which we've had quite a few over the last year and a half or so. So great to see them at this stage as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously on paper, Latvia is seed 29. Honestly, I was pretty impressed by them getting seed 29. It's pretty good. But going against Norway is going to be kind of tough. Norway, he's a team that is always kind of scary in, like, I would say first 2 rounds of tournament, like 32 and 16. Because they're a fairly consistent team. They don't necessarily have the highest skill cap, but they're quite consistent. But we're going to be starting with the first ban from Latvia with HD3.
Yeah, it's Norway banning Hidden 3
never-
there. The colors are a little bit
Oh, yep.
wrong there, but yeah, and we see Latvia banning Hidden 1.
Yeah, so double hidden bans. Interesting, but the low AR HD is still up.
Yeah, and I think
Interesting.
Norway's probably going to want to stay away from the low AR Hidden as much as possible. They know that the Latvian players, if there's one strength they do have, it is that lower AR Hidden, especially looking at players like an Apple 7 for that.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the ranks. I've seen an Apple play in tournaments. Even last week, an Apple played so solid in the Latvian match. It was great to see.
Yeah, and an Apple winning the Nordic 4-digit Cash Cup about 6 or 7 months ago. So while it's a 4-digit tournament, that Grand Finals pool was not easy. Played very well on it. But we see Double Time 3 being picked.
And yeah, one of the highest in terms of mechanics, it's one of the hardest picks. But if you can play it, it's pretty easy to be consistent, but the floor to be able to play this is fairly high. And honestly, I think it's kind of a scary pick for Latvia.
Yeah, no, I can definitely agree on that, and it is one of those maps that, yes, it's the shortest map in the pool, but you need to be so focused throughout the whole thing because of the density of this map.
Yeah, for sure. But this is their first pick. For sure, they must have practiced this. We'll be seeing the rosters. What you would expect, I would say, from both teams.
Camera God is not moving at the start. I'm not sure what happened there.
Well, that's kind of bad, because accuracy now counts for a decent amount in 4v2. So that's a big score loss for them.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Maybe it just wasn't ready. That happens, but hopefully they can recover. We've seen the first moves also from Soruki. And...
it's an empty abort. Oh, Camera God forgot no fail and failed intentionally, I think.
Okay.
Just to get the abort.
Yeah, okay. We'll be getting started again. But yeah, as I was saying, it's kind of scary, this Big 4, kind of low-ranked players. And Apple keeps surprising me, but this is starting to be kind of high in terms of difficulty for someone their rank.
Yeah, for sure, but like as you said earlier, like the rank cannot be really trusted at all times, especially with an Apple 7. And Soruki and Saltusha are at a level where I believe they should be able to play this.
For sure, for sure. I believe they're 1 and 2 in terms of rank in Latvia.
Yeah, Soruki, rank 1 Latvia, top 170 in the world. Saltusha is not far behind. Actually, no, never mind. Saltusha 700, but still.
Yeah, that should be enough. But Soruku again with the first miss on the left-hand side, but there has been a couple of misses also in Norway.
Yeah, Asadith getting a couple misses, as well as an Apple, and Sisef responding with a miss of his own.
Yeah, it's only Camera God holding so far. I'm not even sure it's an FC, but the map is short, so every point counts.
For sure, and we're going to see the score lead increase quite significantly here for Norway.
Yeah, it's kinda... I mean, it's not really Latvia struggling that much, just a bit more misses here and there, and Norway is just looking really solid now, holding so much combo.
Yeah, and the only thing Camera God is lacking is the accuracy, but because I believe that's a full combo, unless it was an early miss. Sisef's going to find a miss for Norway now, but Latvia's going to have to see more than that coming up from Norway.
Yeah, for sure. We're getting close, it's the last third. Zeltusha missing again is really tough for Latvia.
Yeah, we're entering the last quarter of the map, and I think this should be all said and done for this map. I don't see Latvia coming back on this one.
Yeah, me neither. Camera got really solid performance, even as it died.
Yeah, absolutely. Building very solid combos, and Soruki Saruki as well being the better player on Latvia here, but is still struggling a bit. Yeah, and that's going to be a 300,000 score differential.
Yeah, it didn't look like one, honestly. But because it's such a short map, the points go away really quickly.
Yeah, for sure. Celtush on 23 misses, being the third player there, struggling a little bit. Camera got with a 1 miss, which must have been very early.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, solid performances either way.
For
that's
sure.
a break point.
Yes, indeed, and it's going to be interesting to see where Norway goes. I would suspect something like a Nomad 4.
For Norway?
Yeah, they have Cameragod and Saisa, who are very active bomber players.
Yeah. I mean,
and I believe there is an edge for them there.
Yeah, okay, you're completely right. I think Latvia is also quite comfortable on Nomad Convert, though.
Oh, for sure. Even though Norway do have that comfortability, I don't think Latvia should be discounted this early. They can definitely put up a match in this, and it's definitely going to be an interesting map to see these two battle it out on.
Yeah, for sure. I know Anapol is a Convert player mainly too, so...
Yeah, I've seen Anapol on some really difficult Convert leaderboards, having really good scores, so it should be interesting to see. And I don't know, how much has this map been picked so far? Because if I remember correctly, I don't think it's been picked yet, but I could be wrong.
I think it has been picked once, but I couldn't remember which match.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, it has been picked in the Germany-Malaysia match.
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah.
But for sure, much that hasn't been seen that much. Pretty tricky, kind of tech stream Convert.
Yeah, it's not an easy Convert by any means. Definitely has some techier sections, and in my experience playing this map as a Convert player, keeping combo on this is not the easiest thing. It's very easy to just get a few random misses here and there.
Yeah, absolutely. Really to sleep up. There's just a lot of notes at the same time. But we'll see. We see Lanky going in slotting in for Cameragod, I believe.
Yeah, instead of Cameragod is interesting. Cameragod is a very notable Convert player.
Absolutely. Oof, so everyone missed.
Yeah, no more full combos on the board.
That's how Converts go, just one spacing.
Yeah.
The scores will be, as a result, pretty even.
Yeah, we see a double miss there from Saruki and Anapol. Gonna increase the lead for Norway.
Yeah, other than the full reset at the beginning on the spacing, everyone holding strong on the Norwegian side. Lanky will be finding a miss, but still, we'll need more for Latvia to be able to come back.
Yeah, Lanky moving a little bit early on that hyper, but Saiz is gonna miss there as well, and Lanky and Saruki are gonna trade. Gonna decrease the score lead.
Absolutely. Once again, it's a trade. I think it favors Latvia for sure.
And Lanky as well missing there, and a Sadis. That's gonna throw it over to Latvia.
Whoa. Lanky missing again. Anapol and Celtush holding so well to this section with really sizable combos.
Not only Lanky, a Sadis as well. Yeah, Celtush and Anapol, just like you're saying, those combos are very impressive. Saisef now up a 200 combo.
Yeah. It's 70k now at this point. It's a lot, and Lanky keeps missing and slipping up here and there.
Yeah, we're approaching the last third of the map. Entering it, in fact, and Lanky's gonna miss right after the spinner. Celtusha and a Sadis not far behind.
Even then, yeah, I mean, Anapol and Saruki now. Saruki has taken back the combo that Celtusha lost pretty much.
Yeah, and the player you pointed out, as Saruki and Sadis, are trading there. Anapol 7, the biggest combo in the lobby, showing a very impressive performance here.
That's crazy. What a performance. even through the ending section here, it looked like a 1-2 miss, I believe.
I think it was 2 misses early, and Asacetus is gonna really be the dagger there. 123,000 differential. And Apple 3 misses early. But what a score.
That's extremely impressive, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it is a break point, by the way. It is Norway's first pick.
Yeah, and Apple seeming a little bit surprised in the chat there.
I mean...
Should be very proud of themselves, though.
Absolutely. I think, honestly, most people would have expected this to be a sweep, I would say.
Yeah.
But already a breakpoint on the first Norwegian pick is insane.
Yeah, and it is Latvia's pick here. I am curious where they're going to go. I was alluding a little bit to the hidden 2 earlier, but maybe they are not that comfortable on it. We will see, as they did decide to pick double time as their first pick.
Yeah.
Gonna be sticking with the Nomad.
Yeah. Different style, but it's gonna be Nomad 3. Kind of gimmick AR9. Kind of take unusual mapping.
Yeah, this is definitely a very unique map. Very interesting slider and stream patterns in this. Definitely a map you have to practice, which I believe the Latvian players have done. It's not a map you want to pick if you haven't practiced it.
Yeah. For sure. And I think the Latvian players are so motivated. They really want this, you can tell from how they play. They've come prepared for sure.
Absolutely, and winning that breakpoint on Nomad 4 is definitely going to add on to their confidence for sure.
Absolutely.
Camera got coming back in for this. Camera got a player that I would expect to see on almost every map.
Yeah,
so a little bit surprised at him not playing the Nomad 4, but there's probably a reason for it. Maybe just not feeling it on the day. But we're about to get into Nomad 3, Ultraviolet by Aleph, map by Rinkiha.
Yep. And also losing that first pick must be so scary for Norway. Mental level. You come here expecting to, you know, kind of just play normally and get away with it. But Latvia shows that they're here.
Yeah, they are really showing Norway, like, don't underestimate us, we can definitely play.
And that will be the first miss on the fast snaps in the intro.
Yeah, and it's very easy to get caught out by these, so I'm not very surprised to see a miss. Saruki as well.
Oh.
And Sidestep Camera got and a Sadis actually.
And right away to Latvia again, with another miss from Camaragod too.
Yeah, we see Latvia coming to an early lead, although misses from Zeltusha. Sadis gonna trade. And Sidestep though.
Yes, Zeltusha finding a bit more misses than the others, but it's traded by Camaragod and Azadeh. Everybody's missing, except for Anapol again.
Yeah, Anapol is to play with the combo once again.
Onto the slider section now.
Yeah, these really funky sliders. Very sharp dashes in them. Saruk is gonna miss. Besides Sadis right before the sliders.
No one has 200 combo on the Norwegian side, but Anapol is holding so long, and they're all stalling below 100, which is costing them so much points.
Yeah, the Latvian team, especially Anapol, playing this very well.
Wow, I'm extremely impressed.
Very impressed. As Norway are continuing to struggle a bit, Saruki and Zeltusha finding misses as well.
Yeah, just no one is comboing except for Anapol, really. That's it, and there's 130k difference. If you don't combo a lot, you're just not gonna come back.
Yeah, and like even through these wiggle sections, Anapol is holding on. We're entering the last quarter of the map, and I don't see a way back for Norway.
That's crazy. I'm also not quite sure what's happening to like Camera God. You'd expect a player like him to perform a bit better, honestly. I would say on this, but
Yeah, no, I do know that Camera God has not been playing a lot of Osu for
yeah.
the last almost a year, it feels like. And Apple does find a miss, but it's not going to be enough to flip it.
Clearly did enough for their team. We'll be getting lobby MVP by far. It's not even close.
900 and almost 980k on that for an Apple, and Latvia's going to win that by a 6-digit score margin. What a performance from an Apple on this.
That's insane. Honestly, that's 3 misses on this is what you would expect of like top players on this peak. Of like players from really top teams that are also confident on this type of map. But here comes an Apple from Latvia and outperforming everyone on this.
Absolutely, like you're saying, that kind of score is what you expect from a top player, but I think that's going to beat absolutely most players. It's going to be one of the best scores on the map at the end of this weekend. And now it's Norway's pick, and they're going to go straight into Mixed Mod 1 and not wasting any time.
Yeah. Mixed Mod 1, Air 9.
Now I am curious to see who's going to play what. It wouldn't surprise me if on Latvia, an Apple is going to be playing the hidden Saruki, probably Hard Rock and Seltusha Nomad. Norway, Sisef is likely to play Nomad, Asadith, Hard Rock, and Camera God hidden. But I could be wrong about that.
It should be, yeah.
Should be said though, Norway do have some players they could swap in for this that I could see, but we see the MP start. It's just going to be the same lineups for both teams.
Right.
And a little bit of an update, quick update from the other match, Canada versus Indonesia. Canada's in the lead 4-2.
Here though, Latvia is leading the way. And honestly, if they get a second breakpoint on Norway, it's gonna start to look terrifying for Norway.
Yeah, that can really get the wheels rolling. Asadith's gonna find a miss on the Hard Rock. And yeah, it seems like I was correct in my predictions here with the mods. Yeah. But beyond that first miss, everyone is playing this pretty well at the start.
Camera got missing though. Not much by an Apple.
Yeah, Camera God finding that early miss as well. Was right around the 200 combo mark. But Saruk is gonna miss now, stopping the bleeding a little bit.
Yeah, but barely. Everyone holding quite well, honestly.
Yeah, interesting thing though, an Apple is holding combo, lost it there, but the accuracy was lacking.
Yeah, that got me wondering if he actually missed, but I didn't see it. But yeah, there's been a trade between an Apple and Sisef. And, I mean, everyone else is matched, so the score difference won't be changing.
No, but it is not a big score lead here for Latvia.
Yeah.
One miss could change it.
Oh,
an Apple missing on those, yeah.
But there's still the last quarter of the map.
And she was just about to say Norway's about to take the lead, but Sisef missing on those snappy patterns.
Seltusha though, and the Nomad missing once. Camera got trading!
Camera God's gonna match it, and that's gonna give the lead back to Latvia.
That's... any miss here will flip the score or confirm it.
The Hard Rock matchup is very even here, Asadith versus Saruki.
We're getting towards the end, and that's it!
Yeah, that's gonna be another breakpoint for Latvia.
What? How is Latvia leading 3-1 against Norway?
A lot of people are looking at their pick'ems, being quite scared, I think. This is not what many people expected.
like, even then, Norway's scores are solid. They're definitely like, even good, but Latvia is matching them and outperforming them even. That's crazy.
Yeah, Norway's scores on this would have beaten most teams, but Latvia is, like you're saying, they're matching it very, very well.
Like 2 breakpoints in a row is so scary. Now with Norway out weather are probably starting to panic a bit.
Yeah, you need to really consider, like, you need to consider, like, what do you do from here? Like, what map can you pick that you can confidently say, yeah, this should be our point? Because when Latvia's playing this well, it really removes the options for you.
Absolutely.
There is still time, though, for sure.
There is, but here we're on Latvia peak, and if Latvia just gets their own peak again, it's gonna be 4-1. Obviously, still has to be done, but
absolutely, it's gonna be interesting to see what direction they go. It's gonna be Hard Rock too. They're reading Hard Rock, mapped by XCon.
Yeah. Honestly, this pick to me is always kind of, you never know what's gonna happen on this. It's very unusual. It's something that some runs you can perform super well on, some runs you can just get misses everywhere. It's such a unstable map.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, and because it's so reading heavy, it's so easy to just misread one of the direction changes, and suddenly you have 3 or 4 misses in a row.
Absolutely. And it's super short as well, and very little combo density, which makes it so that every miss counts for so much score.
Yeah, this has just over 600 combo, I believe, on the full combo. So, like you say, every miss matters.
But can Latvia continue on?
One thing we can say for sure is Latvia's confidence should be sky high at the moment.
Yeah, and Norway's mental is probably not in a very good place.
They're going to need some sort of mental reset here. Maybe this map is what will give them that. I do believe if Norway gets the breakpoint here, that's going to give them some confidence back. But only time will tell.
Yeah, much needed for them.
Here we go.
No one missing at the very beginning, but this map is super short.
Yeah, right now it's only an accuracy difference. Seiss is going to be the first to miss. Asadith not far behind.
Oh, and just this, you can see how much score this is giving. Oh, again! But he's traded.
Yeah, that's going to stop the bleeding from getting too bad. I'm maybe a little bit surprised to not see Lanky on the Hard Rock here for Norway. Very good Hard Rock player. Here we get into the slower section. Oh, Seiss is going to miss there.
Oh, this is going so well for Latvia.
It really is. Now, we are approaching the second half of the map, so anything can happen. This does pick up a little bit, but...
Yeah, and even then, as the map is short, just a double miss, triple miss can come out really quickly from Latvia and flip the score.
Yeah, that's a miss from Saltusha is gonna help. And an apple following it up as well.
Oh, exactly. And Saruki as well. That's exactly what I said could happen, but Seiss will miss, but...
Yeah, but that's one miss against 3, and it's gonna be Norway's lead now.
Yeah, as long as they don't miss, they should be keeping that lead. It's straight, but Cameron missing is actually gonna give it to Latvia, I believe.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna flip right there, and we're getting into the slider section. And an apple is gonna miss one of the hypers there.
Oh, the score difference is nothing.
This is so close.
This is just one miss difference at this point. Saltusha is missing, and it's gonna give a lot of score to Norway.
That could be what decides it. Cameron got a Saltusha, got a trade.
Oof.
And that's gonna be a breakpoint for Norway. It is 3-2 now.
Yeah, even then, scary for Norway again. Barely made it.
Yeah, and also looking at that score from Cameragod and Asadith, over 920,000. Stepping up here. Cameragod finding a bunch of misses at the end there, or rather, most of the misses at the end, but getting a really good score beyond that.
Yeah. But yeah, breakpoint cancelled. Now Norway has to strike with their own picks, and it's even right now. If they win their own picks, 3-3. If they don't, once again, they're gonna be in a bad position. Really gotta consider all your options here and not mess up.
Yeah, for sure. And it seems like they're having a little bit of issue. People being stuck in the loading, maybe? There's gonna be double time 2 picked here for Norway. Does make sense, they did win their first point on double time 3. Granted, these are two very different maps.
Absolutely. Kind of the opposite ends even in the TT pool. Way slower, Air 8 is lower, BPM is way slower, it's more about slow control on tricky patterns rather than like pure flowy patterns that you have to glide through really quickly.
Yeah, exactly. Like almost everything about this map is different from DT3. But I'm happy to see this. I really like the song, and I think the map is really fun.
Yeah.
Gonna be interesting to see how they battle it out on this.
For sure. But at this point, they know that Latvia will be competing on every single pick, pretty much.
Yeah,
And
you cannot go into a single map expecting to win.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's gonna be the same lineups. Let's say that's gonna be the first miss.
Really?
Saruki and Anapple.
Twice, yeah, by Anapple and Saruki.
Another miss from Saruki.
Yep. Giving quite the advantage to Norway. The map is not very long.
No, just over 2 minutes with double time applied. Substitution Cameragod gonna trade.
Yeah, but Saruki as well. Cameragod and Saisaif missing again, though he's gonna give the score advantage, the combo advantage to Latvia. Anapple still holding. Really need them.
Yeah, for sure. Seltusha gonna miss there, though.
And again.
Yeah, and Asadith's gonna answer that. And Cameragod as well. Saisaif the only decent combo now.
Oh! Never mind, it's Anapple all alone now.
Yeah, and the score is trickling slightly. That's gonna increase a lot.
Can Anapple do it again?
Yeah, it is Anapple on that combo. Saruki and Asadith trading. They're gonna see at the break that Anapple has a combo, but the score is still very close.
I mean, there's no combo anywhere else now.
Yeah. Oh, Anapple's gonna lose that not full combo, but that big combo.
Trade again. Ah, but triple reset from Latvia.
Yeah. And now the advantage is pretty firmly in Norway's favor as we approach the end here.
Yeah. Trade again.
Trade, yeah.
Yeah, but you can see how much just a couple misses here cost Latvia.
And yeah, it's going to be the point for Norway, but as you can see, Anapple is the MVP again.
Yeah, once again. But it was close. I mean,
yeah,
till the end. And
Yeah,
Norway is back on track at 3-3.
Yeah, like you say, it's now tied up. And it is Latvia's pick. They had the momentum, but now they're gonna try and find a way to pick it back up again.
Yep. We're on even ground. Everything is left to do. This is now pretty much just a best of 5 left.
Yeah, for sure.
On to Latvia speak, and I don't know.
Yeah. And I am
DT is
still
not what they want to
waiting.
play.
No, I agree. DT1 is probably not the way to go. It's gonna be Hard Rock 3.
Interesting.
That is interesting.
They did lose HR2, but it's such a different type of map.
Yeah, once again, it's not at all like the other map in the mod pool that they have played.
I mean, it's a bit more conventional style, and I'm not sure about this week because, you know, players like Sysef and Camera, I would expect them to perform really well on this, because this is something that at a high level you play a lot of.
Yeah, and even Asadith, who's a very comfortable Hard Rock player, and plays this kind of map normally. It's a player that really likes to push their own skill, just purely skill ceiling, playing a lot of very, very difficult maps. So this map should be something that he can play as well.
But we'll see. Latvia has surprised us so many times already this match.
Oh, absolutely.
Onto the intro doubles, they're quite tricky to get.
Yeah, and everyone on Norway has missed.
And everyone on Latvia getting them? Oh, almost. Just Zeltusha.
Yes, indeed, but those 2 misses total are followed up by 2 more misses by Norway. 3 more misses, 4 more misses.
And there's just 2 combo at 200 for Latvia against 1, and now it's 1 versus 1.
Yeah.
Really, the advantage from the very beginning of the map being pretty important here. Again, a trade.
Yes, indeed. But the advantage still with Latvia.
Zeltusha missing, and it's not traded this time. Will be giving a bit of score back to Norway.
Exactly like you say, and now 1 more miss from Latvia would probably flip it.
It's so easy to miss on these.
It really is. These are nerve-wracking patterns. And Camera is gonna fall on them.
Yep. Soruki holding, but Anapol and Zeltusha, but it's only traded by Camera God, so this is giving a combo advantage to Norway.
Yes, indeed. And Zeltusha missing again, gonna flip it right this second.
They will need Norway to find misses, otherwise this is looking rough for Latvia.
And Zeltusha finding another miss. And we're approaching the end here.
And again. Amragad will find a couple, but it's not enough.
Yeah, Latvia's gonna have to see more, and I think that's gonna be it. An apple, another miss. Also, look at those combos from Saruki and Asadith.
Yeah. But in the end, Norway will get it, and my worries were justified because I can really see these guys performing on it, and they did. Despite Soruki pulling out an amazing performance at 970k, it is not enough.
No, it's hard to beat a team performance between Asadith and Sysef like that. Camera struggling a little bit on this, but yeah, Norway getting another point that they very desperately need, and now their confidence should be on top compared to what it was before.
Yeah, if they pick correctly for the next map, they will have the 1 map advantage on the breakpoint, but they need to just win the match without having to tiebreaker.
Yeah, and it would not surprise. They're gonna pick Hidden too, actually. The map that I expected Latvia to want to pick.
Getting spicy here.
Yes, indeed. And we see Joy saying, I heard hidden too. Joy is a very new player onto the scene. Just under the 5,000 rank. Getting to play this instead of Seltusha. And we see Benita coming in as well instead of Sysef.
Yep, both making the first appearance of the match.
And it does make sense to bring Benita in for this. Benita, at least in the past, was a very good hidden player. Hasn't played it, as far as I'm aware, for the last couple of years, but surely if you have the past skill on this, practicing a little bit, it should come back, I imagine. So makes sense to see her on this.
Yeah, even then, like 1 year ago or so, I remember seeing her on community tournaments playing HD. So
Yeah.
it's not that far off.
Yeah, the pick, or rather bringing her in for this, makes a lot of sense. It's going to be... Actually, Benita going to miss on the slider at the start.
Yep.
Benita and Asadith are going to be the first couple misses, and Apple as well. And Joy.
Yep. Everyone kind of struggling. Camera God though holding, and Camera God is an insane HD player. We haven't mentioned that, but
Oh yeah, Camera God. When at his best, one of the best hidden players in the world, I would argue.
yeah. We see the whole Latvian roster kind of struggling on this week so far. I mean, kind of everyone except Camera God, actually.
Yeah, Camera God is the player making the big difference here. Yeah, looking at Joy especially, really struggling on this map. Down at 88%.
Unfortunate. Camera God still holding DSS.
Yeah, and this is the Camera God we've expected to see throughout the match.
Absolutely. Now there's 300k difference. I'm not expecting Latvia to be able to come back from this.
No, this does seem to be settled already. Benita and Asadith about to approach the 200 combo mark. There they both are. Benita's gonna find a miss, but that's not gonna make it much of a difference.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate because you can see that Anapol is even outperforming as it is, but it's just really Camera God being too good on this. Maybe having a bit of trouble on the third player for Latvia, Joy having a bit of trouble on the map, but for these rosters that are really low seed, it's hard often to have players who can play everything for this.
Yeah, for sure, because right now Saruk is matching Benita and Apple is matching Asadith. It is the third player that is making a little bit of a difference, but that's a double S from Camera God.
Yep. Probably will be the best score of the week.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say because even though it is something we know Camera God can do, actually seeing him do it is so impressive in match.
Yeah. Absolutely. But this is what Norway has been wanting for the past couple of matches, having these great performances that we know they're capable of.
Yeah, absolutely. And now it is Latvia's pick. It is match point for Norway.
Yeah, but still we know that Latvia has the power to get the breakpoints as they've done so far in this match.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the thing is, they have to peak right because Norway is on match point.
Yeah, absolutely. The nerves should be a little bit higher now. The decision making here is very important. And while we wait for the pick, don't forget to buy the banners that are in the shop. Spice up your profile a little bit if you haven't already.
Yep. Latvia will be taking a bit of time to pick. It's gonna be Nomad too, coming in from them.
Yeah, and I think the Nomad pick makes sense here. I maybe would have expected a Nomad 1 instead of the Nomad 2.
Nomad 1 is
But it-
always scary to pick against a team that's, capable of all that. But at this point, yes, they have to take risks.
Yeah, for sure. And the Nomad 2, it's a map I know Saruki can play it, I know an Apple can play it, but it is the other side of the coin. Cameragod can play this, Astatus can play this, Sice can play this.
Absolutely.
All we can do is wait and see. In a little more than 2 minutes time, we're going to see if Norway's going to seal the match or if Latvia is going to hang on.
Interestingly enough, we see Benita entering to play this instead of Cameragod, probably.
Oh yeah, that is... I did not realize that.
I
But
mean,
again-
the last Nomad, Cameragod had really a lot of trouble. The Nomad 3 that Latvia won. Maybe trying something different here.
Yeah, for sure. And bringing Benita in for this, it doesn't really surprise me that much. Yes, we know the skill Cameragod has, but this should be a map that Benita can play as well. Being a very solid player after all.
Yeah, this one is a bit more mechanical, has some wiggles at fairly high BPM, 191 is not that easy. And these weird snaps that go quickly can really surprise you.
Yeah, for sure. We see Latvia taking a lead here. Sisef with a miss at the start.
This beginning part is not easy, but seeing almost everyone on the Latvian side holding is a good look for them.
Yeah, Saltushev's miss is going to hurt a little bit more than Sisef's, but Benita's going to miss as well. Giving the lead to Latvia here.
Yup, and this is looking really good. They're looking really solid. Zeltshow will find another miss. But I don't think that should be enough for Norway to take back the lead unless there's another miss from Latvia.
Yeah, Saruki and Apple are playing this very well. Astatus on a miss earlier that I missed.
Oh, yep. Everyone back up to 200 at this point. 30k difference is almost nothing, honestly. Benita will find a miss, though.
Yes, she will, and that's going to increase the lead for Latvia.
And as it is too, it's 3 combos against 1 now. We'll be taking so much score.
It really will. And entering the last quarter of the map, Latvia are looking really good on this. The combos from Saruki and an Apple still.
Wow. Zeltshow will miss, but it's been kind of traded with Benita. And as it is again, and the score is flying away for Latvia.
Yeah, we're going to have to see an absolute meltdown from Latvia here to see Norway come back.
Because yeah, it's still 2 FCs, I believe.
Yeah, and right at the end, can they hold on through these slower patterns?
That's 2 FCs from Latvia. One of the highest star rating maps of the pool, almost 6 stars.
Yeah, what a performance from both Saruki and an Apple. I mean, great performance on Sisef. That one miss early, but I mean, what are you going to do against 2 FCs in this situation?
That's insane. I'm so impressed with Latvia.
Very, very impressive. And we're only 1 map away from a potential tiebreaker here. Norway has to make the right pick.
We know that people have been waiting to see the tiebreaker being played in match, but we still have 1 point yet to go. It's gonna be DT1 picked by Norway.
And I think that makes sense. They have won both double time picks so far. This is probably the easiest double time map in the pool, but again, it makes sense. They've won both of the other double times. They are hoping they can keep that going on this.
Honestly, I can see Latvia winning this. So it's easier and it's on the consistency, and as we've seen, the consistency on maps that they can play is really good for Latvia. We've just seen a double FC from an Apple and Saruki, right?
Yeah, for sure. This is a map that can go either way, though. It is exactly like you say. It is more of a consistency pick. Latvia have shown impressive displays on that, but Norway can play this as well. They are picking it for a reason. It's gonna be interesting to see. I am really excited to see how this is gonna go.
Yeah. Probably also nerves starting to... I mean, probably not starting, but getting more intense at this point in the match. Especially more for Latvia, because they know that losing this means that they're out of this tournament. The consistency DT peak, we will see what it comes down to for both of these teams.
You know, Saisev. I think that was an early miss, but Saruk is gonna miss as well.
Yeah, Saruki's miss is gonna be worth more because Saisev's was at the very, very beginning.
Yeah, so there's a slight lead for Norway right now.
Yeah, but shouldn't be too much, really. Oh!
Saruki missing again.
Yeah, that's not good.
You know, the start of this match should be where people hold on.
That's still very recoverable. Sail to Shadow.
Gonna follow it up.
Yeah. Starting to look kind of bad for Latvia because Norway is holding, and you know that these players can absolutely hold on this big.
Yeah, for sure. We see double S from Asadith and Camera God, and I believe that's a 1 miss from Saisev.
Yeah. We're already halfway through, and there's really not that much to miss on this map. Everyone is back to 200 on the Latvian side, but they will need misses from Norway.
Yeah, absolutely. And need to hold on themselves.
So far, no one wants to break, and Zeltusha will find another one.
Satusha's gonna be the one to fall, and that's not what Latvia needs.
Hopefully not, because Norway is performing on this big.
Yeah, now they are stepping up, which they absolutely need to do. Satusha missing at the start of the slower section there.
Going on the last quarter of the map, it's 100k point difference. Still doable, especially because it's a kind of a deep spike. Camera God will be the first one to miss.
Yeah, Saisev's gonna follow it up. Hang on.
If Asadith misses, it could go to Latvia, I believe.
Yeah, still a Norway lead, but it's not over. Oh, but they're all looking solid here, though.
Oh,
an apple is gonna miss.
Yeah. I think it might be it. Oh, with an apple missing again, I'm pretty sure it is. Asadith will find a miss, but it is not gonna be enough. They don't have the combo to capitalize.
Yeah, it's too little too late for Latvia. And that's gonna be the match win for Norway, 6-4.
Wow.
Yeah, a scoreline I don't think a lot of people expected. I think Latvia should be very proud of themselves for how they played in this match.
Absolutely. Latvia, I think, impressed everyone here. It is an insane performance that they pulled out. I think no one was expecting to see that, for sure.
No, absolutely.
It's only their second CWC last year that did not even qualify. So putting such a fight against Norway, which is kind of known for being an early round, a good early round team, is nothing short of incredible for them.
Absolutely.
So huge shout outs to them.
And here we see the winning team: Saisev, Lanky, Asadith, Benita, Camera God, and Vicky. And also an update from the last match, or the other match rather, Canada versus Indonesia, ended a little bit ago. Canada winning it 6-4.
Yep, that's it. And also, yeah, Norway will keep on playing in this tournament. Obviously, Latvia is now out of the tournament, but Norway will keep playing against the loser of the Argentina-Peru match that will happen tomorrow. And
absolutely.
I think that should be it. We will be rating the main channel, also live, just also live short, because there's another match going on at the same time. Iceland versus Sweden.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, it actually is happening now. I was looking at the wrong schedule, I think, but it is happening. So make sure you come with us there.
Yeah, stay on with another Nordic Showdown. And we will say goodbye to you and see you around.
Well, hello, all OS enjoyers, enthusiasts, and fans, and welcome back to the 2024 OS Catch World Cup, where here we are presented with another fantastic matchup between two strong teams on the second day of the weekend in Finland and Australia. It's going to be another winners bracket matchup, which will provide us with hopefully lots more entertainment to come. I am Maito, and I am here joined tonight by Sartan. How are you doing, and how do you feel about this game?
See you again.
Yeah.
Good.
Nope.
I might have a in here. Sorted. Full of connectivity. Really looking forward to the very in that
it's still quite bad.
Let me try something. You can talk for like 5 minutes.
We have a bit of a funny connection issue going on here, but in the meantime, it's going to be a Hidden One band here, not surprising, from Australia, and Hard Rock One from Finland. Very expected bands. Australia are a super consistent and strong team on that Hard Rock pool, and of course makes sense for for Australia to be banning Hidden One as well here, as Finland actually were the second best team, I believe, on the qualifiers in that as well, and they're very scary on Hidden. They have a super strong Hidden roster, but it's going to be a Hidden 3 pick from Finland as well. No surprise here as well. Getting right into this match, not much delays, not much messing around. All of the players ready to go and get into this first point between Finland and Australia. It's going to be an electric match, I feel, which is hopefully going to be a close one too. I know Finland are incredibly strong this year, but with this round of 16 pool, Australia looking to make it a difficult challenge for them, and really going to be a test to see if Finland are the real deal and can go for that podium spot. But here we go, Hidden 3, very first map. And it's going to be Crimson Please, Tixtop and Nando, and Yurti, Leno and VT on the side of Finland. An early lead here for Finland as well, as Tix has found quite a few misses, not having a very good time with this map right now. And there's another miss from Crimson too, dropping the other FC for Australia. And look at all of the finish plays right now. Still going super strong. Already out to a 140,000 score lead, and that is going to continue growing. Nando, the only sizable combo left for Australia here, as Crimson finds yet another miss, and Finland are on an absolute roll right now. Tix drops again. Finland starting this point off very strongly, halfway point of the map, and they are all still holding double S's. What score is this from Finland right now? VD finally finds a drop, however, so one FC of 3 is gone, but Leno and Yurti still holding strong, and Nando also drops. Australia really falling apart now with that last FC off the board. Finland now going to completely run away with it with a third of the map left to go. Leno and Yurti still holding double S's, wanting to make a strong statement in the beginning of this match, and they're doing that 100%. Crimson finds another miss, followed right up by Tix, and a big blowout to start this match here. Australia definitely weren't feeling too confident about the hidden pool, it seems, and Hidden 3, for sure their weak point. It is, I would say, their weakest mod pool going to be Finland's pick as well, so not too disparaging for Australia here, but nonetheless, still really impressive from Finland here with... Oh, Yurti actually dropped that FC right at the end, but Leno does hold through for a double S to start this match off. Wow. Incredible performances here from that Finnish roster to get things going. Nando also only a single miss, really pulling his weight for Australia here, but unfortunately those second and thirds not able to make up the difference at all. And it's going to be right into Hard Rock 3 here for Australia.
Well, they were able to finish that map quicker than I was able. Or not.
Oh. But having some very unfortunate connection issues here.
Really trying my hardest, guys. I don't know what's happening. But what I know is happening.
Wait, it's good. It's good.
I think it's good. I think it's good. It might be a bit unstable, so yeah. It's what it is. I can't really do anything about the circumstances, right? But this pick from Australia, what do you think about it? Go for Hard Rock against Finland?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it's a smart pick. I know Australia, the Australian boys have been practicing this up really hard, and I think feel good about the Hard Rock pool. They're a strong Hard Rock team, of course. Finland are as well, but when you're up against one of the best teams in the competition this year, you just got to go for your strengths, even if they're also strong, because well, you just have to play your strength against theirs and see who is going to come out on top. And not a bad pick here, I think. And the doublet's gonna catch Crimson out. Oh no. But also Leno, however. So an even trade. That miss from Kujibo. Finland's going to take another early lead here. Kaguya and Beerus, as well as Yurti, still holding their FCs, but with 2-1 from Finland to Australia, going to be a little bit of an advantage for the Finnish players here. Beerus really holding that combo and being that foundational Hard Rock score to keep Australia in this right now against those two FCs from Finland. Leno, Crimson and Kujibo all building up those combos after the misses earlier in the map, but the halfway point is here and it's still a healthy lead for Finland and around 40k score. Gotta need to see some misses now, Australia, from Finland if they want to take that lead back, because it's all dead even. The score lead is completely deadlocked, but it's very, very manageable. It's not many misses, and there we go. Kaguya finds that drop, and as immediately the score is going to start going back towards Australia, but Beerus finds a whole bunch of misses, and suddenly that score advantage is going to maintain for Finland and actually grow even more. Finland's Yurti and Leno really holding on strong. Yurti still with an FC going too. Needing misses right now out of Finland, otherwise this point is going to be sealed for Finland, but no, Beerus finds another miss and it might be over here. No trades coming down from Finland, and there we go. That is going to be it. Finland take Hard Rock 3, the first break point of the match. Unfortunately, Beerus just not quite able to find his consistency like Kujibo and Crimson Please. It's a very close point, but in the end, Finland takes that, and it's going to be a good start for them here. 2-0 up. Beerus definitely not going to be too happy with that score.
Yeah, Beerus being sort of coined as the star player there for Australia. and it's always unfortunate to have the lowest score in the lobby, as Beerus is having right now. Early breakpoint there for Finland. It is not against expectations per se, considering the seeding of these two teams, but we've very high hopes for Australia's performance today, don't we? So we are expecting at least a couple of breakpoints, perhaps even from Australia. At least a couple of points. At least a couple of points is what we are expecting.
Yeah, definitely. And here we go, hidden 2. Another hidden pick from Finland, really trying to exploit that weakness from Australia, which they did to perfection on the first point with hidden 3, hoping to follow that strong start up and consolidate their break point here with a pick of their own. Australia may be a little shaken, but can't be too displeased with their scores, honestly, against a strong Finnish roster here.
Certainly, certainly. And this hidden map has a very different dynamic to the one we just saw as the very first map of this game. So we are expected to see some different results as well. The first map obviously going into Finland's way quite confidently. Now, however, things have changed. Low AR is definitely something that I don't see the Finnish players play too often. So we could expect some closer score lines here. Bit of an issue over the Yurti's side this time around. Seems that I gave them the bad internet for the time being.
Oh, no.
As we get started.
I don't think that's a Banshee miss either. I think that's a real miss from Yurti.
I do believe so as well. Leno, yeah. 4 combos out on the Australian side so far, so that's good news. Early lead is always nice to have. And this is not a very long song either, only at 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Beerus, however, gonna follow that up, is gonna even out the scoreline a little here. I think Australia will keep the advantage, however, as we move into the harder parts of the map.
Yep, Yurti finds another miss there, but it's traded by Beerus as well. And there we go, VT. Full combo drop there for Finland, but it's also traded by Tix, so not going to be too disparaging for that score advantage. However, Australia is going to maintain it with that FC from Nando here, still holding the double S, by the way. Really impressive so far. Can he hold it until the end? Will be absolutely massive for Australia to get their first point back here on pretty uncertain terms. On Finland's pick, it's not an easy thing to do, but they're looking confident right now.
True indeed, and it's looking like a missed pick so far from the Finnish team. Leno with another miss there, and Chicken Nando absolutely beasting this map for sure at 100% still. And that is pretty much going to be the one difference that makes it Australian here. It's over 80,000 score of an advantage now over on the Australian side, and really we have a lot of that to thank to Chicken Nando.
Oh no!
There's a miss right there, unfortunately, but it's still more than plenty enough of a score gap for that to be okay.
Yep, Australian players still need to hold on here. It's within Finnish grasp to honestly take this back. The score lead's shrinking pretty hard with that miss from Nando, and it's going down quite significantly to around 30k, where I think it might be starting to stabilize, but there's a miss from VD, traded by Nando, but it's going to stabilize it. There's simply not enough time, and Australia take their first point as well, and it's going to be a break point on
way to get into the
Finland.
game, yeah. Unbelievable. Australia then, indeed, proving that hidden isn't really their biggest weakness either. That first map just wasn't really theirs for the taking. Not really their style, seemingly, but AR 8.2 hidden. Why not? Why not just give us a shot at that? And that is a mistake that Finland just made. Australia will be able to stabilize things here if they can proceed with a nice pick, if they have a good game plan going on for them. Maybe, I'm not entirely sure, I was not quite there for the bans, but if there's a hidden pick left, then who knows? They could just go for another one right now.
I believe that there's... I don't think there is, no, because Hidden 1 was banned and Hidden 2 and 3 are being picked. Yeah. And it's going to be Mixed Mod 1. Okay, that's an interesting pick here going to be the more, I guess you could say the more consistent of the mixed mods, probably.
Yeah, 100%.
Less anti-mod, I suppose. At least I think, maybe.
Certainly it is. It is very akin to the first hidden map of the match, however. So it'll have a bit of a higher AR for the hidden player, but it's still very playable. The hit stands are very nice and will give you very nice pointers to where you have to move as well. It's a very stable map in general, and I think that considering the score we just saw from Chicken Nando, for example, Australia should be feeling comfortable filling in that hidden spot as well, and maybe going for a full combo there. Tixtop actually only had a single miss on Insomnia even, so perhaps that's going to be their role again, but it seems that we are getting some swaps there from the Australian players. Chicken Nando remaining in the lobby, but Kujibo moving in for Tixtop.
Yep, for Hard Rock.
Will they fill the Hard Rock? Yeah, they will actually fill the Hard Rock slot there.
Yep, and unfortunately, players not quite lined up with their mods, but it's going to be Yerdy and Kujibo facing off on Hard Rock. Nando and VT on Hidden, and Beerus and Jongsu, who I think also comes in for the first time on that Finnish side, battling with Beerus on no mod. So, looking at especially, I think, probably still for the Hard Rock and Hidden players, Nomod definitely just going to want to hold on to their FCs and be consistent. Let's see how we go. It's completely dead even out of the gates. No misses at all from any player as they all get up to 200 combo right now. Completely even between Australia and Finland on Mixed Mod 1, but never mind. Yerdy finds a miss. And here we go, the early lead now for Australia. A quarter of the map has surpassed us, and that is where everything stands at the moment.
A beautiful performance there from the Australians so far. Really, the Finnish are doing everything they can, but this one single miss is enough to give the Australians a temporary lead at least. However, this is a very FCable map. It could very well be that these players are warmed up by now and could just, I don't know, not miss. That's not going to be the case. However, Kujibo will find another miss there for Hard Rock. The Hard Rock players so far struggling the most, and I think those were 2 notes missed as well. So maybe the lead will actually go back to the Finnish side if Kujibo goes back up to 200 combo. So we have to remain seated for a little longer. See how this will unfold.
Oh, Kujibo!
That is such an unfortunate miss there.
That is the worst place that he could have missed there. Kujibo right before that little break section, just barely not under that hyper dash, and look at Finland's lead now. Jump out to 30k score. Kujibo tries to make up the difference. Beerus and Nando still going strong, but so are Yerty and Jongsu and VT. They are all holding their nerve right now. Not much time left to go at all. Still super close. But it looks like Finland might be able to seal this one away with yet another breakpoint. And there we go. Nando misses at the end too, just to seal it. And another pretty close point that could have ended differently. Some really impressive scores from all players.
Really just a single miss of difference there.
Yeah. That's a good point. Only a single miss up. I mean, it was already lost for Finland. I mean, sorry, for Australia when Nando missed.
I mean, that could have shaken things up as well. Imagine if Kujibo did not miss there. It would have been even closer, perhaps. So, really unfortunate there for Australia. Good pick, though, I think. I don't think it's a mispick. And opting for that mixed mod pool does make a lot of sense. Unfortunately, yeah, Finland also just has a really solid overall team. That's the only reason you can get a 3rd seed in the qualifier stage for. So it's not like they're really targeting Finland in their weak spot right now, but is there really any sort of weak spot in the Finnish team? I don't really think there is. On the other hand...
Sorry, you go.
No, yeah, okay. On the other hand, we are going to see a very different pick once again. This is... What do you think of this map, actually, Maito? This ultraviolet map?
It's very funny. I mean, it's the gimmick pick, you know, it's no mod 3, that's how it usually goes, and it's I mean, for me at least, it was pretty uncomfortable to play, honestly. There's, of course, those funky sliders kind of in the middle section that really drag on for a long time, and not really something to slip up on. But I mean, this whole map is just very funky, and probably more of the, I guess, kind of the low. The AR doesn't seem that low, but with this kind of mapping style, with those sliders and just like moving away from stacks too early and things like that, I could definitely see misses come out on the interestingly mapped stacked patterns from this. So it's going to be yeah, very, very, very interesting to see how the players get on here.
I'm especially curious about the way the Australians will be able to play this map. It's a very peculiar style indeed, and it's more akin to some of the older maps that we saw from Catch, or like a Convert perhaps, despite the fact that the sliders in the middle part of this song are just something entirely different. But it's not something you would conventionally play. This is something you really have to focus on. Takes a lot of practice too, and we already see a couple of misses there for Kaguya very early on. We are expected to see some more. Good news so far for Finland though, as Crimson Fleet and Kaguya trade once more. Finland with them.
Ooh. There's another one here from Crimson Please, and I think just trading that other miss from Kaguya, Australia might just be able to maintain their lead here if no other misses come down. It's going to be very close though. Beerus, Nando, Jongsu, and VT, those four players on separate sides, all holding to the quarter point of this map, and it's AK score in Australia's advantage. Going to, I think, just increase a tiny little bit here with that spinner possibly as well. And now just waiting to see who's going to be the next miss. Crimson probably going to make up to 200 combo with not much problem here. There it is. The score's going to stabilize, and now we wait yet again to see who's going to be the next miss. Here come those funky sliders. Will there be any misses out of them? Not so far. Australia's still holding their lead right now, and there was a miss from Jongsu as well. Traded by Crimson, but Australia's still going to maintain their lead. 18k score. Halfway point of the map surpassed us. Finn is still not catching Nando, Beerus, Kaguya, and VT out. Holding some very nice combos, but it's very, very close. One miss.
Very narrow.
Finland.
And suddenly it's traded over to the Finnish side. It's going to be narrow still. Another miss from the Finnish team will probably give it back to the Australians, but another miss there for Crimson Please is only going to amplify that difference here as we move into 40,000 points, almost 50,000 points, and it's looking tougher and tougher by the minute. The Australians now know they will need another 2 misses from the Finnish team in order to bring this back, and they have to hold on to everything they have. There's a couple of very high combos yet still in the lobby. Chicken Nando and VT still FCing the map very impressively. This is still very tricky. You could be caught out with these very snappy jumps. Nobody, however, gives an inch at all. It seems that they finally stabilized in favor of Finland. Another miss there for Chicken Nando is going to seal the deal very likely in favor of the Finnish. Picking up a 4th point. Yeah, you can't outspin that. 80,000 points of difference. Very well played again by both teams too. Impressively little misses there from all players.
Yep, another very close point. Went down to the wire. Up until the end, it could have been anyone's point, but unfortunately, Crimson Please just not able to hold that combo through that funky, snappy section, and it costs them the point. Beerus and Nando still with really impressive scores, but it's just not quite enough, and Finland take it 4-1, looking not great for Australia so far. It's been tough losing a few close points, and could have been very different with the last 2 points, honestly. Could have gone another way if just a few players were able to hold on for a little bit longer, and they're going to go right into Hard Rock 2 as well. Not too much of a surprise here, honestly.
Bit of a swap in AR, but the playstyle on this map is a bit similar to the one we just saw. Still very snappy, obviously. The spacings and such are very different, but it's just about the feel, and I think the feel is quite akin. Then again, Finland are really stabilized by now. Looking very good, 4-1, having picked up a couple of points in a row now. Australia needs something to fend them off with a little bit. Maybe mixed mod would have been a nice pick too, but it's a very different mixed mod pick than the first one. It's a low AR pick, so that's going to be rough on the hidden player. And it seems that they really want to opt for the stuff that's above AR9 for the time being, such as this one map. Yeah, I think both teams are ready to take this on and tackle this with all their might. So this could be a very close one with very few misses once again. It's not the hardest of maps in this map pool, I would say. So I expect some really crazy scores once again.
Yep, the high CS Hard Rock going to be looking out for just a few little micro adjustments that might catch some players out, but not anything so far. Completely even, just a little bit of an accuracy drop on the Australian side that gives Finland a very, very small advantage, but all players across the board making it to 200 combo with no issues at all. Now it's simply a waiting game to see who will be the first player to miss. And Leno just, I don't even know what happened there, but stopped moving. And Australia's going to take the advantage. I like got shocked by that. Like Leno just completely stopped moving his catcher, and Australia here going to take the advantage on Hard Rock 2. Halfway point of the map is now here, and Beerus, however, trades it over, and Finland are going to start working that lead back up. But did Leno miss a... Oh, well, there's another miss from Leno, just as I was asking, and Australia actually going to maintain their lead. Quijibo and Crimson Please still holding very strong, as are Yurti and Kaguya, but Leno, with those couple of misses, is going to give Australia an advantage, but suddenly it's a double miss on the Australian side, and out of nowhere, Finland have taken the lead back with those two big full combos from Yurti and Kaguya, and Crimson falls, and it is looking very grim now for Australia. No full combos left, and Finland are just running away with another point here.
Yeah, big combos now for Finland. One of them drops, but it's a little late now. 70,000 points of difference, while Kaguya is still absolutely holding through and holding on to his 600 combo. Very nice accuracy as well. This is a very tough map to have high accuracy on, and it's looking very solid. Once again, almost reaching that million score. And there it is, full combo over on their side. 55,000 points of difference. It was really close. It was really unfortunate to see a couple of misses there for the Australian side. Again, very similar to the misses that we saw on Leno's side. The catches just kind of stood still for a little bit. The players were caught out for some reason. That just takes more practice if you want to eliminate those types of misses, which sadly is not the case today in this match. Nerves obviously also playing a large factor. They were pretty close though. It's like 2 drops less over on their side would have made the difference for sure, or like 2 misses from Yurti, 2 extra misses there for Yurti or whatever. Would have made a big difference. Leno had some really unfortunate misses too, being spaced very largely there, only having a max combo of 279. You could see the difference there between Yurti and Leno, being 50,000 points in favor of Yurti, despite the fact that he had doubled the misses of Leno there. Just very unfortunate timing really for Australia, I would say.
Yep, just not able to hold on when it mattered, and it's going to give Finland that match point with their pick as well. No mod 4. Beerus staying in for this one, which definitely makes sense. I know he's been practicing the hell out of this map, so hopefully he is able to put on a good score here. Nando coming in, and so is Tix. Fujibo going to be hopping out as well as Crimson Please, and I think Jongsu going to be coming in here for Kaguya, I believe, and VT coming in for Yurti as well. So a lot of swap outs for this convert, and it's really a ton of pressure on Australia now. They need to win this point, otherwise they are out of the winners bracket, and well, not probably the result that they would have wanted. 6-1 definitely could have brought it a lot closer if just a few things went different, but Finland have just been too consistent. They have just been incredibly strong, and it's gotten them all the way here. They're able to hold on in the crucial moments, and that is what's most important. So here we go. Will Nomod 4 be the last point of this match between Finland and Australia? Here we go. Everyone is ready. The MP settings is in, and so is the start. Can Australia prevent the 6-1?
Beerus with a little taunt there at the end. Confident picking number 4 against us. Maybe a bit of a jab at their strategy. I wonder if that will pay off. Whether that's going to make Finland any more nervous than they already are. It's Australia, however, that is suffering the most pressure here for sure. So I wonder how this will end up going. This is still another fairly easy map compared to some of the other maps in this map pool. Tix top is going to be the first to miss there for Australia. However, I do expect them to build up a combo very nicely after. Oh, I will have to take that back. Another one there. Another miss there for Tix top. And an early lead for Finland is established.
Yep, here we go. Tix. Definitely probably the weaker link among the company of Nando and Beerus, and unfortunately not able to hold that early combo. However, going to be enough time for Australia to make this up, but with another miss from Tix yet again, and still 3 FCs on the side of Finland. Not looking good so far for Australia. Quarter of the map has gone by, and 70k score is the advantage here for the Finnish players. All 3 holding double S's, as are Nando and Beerus. It's really just on Tix now to get that combo back up. Finally he does. Up at 200, and the score will now sit evenly at 70k, but no, with that miss from Jongsu. Oh, never mind. It's not going to go down, though.
Absolutely not. Double miss there for Australia, and another one from Chicken Nando, unfortunately. So it's just Beerus, the one beacon of hope there for Australia. But then again, you have Leno and BT doing perfect so far. Double S on both of those players. And Australia is looking up against a very steep wall now. 120,000 points of difference. Will that be bridged? I don't know. There's going to be lots of misses required from the Finnish side on this very last section of the map. And truly, it doesn't change too much. There's a couple more hyper jumps, as you can see. But that's really it. You can very much stabilize on this map after a couple of seconds. And that's what's going on for all of these players, I do think. Tixtop also doing great now, but it's just a little bit too late. A double miss there, however, for Finland, and a single miss there for Australia is going to crawl the score difference back a little bit, but not enough yet for the Australians to pick up a point, I believe.
No, but it's just simply not enough. Finland, as the map gets a little bit more intense here, but also winds up the time, they are going to take it with yet another point under 100k, and that is GG for this match. Finland take it 6-1 against Australia, and despite that scoreline, still an incredible match, honestly, that had so many close points that really could have gone different ways and were down to the wire right up until the end. Scoreline really not doing this match favors of just how exciting it was, especially to cast. I think you'll agree, Sartan.
Absolutely.
Was incredible, and well, there are your winners, Finland. They have proven themselves in this round of 16 and taken a dominant win over Australia in the end. And they're going to be moving on to the quarterfinals in the winners bracket. Australia dropping down now to the losers, but they honestly, I mean, I think we both have to say that look super scary and going to maybe be a bit of a dark horse losers bracket team, at least in terms of their seeding. Could make a good run, but
and do you feel that's going to be the case for sure? Yeah, that's not the last we'll see of Australia, and I'm fairly certain they'll be back and they'll get into that losers bracket quite deep before they'll leave the tournament eventually. Still very big potential for them to at least reach the top 8, maybe even top 6, especially if we have to take this performance into consideration, which was stellar. Really, it was Finland just being a top 3 team this year, very likely a top 3 team this year. It's just hard to compare to, especially if you look at the seed from Australia. If you compare them to the other seeded teams that are very similar to the Australian seed, like think of like seed 16 up until maybe even seed 10. they have played better this game than most of those teams. So that's going to be an absolute menace in the losers bracket for sure.
Yep. They do look scary. Both of these teams really terrifying teams to go up against for most teams in this competition, I think, as these stages keep progressing. But for now, that is going to be it. We are going to take a 1 hour break between matches. The next one coming up, of course, all on your screens there, between Japan and Russia. But for now, that is going to be it. Make sure to get your banners, of course. I'll say it again as I've tried to in every stream. Go support your favorite teams. Looks awesome. Well, I guess without further ado, that will be us for about an hour. I've been Maito, joined by Sartan, and we'll see you all soon.
We'll see you in a bit. Stay tuned.
Shake you.